startling discovery in the bathtub. She ran right to Janet for help.
Good evening.
Good morning.
Good Lord, is it morning?
Yes, yes it is. And if you don't mind a stupid question, who are you?
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm Jack. Jack Tripper.
And that's how they met. But becoming a roommate was not so easy. Their landlord, Mr. Roper, wouldn't hear of a man moving in with two girls until Janet somehow persuaded him to let Jack stay.
How did you get him to change his mind? Easy. I just convinced him that nothing would happen between Jack and us. How did you do that? Well, I told him that Jack was a decent, respectable, hard-working young man.
And that did it?
Not quite. I also told him that you were gay.
Do you remember the girls looking like that? I'd almost forgotten. They've really changed over the years. And then came Cindy. And then came Terry. But one thing that hasn't changed is Jack. No one, but no one, ever got caught in so many wild predicaments as Jack Tripper. Present company accepted. For instance, there was a time that Jack woke up one morning and found he wasn't alone.
Honey. Sweetheart. Baby doll. Not tonight, Helen. I got a headache. Oh, boy. Mr. Roper? Mr. Roper? Helen, you wouldn't believe what a nightmare I just had. Mr. Roper, wake up. Come on, wake up. Hey. Oh, my God. What have you done with Helen? Mr. Roper, what are you doing here? This is my bed. Oh, my God.
There was another time when Jack handcuffed himself to Chrissy just for a joke, and then couldn't find the key. And he had to keep a date.
Hi, Jack.
Oh, Brenda, you look so beautiful.
Thank you. Well?
I'm so excited to see you, I don't even know how to sit down.
Thank you. I'm sorry I'm late, but my watch stopped. What time do you have?
Oh, it doesn't matter, you know. Time stands still when I'm with you.
Oh, brother. Are you ready to order? I'd like a glass of white wine.
2 white wines. Make that 3 white wines.
And a tuna fish sandwich.
3 white wines and a tuna fish sandwich.
Why are you ordering for that girl at the next table?
She's all alone, you know, and she seems like a nice person, and I think she's hungry.
Well, let her order for herself.
That'll be $5.25.
Thank you.
Will you ever forget the time that Jack took a job cooking for a husband and wife? Unfortunately, the wife acted like the main dish was Jack.
I hope it's not too spicy.
Well, it can't get too spicy for me.
Well, bon appetit.
Oh, you're so French.
Oh, well, you know. Oui.
Mmm.
Mmm. You like it, huh?
She eats good, don't she? Me, I'm a meat and potatoes man, but Mrs. Layton here, she likes to experiment.
Uh-huh.
Well, that's very nice.
I never saw nobody eat like that and look so slim. Makes you wonder how she works it off.
Oh, well, I guess some people just burn it up naturally.
Great start, Jack. Just great. I admire someone who can do a good job. Take me, for example. I'm down at the lot the other day, and this bozo comes in, and he asks me if I've got a late model sedan, good fuel economy, mint condition for under $500. You know what I said to him?
But when Jack took another man's name in order to get a job as a chef, he nearly wound up as mincemeat. Oh, I don't think I'll watch this one.
I've been looking forward to this moment.
Hey! That's for my kid's sister.
What did she order?
Don't you play dumb with me.
What are you talking? Hey! Who's your sister?
You mean you don't even remember her name?
Wait.
You think that was pain? Then watch this. Jack overdid it at the gym to impress that beautiful girl, and now he's in such pain he can hardly move. But he doesn't want her to know.
Hi, Jack. What?
Hi.
Well, aren't you going to hug me back?
Mm-hmm. You bet.
If you're trying to get me crazy, it's working. You like that, huh? Want another one?
No.
Jack Tripper told Mr. Furley that he had a twin brother from Texas, and then he had to prove it. You're going to see a man who was really beside himself.
Well, let's get on with the party. Wait a minute. Now, where's Austin?
He went to the little Wrangler's room.
Austin, are you in there? Austin?
You looking for me?
There you are.
Yeah.
You son of a gun. How about a drink?
Oh, well, okay. Lady, sit down here on the sofa. Why don't you sit on down there? Atta girl.
You know, it's good to see the two of you boys together.
Well, it's great being together, partner.
Certainly is.
Well, how about a slug of bourbon? Austin?
Fine.
Oh, Janet?
No, thanks, Mr. Burlington. Yeah, I'll just have some of this wine here. Yeah. It's real nice of you to bring it along. It's just such a great year.
Okay, here you go, Austin.
Thank you.
And one for our RF. And Jack, right here. Slug of bourbon?
Oh, gee, I don't know.
Oh, come on, you little twerp. Well?
Okay, I'll try.
Okay. All right, now let's all get comfortable. Jack?
Yes, sir.
I want you and your brother Austin.
Right here, yeah.
to sit right here on either side of me.
Jack met his roommate-to-be, Terry Alden, under very embarrassing circumstances. He didn't like the idea of a woman giving him a tetanus shot, but she got him in the end.
Would you drop your pants, please?
Drop my pants. I bet you say that to all the guys.
Drop them. Thank you.
And this is the kitchen, where Jack whips up all those delicious meals for the girls. No wonder they love living with him, and that's what this show is all about, living together.
Morning. How you doing?
Oh, gee, you have to walk around the house in your underwear.
This is not underwear. It's my bathing suit. I ran out of clean shorts.
Oh. Well, in that case, it's all right.
Why wasn't it all right before?
Because before I thought it was your underwear.
Yeah, but it's still the same shorts. You can't tell the difference.
I can,
How?
because your underpants have giraffes on them.
Exercises wouldn't do you any harm.
Ah, this stuff's not for me. When I want exercise, I go down to the gym, I lift some weights, punch the bag, do a couple miles around the track. Real exercise. This is kid stuff.
Kid stuff, huh? I'd like to see you try it.
Oh, this is going to be easy. What do you want me to do?
Oh, well, let's start out with a simple posture. The
Okay.
lotus.
The lotus.
Here. Take one of your feet,
Yeah?
lift it out with the bottom towards the ceiling, and gently place it in this position.
It's easy.
Okay, now take the other one and do the same thing. Gently. Hey, that's pretty good.
Thank you. See, I told you it was easy. Okay, Janet, how do I get out of this?
Oh, that's next week's lesson.
No, Janet! Come here.
Hey, it was easy, huh?
Well, I said it was easy getting into it. I didn't say anything about getting out of it. Now, come on.
All right, I'll help you. Oh, wait a minute, I got the phone. Terry, dinner's almost... Are you still reading that magazine? Terry, this is such trash. I mean, look at this. How to please a man. I mean, I can't believe you could be taken in by this. Move over. Here.
A little flattery goes a long way.
Yeah.
Show a man you're interested in him, and then he will play.
Hey, I do that.
But I don't do that.
I don't even know what that is.
You've got to show him that you're not what he thinks you are.
She's got to show him she's not a girl?
Help us out, Chris. I'm talking about a different type of girl. Now, when Larry shows up tonight, you got to show him a Janet that he doesn't even know exists, a sexy bombshell.
What?
No, you've got to turn him on so you can turn him off. You see? Look, I'll show you how. Okay, you don't know me. Now, you pretend that you're sitting all by yourself at the Regal Beagle. Now, what do you do when a good-looking guy walks in and sits down beside you? You said that. Well,
I'm still waiting for the good-looking guy to come in.
hey, I got something that'll make you guys feel better. I learned it from a friend who studied with a Swami. It's guaranteed to drive your blues away and get you laughing again. All right, now pick up your milk. Let's go. Come on, Janet, pick up your milk.
Okay.
All right, now repeat after me. Sadness depart, leave gladness in my heart. Say that. sadness depart, leave gladness in my heart. Now, drink your milk, but only drink your milk from this side of the glass. Never drink it from this side of the glass.
Why can't you drink from that side?
Well, if you drink it from this side...
But it wasn't always fun and games. You know, sometimes they got on each other's nerves, which led to problems. But with these kids, even their problems are funny.
Must you do that? Do what? Slurp your coffee.
Oh, slurping is a lot better than what you do. You keep me up half the night making noises.
What noises?
You mumble all the time.
Is that supposed to mean that I talk in my sleep?
Oh, if you talked in your sleep, it would be fine, but you mumble all night long. I can't understand the thing you're saying. It drives me crazy.
Well, at least I know how to laugh. What do you do? Oh, really?
What do you think you're doing bringing Loverboy back here without checking with me?
Hey, back off, Buster. You're just sore because I brought a man in here.
So, sore? Sore? Do I look sore? Janet, I'm just thinking of your reputation.
Oh.
Believe me, people are just not ready to see a woman living with two men.
What?
Janet, a single, attractive woman living with two guys?
And how come you weren't worried about your reputation, Jack, living with two girls?
Because I'm a man, and men don't have to worry about their reputations.
What?
What?
Did you hear what you just said?
I wasn't listening.
Do you know what you are, Jack?
What?
You are a male chauvinist.
Don't say it.
Oink.
Janet.
Oink, oink.
Janet, how do you like my new dress?
Well,
I picked it up at a sale. I'm crazy about it.
you are?
Yeah.
It's lovely on you, Cindy.
Thanks, Janet.
Sure. Why don't you tell her the truth, Janet?
Jack.
Janet, if you don't like it, I wish you'd tell me, because I think you have real good taste.
Wait.
Oh, Cindy, that's not what you told me last week.
What did you tell him last week, Cindy?
Nothing.
Oh, come on, Cindy. You told me you hated that plaid dress Janet was wearing.
I did not.
Then what did you say, Cindy?
I said I didn't like it for me. But it's all right for someone with...
Short legs, go ahead.
Short legs?
Janet, I didn't mean...
Short legs! Well, let me tell you something about my legs. They are not short, they are not long, they are just right. But perhaps somebody with legs like a giraffe might not notice that.
What are you calling a giraffe?
If the legs fit, wear them.
All through the years, no matter how much the girls irritated him, Jack found it very hard to stay angry.
Hey, where's Terry?
Oh, I think she went to bed.
Oh, no. No, I'm going to put a stop to this right now. Terry! Terry!
Did you call me, Jack?
Yeah. It's about your practicing. Oh, my God! We just thought you ought to do it out here where I can see you. Hear you better. Janet, could you take my drink?
After Three's Company, stay tuned for Shell Game and Simon & Simon, followed by Newswatch 11.
Then you did take advantage of her?
No, I'm just kidding.
I'm telling you, Larry was a perfect gentleman.
Larry?
Oh, yes, Larry. I was in that bedroom on a mission of mercy. Trying to keep this poor girl from falling apart. Trying to make peace between my friends. My motives were high and my heart was pure. Does anybody say, thank you, Larry? No. I just get kicked in the head. God, it feels good to be virtuous.
I'm gonna go to bed, okay?
Yeah,
Good night,
too.
Ted.
Night, Jack.
Hang on, Janet, wait a second.
What?
Our date's not quite over yet. There's still some unfinished business.
Jack, whoa. Before you say one more thing, let me say that I did have a wonderful time tonight, but it was not really a date, if you know what I mean. Okay, what'd you want?
Well, all I wanted to say was that your half of the bill comes to $33.85.
I took care of the parking.
After Three...
Listen, Jack, if you get lonely in that new apartment of yours,
Mr.
you know,
Furley,
you can always...
Mr. Furley, there's something I really have to say to you. I'm not going to be living...
Now then, I can talk about them. Well, this is the place. Three's Company. A guy living with two girls. Why didn't I...
Said it was a one-bedroom apartment.
It is. Oh. This is a big step for me, Mr. Owe it all to you.
To me?
Absolutely. After being around a macho guy like you all these years, you know, sooner or later something was bound to rub off.
That makes sense.
Hey, guys, it's all cleared out. Yeah, we're all ready to go.
Well, I guess this is it.
Well, Mr. Furley, goodbye.
Don't eat too many pineapples. Janet?
Oh, I love you, Mr. Furley.
That husband of yours is one lucky guy.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, what the hell? You're cured. I'm the one that straightened him out, you know. Damn.
Well.
Well?
I better get home to my husband. Oh, my goodness, I can't believe how that sounds.
Oh, I know what you mean, Janet. I can't believe that in a few hours I'm going to be with Vicky.
Well, I have a plane to catch you.
We better go.
all over the world. Your telephone vote counts on television's most unique 2-hour special, Supermodel of the World. It's glittering, sexy excitement.
Special occasion.
And, I've been saving this for a special occasion.
Oh, that's beautiful.
It's a present from my mother.
I think I'm going to like your mother better than your father.
No, don't worry about my father. He won't be bothering us anymore.
Oh, no. He's got his life, and now we have ours. Vicky, to us, may we always be as close as we are now.
Oh, I think we'll be a lot closer than this.
Oh.
Listen, Jack, have you talked to your folks yet?
Oh, I spoke to my mother.
And?
And she said, have a wonderful time.
Really?
Yeah, I told her I was going on a camping trip.
Oh.
Don't worry, I promise you that I'll tell my folks about us.
When?
Soon.
Good.
Excuse me.
Oh, you tired?
Oh, am I ever. I had to get up at 5 this morning to help the girls pack, you know, and then I went right from there to the market to do my shopping, right from there to the restaurant. I'm exhausted.
Oh, poor Jack.
Yeah.
Maybe we ought to go to bed.
So early?
It's after midnight.
It is?
Yeah. Let's get to bed.
Excuse me, just 1 second.
Where are you going?
I have to undress my teeth, brush my teeth.
Jack?
Yeah?
Are you still brushing your teeth?
Nope, all finished.
Good. Are you going out? You're all dressed up.
Oh, well, no, it's just, I like to look my best at all times. Can I get you some more champagne?
No, thank you.
Coffee, tea, cocoa?
No, thank
You sure there's nothing I can get you?
you. No.
Hey, then I guess it's time to hit the sack.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Jack?
Hang on 1 second. Don't need these, do I? Just a second, Vicky, because... Sometimes it's just so hard to get things comfortable. These pills have a mind of their own. Yeah. A little slippery. Sorry. Sorry.
Jack, can I tell you something?
Sure.
Promise you won't laugh?
No.
I am so nervous.
You are?
Oh, yes. I can't stop shaking.
I thought it was me.
I can't help it. This is a very special night.
Special, Vicky. This is the most special night of my life.
Oh, Jack.
Come on now. There's nothing for you to be nervous about. You're with me.
Oh, Jack. You're so reassuring.
Yeah, well. You just relax.
I didn't realize that you'd moved in already.
How did you get in here?
My key?
Your key?
Yes. Mr. Angelino gave it to me. He what? Yes, about an hour ago. When I bought this building from him. What? This building? Yes. Including the restaurant. Say hello to your new landlord.
Hey, Jocko, we all set for Catalina? Oh, gee, guys, I'm afraid I can't make it after all.
What? Come on, you have to.
Hey, yeah, now with Chrissy away and you not going, I mean, how much fun can Janet and I have alone?
None.
Oh, just check.
I really hate canceling out on you guys at the last second, but something really important's come up.
You met a girl.
Janet? I didn't meet a girl. I met a goddess.
Big deal, Jack. You're always meeting goddesses.
Hey, is it my fault if I attract the type? C'est bon.
Jack, how can you do that? How can you desert your friends for a stranger?
Listen, Janet, we may have just met, but Inga and I have a lot in common. A lot. Inga? That's her name.
And just what is it that you and Inga have in common?
Well, for one thing, she happens to be a champion skier.
So what? You can't ski.
Yeah, but I like to play in the snow. No, besides, for some reason, she thinks I'm a great skier.
And why would she think that?
Because that's what I told her.
Oh, you're such a big phony.
Janet.
Hey, una momento, huh? Before we pass judgment on the man, don't you think we should see all the evidence first?
Hi, Jack. Am I late?
I vote for acquittal. Hey, aren't you going to introduce us?
No.
That's funny, Jack. That's very funny.
Did you make a joke?
Yes, I did. Well, you know, Inga, I've always said that humor is as essential to a skier as his pole is to his boots.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I guess that's why skiers are the only men that really turn me on.
To ski is to live.
To listen to this is to get sick. Oh, look at him, Larry. He says it with such a straight face.
Yeah, I taught him so well.
Oh, Jack, I know what you want.
You do?
Oh, yes, it's written all over your face.
Well, I didn't really mean
Well,
that.
come away with me this weekend, and I promise you won't be disappointed. Oh, I can hardly wait. Just you and I together. I'll show you something that'll really turn you on. I can hardly wait to do the Flying Dutchman with you. That is, if you're up to it.
Oh, I am. The Flying Dutchman? Or what's the Flying Dutchman?
It's the ski run at my parents' resort.
Ski run?
It'll be fantastic. Up at 6 in the morning and shooting down the mountain.
Ski run?
Oh, I can't wait for those big mouths to see a real skier.
Oh, yeah, we'll show them.
Oh, Inga, I just remembered. I promised to spend the weekend with my friends.
What friends?
Look, Inga, I'd like you to meet two of my very best friends. This is Janet and Larry. This is Inga.
How do you do?
I couldn't disappoint them.
Well, I have an idea. Is there any reason why your friends can't come skiing with us this weekend?
Yes.
No.
Yes. I wouldn't want to spoil your plans.
Oh, Jack, it's the least that we could do for a friend like you.
We would love to
see you on skis for the weekend.
Oh, good, then it's all settled.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm really not into skiing. Thank you, Larry.
You know, you're not the only one. Lately, it seems like most of the guests up at the lodge are nothing but sex-starved ski bunnies.
I wonder if I'll have time to buy some carrots on the way. Flying Dutchman.
Jack! Jack, is something the matter? You seem so tense.
No, not at all. Not at all. Well, yeah, maybe I am a little tense around the neck area.
Oh, are your friends here yet?
No.
Oh. Well, I hope they get here soon. I don't want to miss the last ski lift.
You know something, Inga? It's so cold outside, you know, and it's so warm in here. Mr. Furley, Jack, it's you. What are you doing here?
Oh, well, Larry couldn't get his car started. And then when he gave me the lowdown on some of the action up here, well, hey, hold it. I think I've just drawn a bead on a bunny. Hi there. What do you say you and I get together and melt some snow?
Inga, this is my landlord, Mr. Furley. Inga? She's my ski instructor. I was just checking out the slopes.
They look just fine to me. A little straight humor there, Jack. You probably wouldn't get that.
I think I'll go check on a room for your friend.
Thank you.
Oh,
here.
Hi. Hey, Mr. Furley, how about some help?
No, thanks. I think I can handle her alone.
Hey, Jack, when are you going to start skiing? What makes you think I haven't already?
Well, you're still in one piece.
Just give old Larry 1 second. He'll show you where the real action is.
What action, Larry?
Darling, in the Olympics of love, the fireplace event is the only action that counts. Observe. Ta-da! All right. Want to get out of touch? You. Larry, I don't believe you. Are you kidding me? That is the oldest and dumbest trick in the book.
Really, Larry? Aren't you embarrassed to stoop so low? Aren't you ashamed at being so dishonest? Oh, you poor baby. What happened?
Just 1 second. I'd like to answer my friend's question first.
No. Well, I was careening down the mountain, and this poor little squirrel crossed my path. I need a little therapy.
Oh, what am I gonna do? I mean, when Inga sees that I'm a klutz on skis, she'll think I'm a bigger phony than Larry, if that's possible.
Why don't you just tell her the truth?
And give her the impression that I can't ski?
Hey, that's better than breaking your neck.
Well, Janet, you know, I've been on skis before.
Once, Jack, once. And even then, you did not make it down the run.
Well, that was a treacherous mountain. What was that called? The
kiddie slope.
How bad can the Flying Dutchman be?
Well, here's a picture of it. And it really doesn't look all that bad.
Doesn't?
No. Look, you start off here with about a 45-degree slope.
45 degrees?
Mm-hmm. And then you get to the steep part. Boy, that's where you really start picking up speed.
Speed?
Mm-hmm. But not for too long, though.
Oh, good.
Because if you don't slow down, you're not going to make this hairpin turn.
Hairpin turn?
Ooh, the hairiest.
What happens if I don't make it?
You got a breather for a couple of seconds.
Then what?
Well, let's see. You hit Interstate 40 about 100 miles an hour.
What?
Boy, Jack, you are going to be in big trouble.
I know.
That's a 55-mile-an-hour zone.
Yeah, Janet, I can't do this. I'll kill myself.
Okay, all right. Does this mean that you will tell her you can't ski?
You got it.
Okay. Oh, Jack.
Inga, I'm sorry. I got some bad news for you.
Yes?
I can't go down that mountain.
Oh, I know that. I just got a report on the weather conditions. The Flying Dutchman is closed. They don't have enough snow up there, and they're not expecting any.
Not enough snow. I was looking forward to it so much, you know, the excitement and the danger. How could nature do this to me? I mean this quite frankly. I came here to ski, not sit around by a fireplace.
Jack?
Not now, Janet. You know, I would give anything to go down that run. Anything. Are you sure there's not enough snow up there?
Jack!
Yeah, I know you're disappointed, but believe me, your disappointment is nothing compared to mine. I'd give anything to be able to go down that run. Anything, if only it would snow.
Right at the beginning, okay?
Okay.
Take your little footsie and put it on the long stick.
Would you cut that out, Janet? I know how to put on skis, and once I do, it'll all come back to me. You just kick your boot into the binding like...
It is coming back to you, Jack. It's all coming back to you. This is exactly what you did the last time.
Okay, just
put your binding.
like this,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
And then...
Jack, maybe you should take the scarf off.
Get it off.
Yeah, let's get it off. Let's get the scarf off.
Okay, this boost goes into here.
Yes,
Hang
and
on.
I'll take care of that binding. Ready? Yeah. Okay.
Got it?
What you put here? Yeah.
Got it?
Yes, you're in.
Perfect. Now,
Okay.
Janet. Janet! Is my leg broken?
No.
Look!
You're fine. You're perfectly fine, and it's a good thing this happened, actually. Come on, you can learn how to get up.
What?
Take this, put it under your arm, like down under your arm. Put your hands like so, and then push yourself up.
Oh, yeah, I've seen this before.
Okay, ready? And push yourself up. Look at you. All right.
I told you I'd be okay once I got my ski leg.
Okay. You're going to have to know how to turn around out there.
Yeah.
So let us start with a kick turn, okay?
Kick turn?
Kick turn. Mm-hmm. Take this ski and
Yeah.
put it perpendicular to the floor.
Perpendicular.
Very good, very good. Good, real closer. Okay. Now, all you have to do is just let this ski fall and point in that direction. Just let it fall.
Is that possible?
Yes. Just let it fall. Hey, Hey, look how good you look.
How?
All right, Jack. Now all you have to do is take the other ski and swing it around, Jack, and get it parallel to this one.
Okay, just
Move
get out
your
of the way.
pole
Get out of the
and
way.
swing it around.
Okay.
Swing it right around.
Janet, what do I do?
I'm going to slide this one back. Just let me slide this one back.
Okay.
That's it, Jack.
Okay.
Don't be scared or anything.
Janet, my leg.
No,
My leg doesn't go like that. Janet, something bad is happening.
Why don't we try something simple and basic? Get in your tuck.
My tuck?
Yeah.
I thought I'd just dress casual. Aceto, dress casual.
This is your tuck.
Yeah, okay.
Okay?
Yeah.
The whole idea in skiing, Jack, is to keep your weight over your skis, all right? And to keep your shoulders in line with your hips, like so.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah.
It doesn't hurt, Jack. Come
Okay,
on.
I'm fine.
Okay, now, flexing the knees. Okay, now bounce up and down a little. Get a feel of that.
Yeah.
That's how you absorb the shock going down the mountain, okay? Hey, come on. Now, you are going down the mountain, and we hit a rut. And we flex and take up the shock. Yeah, okay, that's not bad, Jack, really. Good
Thanks.
for you.
Thanks.
Now lean forward. Now crouch. Now flex.
Now crow like a rooster.
I hope you don't go everywhere in those. Must be murder in elevators.
Hey, Larry.
Whoa, just give it up, Jack. What happened to your cat?
I got rid of it. No, you were right. It was stupid. It's beneath me. I asked myself, what kind of...
Oh, Larry.
I couldn't say no.
Here are your $30, Larry.
This is an investment you won't regret, Mr. F.
Ooh.
don't you let me give you a nice rub down?
I don't think so.
You're adorable. Look, I'm healed. Oh, that's a miracle.
Well, my work is done. Excuse me. Come on, come over here. Where were we?
Oh, Jack, please, look, please, will you just forget it? Just face the fact you cannot learn to ski by 9 o'clock.
Maybe I won't have to.
Oh, hurry up, before the lines get too long.
Jack! Over here! Mr. Furley? What are you doing?
I'm hiding from that muscle mechanic.
She wants to realign my front end. Hope you had better luck with that cast than I did.
Oh, Ralph!
Mr. Furley.
No time to talk, Jack. The hunter is becoming the hunted. Ralph! You can't hide from me, you little devil, you!
Jack, you were supposed to meet me at the ski lift. What happened?
Oh, I didn't want you to see this, Inga. I'm so mad at myself. It was so stupid. I was trying to warm up, doing backflips in my skis when...
Oh, it must have worked.
Oh, no.
Oh, Jack, maybe you should go to your room and lie down.
No, Inga, I'm fine.
Oh, Jack, what can I do for you?
Bed. Maybe you should get me to bed. Okay? Sure, just lift me. It's just...
That's so funny. Well, it's just... Jack is funny doing that old fake broken leg bit. Does it all the time. Oh, he does.
I do. You should have seen the show at Squaw Valley last month. It was great. Of course, I had a terrific cast. Get it?
Jack, are you ready?
Oh, Inga, I am always ready.
Good. Let's hit the slopes.
Well, I gotta wax my skis.
Oh, that's okay. I already did it.
Yo, well, I don't have my other boot. I'm sorry. I don't think I hate you.
See where you like it? Oh. Hi.
Oh, that doesn't look so bad. Oh, my God.
Now are you going to tell her that you can't ski? Oh. Okay, Jack. You ready to go? Okay. You go ahead first.
No. After you.
Oh, no. Are you kidding? I want to follow you down. That way I can study your form on the ice patches.
That's where it's going to be, all over the ice.
Okay, Jack, go ahead.
Okay. Yodeling clears my sinuses always before. Okay, I'm just going to put all distractions out of my mind. I'm going to concentrate. And, Janet, thanks for everything. Keep my memory alive to Chrissy, won't you?
Good luck. Oh, no!
What's the matter?
Well, look at all the snow. It's going to ruin our visibility.
Oh, great. Now our visibility's ruined. Our visibility's Oh, no. Our visibility's ruined.
I'm sorry, Jack, but we just can't risk skiing in this weather.
It's just that I had my heart set on it.
I know you did, but I promise I'll make it up to you back at the lodge. Somehow. Boy, Jack, did you luck out? Congratulations.
Thanks, Jack!
Oh. I'll get you some hot chocolate. Jack, you skied down that mountain?
Well, I'm here, aren't I?
Look at you.
Well, I know. I'm glad to see you.
Well, I'm sorry we haven't found your friend yet, but we did find one of his skis.
Oh, yeah, that's mine, officer. Yeah, it slipped off my foot halfway down. You can't believe how hard it was to go down that mountain on one ski.
What, you had 3 skis?
3.
Yeah, the other one's still in the tree.
Well, thank you for a good job, officer. Good job.
Jack, is there something you want to tell us?
No, not really.
Jack.
Well, actually, I didn't exactly ski down the mountain. See, I sort of grabbed this tree and kind of actually crawled down.
Oh, well, at least you're all right.
Better than all right. Inga thinks I skied down Suicide Run.
Shame on you.
Jack, here's something to warm you up.
Thanks, and I think the hot chocolate will help, too.
Is there anything else I can do for you?
Yeah, excuse me. You know, I was thinking maybe we should just spend a quiet evening upstairs. What do you think?
Oh, Jack, you must be reading my mind. You know, if we're going to ski down Suicide Run tomorrow, I'm going to need all the sleep I can get. See you at dawn.
Mommy.
Did you see that mess you left in the living room?
That's no way to talk about Terry.
What are you doing?
No, I'm just finishing making a batch of caramel clusters.
Well, haven't you got something better to do?
Yes, Janet, good idea. Come here, Mom. Would you make up your mind, please?
Boy, Tripper, you know you got a one-track mind. What are you doing now?
I'm getting ready to watch the second half of the Laker game.
With the apartment looking like this?
The Lakers won't mind.
Jack, it's your turn to clean the apartment.
It is not. It's Terry's day to clean.
No, it isn't.
Yes, it is. Don't you remember we traded? I took your Tuesday laundry for my Saturday shopping.
Your Saturday shopping, Jack, that was my Saturday. Only I had to work late, so you gave me your Wednesday.
Yeah, that was the night you went to the movie. So I took your Wednesday and you took my Thursday.
And I took your Saturday. Exactly, and you know what that means.
It's your turn to clean.
Ow. Hey, anybody want to trade?
Oh, Janet.
Look, I'll give you my Tuesday, please.
You're driving me crazy. Both you girls are driving me crazy. They're driving me crazy.
At least it won't be a long trip.
Come on in, Cindy. And don't mind him. We're just having a nice, friendly, family-type argument.
About what?
About whose turn it is to clean this apartment.
Oh, don't argue. Why don't you guys just get a cleaning lady?
Oh, yeah, we were going to do that right after we bought the Rolls Royce.
Oh, come on, Jack. It wouldn't cost that much. A lot of kids at UCLA do housework to pick up a few extra bucks.
Well, Cindy, how much is not that much?
About $30 for the day. It's only $10 a piece.
Yeah. What do you say, guys? We could have her come every second week.
Well, I don't know. See, Angelino's is closed for remodeling, so I am out of a job.
Well, we'll lend you the money.
Oh, thanks, but
Come on, Jack. That's what friends are for. If you can't borrow money from them, who can you borrow it from?
She's right, Jack.
Good. Then it's settled.
Good. So, Cindy, what brings you here?
I need to borrow $20. Great. 10 and 20. Thanks. Sure. And I'll put your ad for a maid up on the UCLA bulletin board.
Oh, thanks, Cindy.
Bye.
Bye. Here, Terry, while I'm at it, let me give you my share of rent for tomorrow. Oh, thanks, Janet. Mm-hmm. Jack. Rent.
Sorry, I don't.
What? We can't hear you.
I don't have it.
You mean you don't even have the rent money?
No, you know I'm out of work.
Jack? Yeah. Well, I suppose we could lend it to you. Sure we could.
Oh, I feel terrible. You guys are practically supporting me.
Mm-hmm. Oh, come on, Jack.
No, I mean it. You guys should have a roommate who can pay his own way.
You know what, Terry? He's right. We ought to get ourselves another roommate.
Yeah, someone with money.
You are kidding, right? Janet, Terry, what do you...
Of course you were kidding. We'd never kick you out. Nah. At least not until after we learned how to cook.
You go watch your Laker game.
Hey, you want to watch with me?
No, we can't, Jack. We have to go to a lecture on sex.
You're going to pass up the Lakers for some boring what kind of lecture?
Actually, it's very interesting. It's called An Illustrated Survey of Sex in Contemporary Society.
I'll get my sweater.
What about the Lakers?
Come on, Terry. Who wants to watch a bunch of tall millionaires in short pants? About this lecture, tell me. Does it have full-color slides?
Well, Jack, it's like I said. It's an illustrated survey of sex in contemporary society. Showing how women have been debased and belittled for the past 30 years. And see, afterwards, it's going to be this consciousness-raising session where we get to vent our rage and fury over America's male-dominated, sexist society.
I think maybe I'll just stay home.
Oh, come on, Jack. There'll be other men there.
What for, target practice? Cindy, what are you doing back here?
I got your new maid.
Who?
Me.
You? Yeah. You know, Janet?
It's been thinking. I need the money, and I know the apartment, and who'd be a better person for the job?
Almost anybody.
You want to be our maid?
I knew you'd be thrilled. So, what do you guys think?
We've been thinking that we probably don't need a maid after all.
Of course you do. Look at this mess. What do you guys say?
What can we say? No?
No?
Oh, Janet! What's the matter with you? Cindy would make a wonderful maid.
Thanks, Jack. And I'll start in your room first.
Oh, toe.
Thanks, Jack, and I'll start in your room first.
Ow!
She can't be a maid.
Sure she can. We'll just buy her a little tiny black dress, a little white apron, you know, maybe fishnet stockings, get her a red feather duster. She can have bee-stinged lips and talk in a French accent. Ooh la la, monsieur super.
He's so sick. See what that thing's burning?
It's my caramel clusters!
Ay, boy, are we in trouble now, Terry. I'm telling you, we cannot afford Cindy. Why? It's only $10 a piece. That's not what I meant. That's what I meant.
Hey, guys, look what I just found in Jack's room. $250.
What?
Yeah, it was folded up in Lil Watt under Jack's lamp.
What lamp?
The one I just broke.
Oh, I can't believe it.
Neither can I. I barely touched it.
No, Cindy, not the lamp. It's okay. Here, give me the money. You go on back to your breaking. Cleaning! We're going to see that he gets it. Oh, we're going to see that he really gets it.
Okay.
I almost burned my clusters.
Well, that's what you get for standing so close to the stove. Jack, Cindy found this in your room. It's $250.
Oh, yeah, it's Larry's. He asked me to hold it for him.
Larry, our Larry gave you 250 buckaroos.
Yeah, he asked me to hold it for him till the end of the month. He's saving up to buy his mother a TV set for her birthday.
Larry buying his mother a present.
The same Larry who repossessed her car last Christmas?
That's not true.
Oh, yes, it is.
It was Thanksgiving.
Jack, you could come up with a better excuse than that.
You think I'm lying?
Lying?
Never. You never.
All right. Look, if you don't believe me, ask Larry. He's down at the Regal Beagle right now. It's happy hour.
Okay, gosh, Jack, come on, don't get so upset. Calm down. Of course we believe
Well, I'm glad to hear it. I thought we had a little thing called trust around here.
Jack, of course we have trust. Silly Silly you. Really? Jack, what's wrong with you? Gee, silly guy. Oh, God. Beagle? Beagle.
Hi there. Mike, I'd like to buy the little lady a drink.
Right. Whoops. Happy hour is over. All drinks are full price.
Tomorrow, 4:30? Okay. See you right here, I guess. Hey, Marty! How's it going? What's happening, baby?
Look, Larry, about that car you sold me.
You know it broke my heart to sell you my sweet little honey. How's she running?
Running? Heck, she ain't even walking. The transmission fell out.
So soon? I mean,
Remember what you promised. You stated if anything went wrong, you'd take care of it.
So I will, Marty, so I will. Here,
What's this?
the best mechanic in Santa Monica. You mention my name, I'll give you a very reasonable price.
Wait a minute. You're supposed to pay.
Marty, I couldn't pay for your transmission even if I wanted to. I'm broke.
I don't know how I'm going to tell that to Joey.
Who's Joey?
My kid brother. Boy, is he going to be upset.
So what do you care?
I don't. I was thinking about you. Hi, Joey.
You get the money for the car?
No?
Look, Joey, I'd really like to pay you, but Does the tooth fairy know you do that?
We want our money.
Yeah, and I want you to have it, Joey. But as I was telling your brother Martin here, I'm just flat broke. No, you gotta believe me.
Larry? Did you give Jack $250 to hold for you?
What? Where would I get $250?
Thanks, Larry. Yeah, thanks.
So embarrassing to show everybody how poor I really am.
Back where we come from, being poor is nothing to be ashamed of. But having to crawl is.
Crawl?
If you don't come up with the money in the next 30 minutes, I'm gonna break some of your favorite bones.
Now, see, here's my guy. Twice. First when he said he didn't have any money, then when he said the money was Larry's. Hope he has a lousy time watching his stupid basketball game. Boy, I hope he chokes on his lousy caramel clusters. Hope the Lakers lose.
What? What did you say?
Oh, just kidding. Yeah, she's a great kidder. That's it. I love Reggie Jackson. Yeah, I really like Smokey Robinson. And that big, tall, Korean jabber walking guy.
Cindy? Cindy?
Did you say something?
Yeah, would you mind coming into my bedroom?
Jack, that's not part of my job.
No, Cindy. I want you to make up my bed.
But I already made it.
True, but you forgot one little thing.
What?
Sheets.
That's why it went so fast.
I bet.
Hi.
Rita, what are you doing here?
Well, you said you didn't have any money to go out with, so I thought that maybe you could think of something fun to do right here.
Right here? How about right over there?
I knew there was something.
Oh, mercy.
Jack! Who's she?
She's my cleaning lady.
Ma, you have such a pretty blonde cleaning lady. Wherever did you find her?
Sweden. Yeah, just a second. Hurry up, Greta. Unska, Svenska, Bjorn Borgsky. That means, why don't you hurry home and watch the tennis match?
See?
Your cleaning lady works at night?
Yeah, she's like me. She does her best work after dark.
Well, isn't that a coincidence? That makes 3 of us.
Hurt me. Listen, would you like to make yourself a little comfortable on the couch? I have to have a small Swedish word with, Greta. Hang on. Cindy.
got an unexpected date. Do you think, do you mind maybe possibly sort of shoving off quickly?
Jack, I just have a few more things to do. That's it.
Okay, make it quick.
Okay.
And quiet.
Right. Jack.
Oh, Cindy, no interruptions.
But, Jack...
And no interruptions.
But... Oh.
That's settled.
Jack, how long is your cleaning lady going to be here?
Not much longer.
But...
Forget about her. You won't even know she's here.
Well, I don't know. Well, I guess I could try.
Yeah, we'll try together.
Jack, if you're looking for my lips, they're right here above my chin.
Oh, I know. I know.
Unless there's something wrong with them.
No, there's nothing wrong with your lips. I love them the way they are, one right on top of the other. In fact, there's nothing that I don't love. Your beautiful hair, your sensitive eyes. Come here, Ski. Excuse me. I want you to get out of here right now.
But, Jack, I still have work to do.
So do I.
Jack, I can't take your money for nothing. I just have the bathroom, and that's it.
Okay, but I don't want you to come out of there until you're finished. You understand? I mean it.
Okay.
Ow! It's so hard to find good help these days. But I promise you that is absolutely, positively the last interruption of the evening.
Liar! Liar! Pants on fire!
Rita, you remember my two roommates, Janet and Terry?
Hello! We want an explanation. What are they talking about?
I have no idea.
That is a hot one. First, he hits us up for the rent money.
Did I hear somebody say something about money?
Back!
Why did she have to go back into the bathroom?
Because she's not finished yet.
Anyway, first he hits us up for the rent money and maid money. He pretends that he is broke when all along he's got $250. He told me he was broke, too.
I told you that money isn't mine.
Tells us the money isn't his. But we find out that it is.
He lied to us.
He didn't.
I didn't.
He did!
And what's worse, he tries to blame it on an innocent friend.
He wouldn't.
I didn't.
He did! Liar.
Wait, Rita, who are you going to believe? Their word or mine? I thought you trusted me.
I never trust a guy who keeps his maid locked in the bathroom.
No, Rita, can I ask Rita?
It never would have happened if you had just told the truth.
Yeah, instead of making up that stupid story about Larry giving you the money.
You two listen to me. My money. Where's my money?
What money?
The $250.
What? Say, Jack.
Not now, Cindy.
Larry, you mean you did give Jack money to hold for you?
Oh, yes, of course. You see, I was saving...
Oh, my. Oh, then, Jack, you were telling the truth. Wonderful.
Where's the money? Forget it, Larry.
Oh, Jack, how are we to know?
Jack, I gotta have it. Remember what you told me not to give that money to you under any circumstance?
Yeah, I know, but that was before I found out that Country Joe Godzilla is after me.
Nice try, Larry.
Jack, I'm so embarrassed I could die.
So could I if I don't have that money.
But, Jack.
Back!
I swear to you, this is a true story. Honest.
How could we, Terry? We called him a liar.
Oh.
Who cares?
Jack, say you forgive us.
Say you'll give me the money.
Please, Jack.
Pretty please.
Say it, Jack.
Okay.
Oh, thanks, good buddy.
I said okay to them, not to you.
Oh, Jack.
Would you come off it, Larry? Nobody's gonna hurt you. I don't believe a word of that.
You better believe it.
Oh, my God! I'll get your money in a second. Oh, my God!
Howdy, ladies.
Howdy. Howdy.
Howdy. Shut up.
I like your hat.
Excuse me, Mr. Bunyan. You're not going to believe this, but I couldn't seem to find the money anywhere in there. Isn't that wild? The wildest.
Jack!
You're on your own. I love your shirt.
Boy, you wouldn't be lying to me now, would you?
No, honest.
Lying? What do you mean lying? Now, just one cotton-picking minute. Who do you think you are calling our Jack a liar?
Why, he is the most honest person that we know.
And who do you think you are busting into people's apartments, threatening physical violence?
Well, now, I didn't exactly...
You know, that kind of stuff happens to be against the law.
Oh, yes, ma'am.
And it's not very nice either.
No, ma'am.
Now, I am sure that your money is here somewhere.
Yes, ma'am.
And as soon as we find it, you'll get it.
Yes, ma'am.
But in the meantime, why don't you just mosey on out of here and try to behave yourself?
Yes, ma'am.
Take your hat off when you're indoors, boy.
No, yes, ma'am. May I leave now?
Yeah, go ahead.
And don't slouch!
Jack, where's the money? I was telling the truth, Larry. I don't know where it is.
Did you hear that, lady? She's such a great kidder. Where's my $250?
Are you guys talking about the money on Jack's dresser?
Yeah, do you know where it is?
Yes, that's what I've been trying to tell you. I saw it and said to myself, Jack shouldn't keep money there. What if a burglar would come and...
Cindy, where is the money?
Well, I put it under the mattress.
Mattress!
Now, wait, guys!
Let's look under the mattress.
Nothing here. I don't see it.
It's not here! Cindy, it's not here.
I know. You wouldn't let me finish. I put it under the mattress.
Mattress.
And said to myself, that's the first place a burglar would look.
Burglar.
So I hid it in the kitchen cupboard.
Cupboard!
Oh. Wait, guys!
Cindy, there's no money here.
I know. Well, I was thinking, what if the burglar got hungry?
Hungry?
The first place he'd look is in the kitchen. So I took it and put it in the safest place I know.
Cindy, where is the money?
Why didn't I think of that?
It's not all here. Where's the rest of it? No, I'll help you. Where?
Pizza? And Jody.
For breakfast?
It's not breakfast. It's a late night snack. I just got off work.
Oh, right. Yeah, I forgot you were working the graveyard shift.
We try not to call it that at the hospital.
So, how was work?
Oh, the usual. Car accidents, gunshots, a knife wound. Oh, I hate those. They are
Excuse
so...
me, could we save the gore till after breakfast?
Sorry.
What?
There was this one funny thing that happened.
At the hospital, I don't want to hear it.
No, it's not gory, I promise. You see, they brought in this cute little boy, and his name was Chuck. He'd swallowed a penny, so I was trying to make sure that it wasn't stuck in his throat. When along came Dr. Andrews. We call him Dr. Know-It-All. Oh, this pizza is so good.
What about Chuck?
Oh! So Dr. Andrews says, let me show you how to handle kids, Nurse Alden. Son, open up the tunnel and show me where the train went. So Chuck opens up his mouth and he threw up all over Dr. Andrews. Isn't that funny?
Hilarious.
Wait a minute. Aren't you going to finish your breakfast?
No.
Why not?
I lost my appetite when you brought up Chuck. What now?
You set up Chuck.
Janet? No, please. I've had enough. I can't take anymore. Janet, it's me, Carrie. Why, Carrie? Oh, I thought
thought you were Bobby.
Oh, I've had dreams about guys like that.
Bobby is a woman.
Oh?
Yeah. Bobby Willard. She's this efficiency expert that our company sends around to all its shops. She's a real cold fish. I think if she cut herself, she'd bleed ice cubes.
What was she doing in your dream?
The same thing she does down at the shop all day. Picks on everything I do. That's not right. That's wrong. This could be better. I can't stand people like that.
Oh, yeah, me too. Hey, listen. You said she's really cold, right? Well, maybe if you're warm to her, she'll melt.
Warm? You want me to be warm to this woman?
Yeah. I want you to smile, a real big one, and just agree with everything she said.
Come on. Okay, I'll try. Yes, Miss Willard. Of course, Miss Willard. Yes, yes, yes. How's that?
You look like Jimmy Carter.
Big help. You might try a ficus. It really sounds perfect for your corner. Or perhaps one of the hanging plants.
Excuse me. Miss Wood, may I speak to you?
Oh, sure. Excuse me, Mrs. Jenkins. Yeah.
Do you realize you've been with that customer 10 minutes?
Well, I had to show her
Studies have shown that a good salesperson can make her sale in 8 minutes.
What? That's the stupidest... I mean, that's so interesting. It's very interesting. I'll certainly remember that.
Please do.
Okay. So what do you want? You want the hanging plant or the ficus?
I just don't know. How do you take care of the...
Oh, here, take a cactus so you don't have to give it any care.
Well,
really, a little bit of water every now and then. That's it. That's going to be $10 right on the nose. Thank you very much, Mrs. Jenkins. I appreciate your coming in.
Come again, okay? Bye!
That's enough?
Too fast. I didn't say rush.
Well, I didn't rush. I just hurried.
What's the difference?
That's what I think. What's the difference? What's the difference, Janet?
What?
I'll try to do better.
I hope so.
Hey, Janet.
Hey, Jack.
Ready to go?
Go where?
Our lunch date, remember?
Oh, yeah, of course I do. Oh, I'm more than ready to go. Bobby, I'm going to go to lunch now.
Oh, I was hoping you'd help that gentleman.
Oh, look at that. It's already into my lunch hour.
It won't take long.
Sure. I'll be right back, Jack. It'll just take a second.
But don't rush.
Right. No rushing. None. Hi.
Hello.
What can I do for you?
I would like a centerpiece.
Hi, I'm Jack Tripper.
How nice.
Janet didn't tell me that she'd hired somebody new.
Oh, she didn't. You see, I was sent here to get things in shape.
Well, it didn't take you long. Everything's in great shape already.
Oh, thank you.
Everything's in great shape already.
Actually, I'm what's called an efficiency expert.
And what does an efficiency expert do besides looking beautiful?
Well, for one thing, I try to cut down on wasted time.
Well, we have a lot in common. I don't believe in wasting time either.
I don't believe in wasting time either.
Is Janet your girlfriend?
No. We just live together. I mean, we're roommates. I mean, we share an apartment to cut down on living expenses.
Oh, now that's very efficient.
See, I told you we have a lot in common.
See, I told you we have a lot in common. Sickening.
That's right. Even my garbage looks better than that.
Hey, Janet, ready to go? Oh, this is a lovely job here. How about some food? Ready to eat?
No, thanks, Jack. I'm not really hungry today.
Oh, come on. It's no fun eating alone.
Well, why don't you just go and ask Bobby?
Hey, that's a great idea. Thanks, Janet.
Wait, Jack.
Hey, Bobby, would you like to come have some lunch with me?
Lunch?
Well, I hate eating alone.
So do I. Oh, Janet here. I'm going to lunch now. You will straighten up while I'm gone.
Yeah, Janet, straighten up and fly right, okay?
I'll kill him. I'll kill him not. I'll kill him. I'll kill him not. I'll kill him. I'll kill him. I'll kill him. I'll kill him.
emergency.
I can't open that window.
Women.
Jack couldn't open it either.
That's what I said, women. Hey, this window's stuck.
That's what I just told you.
Well, now it's official.
Open the window, please.
Sure. Lucky I brought my toolbox. You tell the doctor how to operate?
Well, no, I don't. But
You're dealing with a professional here. There you are. Never have any problems with the windows,
Thank you, Mr. Furley.
even though they do give me a pain. Window, pain, women. Absolutely no sense of humor.
Now that was an act of God, so I'm not going to charge you for that.
Pick up the glass here.
Hi, Carrie. Oh, hi, Janet. Oh, listen, next time you want to give me some advice, let me give you some advice. Please don't give me any advice. Didn't work, huh?
No. Of course, not your fault. It's Jack's.
Jack, what did he do? That creep. He went and asked Bobby out to lunch right in front of me. Can you believe that?
Why, Janet, I thought you were more tolerant than that.
What? What's he talking about?
Beats me.
Well,
Why shouldn't Jack ask this fella Bobby out to lunch? Jack has desires, too.
Hi, everybody.
Oh, hi, Jack. Listen, the girls were just telling me that you took this Bobby out to lunch.
Yeah, wait a minute, Mr. Furley. It wasn't anything...
It's all right, Jack. I'm a man of the world. I understand. What'd you have for lunch? Fruit salads? And then I suppose some lady fingers for dessert?
Look, Mr. Furley, I'm not so sure...
Relax, Jack. You don't have to be embarrassed with me. My motto is live and let live. But, Jack, don't flaunt it.
Would you mind telling me what that was all about?
he thinks Bobby is a guy.
Oh, Bobby, a guy's some guy, huh?
Jack, let's have him with dinner, please.
Oh, sure. I bet Janet's starving. She missed lunch.
So I heard.
Why didn't you tell me about Bobby? She's really something.
That's just what I've been saying.
Not only is she a beautiful woman, but she's a real brain. You know, she's got her master's degree from Harvard.
Who cares?
Who cares? That's what Bobby says. She's so modest.
Dinner.
You know, you spent the whole time talking about you. Were your ears burning?
I was a little hot.
Yeah.
I didn't need you with the kids.
Yeah, right. Hang on a second. Janet, you know I stuck up for you.
What?
Well, she started coming down on you, so I told her that you were doing your very best and that you'd appreciate any help she could give you.
You told her that?
Hey, what are friends for? You don't have to thank me.
Thank you. Thank you. You want me to thank you?
Only if you feel like it.
Janet's had the biggest headache of her life, and you just took it out to lunch.
Bobby?
Yes. She's making Janet's life miserable.
Oh, I didn't know that. I even made a date with her for tonight.
Well, now you know.
Well, Janet's my friend, and Bobby's just a ship that passes in the night.
Absolutely right.
But she has a lovely stern. Hello, Bobby. This is Jack Tripper. I'm afraid I won't be able to see you tonight. Well, something's come up. What's come up?
You have to see a sick friend.
Don't do that. She'll hear you. Have to see a sick friend. I have to see a sick friend. Poor guy. He's in bad shape. What's he got? It's his neck. His throat. His throat? His throat. Well, I don't know exactly. It's it. Stripper! Strip! Sounds like strip. Strip, strip. Strip! Strep throat! Strep throat. Poor guy. And it's extremely contagious, so you see I can't feed. You understand? Oh, great, Bobby. Thanks a lot. Yeah, bye-bye.
Oh, Jack, what a nice thing to do.
Yeah, would you do something nice for me?
When?
Could you finish your act there?
Oh,
Hi, Terry. Hi, Terry.
Hi, Janet. You're home early.
Hi, Jack. How was work? Fine, fine. I actually figured out a way to get along with Bobby Willard.
You did how?
I quit.
What? You mean I break a date with her for you and you go ahead and quit?
She thought I put you up to it. A crumb bum.
You didn't call her that, did you?
Of course not, Terry. I called her a scuzz face. That was right before I told her exactly what she could do with my job.
I don't think you should have done that.
Jack, you can do the same thing with your advice.
Janet, you can't just quit.
Jack, I will never go back into that shop as long as that woman's in there.
Yeah, but
Jack, you've got to do something.
You're right.
Where are you going?
I'm gonna go see Bobby, poor girl.
Poor girl?
Well, she must be heartbroken at the thought of losing me. You know how women are. That's why she's taking it out on Janet. Now, I'm gonna go down there and straighten this whole mess out. Don't worry, I'll have her eating out of the palm of my hand.
Be sure and count your fingers when she's through. Won't work. Will not work. It is never gonna... Well, maybe. No, it is never gonna work. Never. Never, never, never. Who are you talking to? Nobody. Janet, are you sure that you won't go back to the flower shop? Absolutely. Terry. I must say, though, I wouldn't mind being there this afternoon. Oh, yeah, why? Oh, Mr. Franklin, our company president, he's coming down. I'd just love to see how well Miss R2-D2 does without me.
Hi.
Oh, Mr. Furley, I'm so glad you're here. I need you.
Controller! The neighbors will hear you.
Mr. Furley, I need your help to get Janet's job back.
Janet lost her job?
I'll explain it on the way.
Yeah, but
Please, it's an emergency.
Oh, what can I do to help?
Drop everything and come with me.
Right!
Hello, beautiful.
How's your sick friend? The one with the strep throat?
Oh, he's much worse. The whole thing is spreading through him. Now he's got strep chin, strep nose, strep shoulder. It's spreading on down into his...
Janet. I know why you're here. Janet sent you to get her job back.
No, she doesn't
You
even
can
know
just tell her to forget it.
Bobby, would you listen to me?
I'm sorry. I'm not interested.
No, wait a second.
Is anything the matter, Miss Willard?
Oh, no, Mr. Franklin. I was just, telling this salesman that we don't need any more of his fertilizer. Now, if you will excuse me, I need to see to these customers. Good day. May I help you?
Well, I certainly hope so. See, my name is Ralph Furley, and this is my wife.
I'm a daughter. What can I do for you?
Well, my daughter here is getting married, finally.
And, I'll be moving into a new apartment.
Oh, well, then you'd be interested in some house plants or floral arrangements?
No, what we really need are some 3/4-inch nails.
Nails?
Nails.
We don't sell nails.
We don't need many, just a couple of handfuls.
Yeah, that should do it, Daddy.
No, you don't understand. I don't have any nails.
What's holding up all that stuff on the wall?
Nails?
I thought you said you didn't have any nails.
But they're not for sale.
Why do you display things that aren't for sale?
Now, take it easy, princess. We'll get our nails somewhere else. Just give us our hammer and we'll go.
Hammer?
Yeah, know, one with a claw on the end.
We don't have hammers.
Then how'd you get all those nails in the wall?
With a hammer.
Aha, we'll take that one.
I've had enough. Now just get out of here.
What's the trouble here?
They're crazy. They're asking for things we don't sell. They're totally unreasonable.
Just what is it you want?
Do you have any chrysanthemums?
Chrysanthemums? Why, yes, of course we do. Why don't you take that bunch right over there? On the house.
Oh, well, thank you very much.
Mr. Franklin.
It's your job to eliminate waste, not customers. You think you can keep things under control while I finish going over the books?
Of course, sir. Everything will be just fine, sir.
Bobby,
Oh, are you still here?
I can't leave. I need you.
What's the matter with you?
Please, please, darling, don't do
Are you crazy? Get up.
Oh, please, I'm lost without you.
Will you leave me alone?
Leave you alone? Don't you love me?
I never loved you. You're breaking his heart. Will you be quiet? This is America. He has a right to speak.
Not only for me, but think of Binky. She doesn't even remember her own child.
Shame on you. Lady, will you just butt out? Now, if that's the way you treat your customers.
Wait, please. Miss Willard, what's come over you?
Me? Why, it's them. They come in here, they demand things.
Hey, what are you guys doing here?
Janet, thank God you're here.
Oh, no, Mr. Franklin. I only came down to pick up my last paycheck.
Your last paycheck, but you can't quit.
I already did.
But I need you more than ever, now that I'm sending Miss Willard to our Death Valley branch. I'll give you a raise and an extra week's vacation.
You will? Well, it's a deal. It's a definite deal. Thank you very much.
If you'll step in the back with me, we'll discuss your travel plans.
Don't feel sad. She wasn't good enough for you.
Well, that's very nice of you.
Now, I'd like you to meet my daughter, Bertha. You'd be perfect for each other.
Bertha? Well, I'd love to meet her, but you see, my fiancé here doesn't like me to date much.
Your fiancé? That was a quick recovery.
Are you ready to go?
Well.
Don't look at my daughter that way.
You don't.
Let's go, Bertha. I thought I'd found someone nice for you, but he's just too fickle.
No, wait, we're not officially engaged. I don't even like...
There's plenty of action.
Isn't it beautiful? I bought it for us.
Oh, it's gorgeous.
Thank you.
What is it?
It's a copy of an Incan fertility vessel.
Fertility vessel?
Uh-huh. Where do you think we ought to put it?
Any place but my bedroom.
Hey, guys. Hi. Guess what? What? Let me tell him.
I have some wonderful news for you.
Boy, this thing works fast.
Give me that. Never mind him, Cindy. What's the news?
You've all been invited to spend the weekend on my aunt's farm.
Isn't that wonderful? Jack, try to control your enthusiasm.
It'll be fun, Jack. We'll be getting there right in the middle of celery week. Celery week? Yeah.
Oh, boy. No, Cindy, look, I'm sure it'll be fun up there, but you see, personally, I am a city boy, okay? I like bright lights, hot and cold running water, things that go flush in the night, you know what I'm saying?
Jack! Then forget it, Jack. The three of us will go, and we will have fun on the farm.
I'm sure you will. Just be careful where you step, okay?
Want to get that city
Oh, I'm
liquor?
like-
Come on, let's have some coffee. You can tell me about dinner. Love it.
Hi, Jack. Larry, can we have a little talk? Yeah, sure. But first, tell me, how did your date with Candy turn out?
Oh, I had a great time, but the guy she's engaged to hated it.
You took out somebody else's fiancé? Just once? Only once? Oh, is that all?
Well, he didn't like me using his car either.
You took the guy's car?
Borrowed it, but it'll never happen again.
Are you sure?
Positive. I totaled it.
Oh, boy, Larry, I think you are in big trouble. Hello? Yeah, this is Jack. You're gonna do what? Who is this? I don't know any Wally. Hey, wait a minute. Hey. Listen. Hello?
Sounds like he was threatening you.
Yeah, this guy, Wally, whoever he is, said he was gonna come over here and break my neck and tear me in half.
I think you ought to hide out someplace.
Why? I don't know anybody named Wally.
He's Candy's fiancé. Well, now that we've had this little talk.
Hold it! Why was he threatening me?
I thought you'd ask that. Now, try to understand, Jack.
Oh, no, Larry, you didn't use my name again.
I knew you'd understand.
Understand?
Listen, I'm also dating Candy's best friend, Linda. If they talk to each other, I could be in big trouble.
Oh, Larry, you are unbelievable. You use another guy's name, another guy's car. Couldn't you use anything of your own?
Well,
Larry. This guy said he's coming over here now to break every bone in my body. Is this Wally as crazy as he sounds?
Crazier.
That sounds it. I'm getting out of here.
Yeah, but where will you go?
I'm spending the weekend with Cindy where I'll be safe.
And this is my aunt's barn.
Oh, well, Cindy, I love it.
Oh, wow, it's so Barney. Well, what do you think, Jack?
I think you could use some Airwick.
Jack, don't be such a wet blanket.
I'll try. Cindy, can I go to my room now?
This is it.
What?
Yeah. Cindy thought it'd be fun if we all slept out here.
Yeah, when I was a kid, it was a real treat to spend the night in the barn.
Some treat.
How you doing, kid?
Oh, hi, Aunt Becky.
Hi. Did you have enough to eat for dinner?
Oh, yes, plenty, thank you.
I've never had celery soup before. It was great.
And I just loved your celery pie.
Thank you. Thank you. Are you going to be all right here in the barn? Now it's not going to be too rough for you.
Well, Jack was worried.
I was worried about the girls. You know, they're not used to roughing it, and I told them I'd show them the ropes.
Oh, then you know your way around in barn.
What's to know? A barn is a... For instance, that's the feed chute.
Well, I can see you girls are in good hands. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I think I'll turn in now.
Good night.
Good night.
In the morning.
Don't let the barn bugs butt.
Barn bug? What's a barn bug?
Cindy, where are you going? To the house. What? I thought you said when you were a kid it was a big treat to get to sleep in the barn. Oh, it was. But it was a bigger treat to sleep in the house. Good night.
I'm having so much fun.
Good and grain.
Here, guys, here's some horse blankets to sleep in. Great. Be there.
Horse blankets?
Oh, come on.
Do we really have to spend the night out here?
Oh, Jack, stop complaining already.
Yeah, why don't you just get with it, Jack? Just make the most of it. Yeah.
Good idea. Oh,
I'm making the most of it.
Hey, Jack, there is plenty of hay right over there in the corner.
I can't sleep over there.
Why not?
And leave you girls unprotected? Not a chance. I want to be here to comfort you in case you get scared. What was that?
That was an owl, Jack. Now, would you go over there and go to sleep?
Owls can kill.
In that case, you have nothing to worry about. Owls like mice, not chickens.
Yeah, but okay, if that's the way you feel.
Hey, Jack. Come on, Jack. Don't go to bed mad. Yeah.
If you want to apologize, you know where I am. Well, that didn't take you long. Oh, Janet, this isn't like you. No, don't stop. I love to have my ear nibbled.
Jack, who are you talking to?
Huh? Oh, that is you, Terry, you little devil. I should have recognized your hot breath.
Jack, what are you talking about?
Huh? Then who? It ain't my ears. My ear okay? Oh, my God, it was awful. This vicious wild boar came at me out of the dark. It had this huge snout and these sharp fangs. Let's get out of here, Terry. I can't take it.
What? Jack, there's no need to get out of here. I caught your killer pig.
Just get it away from me. Away from me.
Baby.
How can you touch that thing, Jenny? You don't know where it's been. My ear gave me a pig hickey. Look at it. What a night.
Hey, what's taking you guys so long? The morning's half over.
Oh, well, you see, Jack had a little trouble sleeping last night.
Why didn't you try counting sheep?
He couldn't. He was too busy counting pigs.
What's that? I bet that's that weasel that's been getting into my aunt's chicken coop. Well, it sounds like she got him now.
Weasels are poisonous, aren't they?
Oh,
Get in there, you. Jackie, wait, whoa, this is our landlord.
Your landlord. Oh, I am so sorry. I thought you were a weasel. Well, it's a natural mistake.
I mean, what with the noise and all?
I'm so sorry, you poor man. Why don't you come on up to the house and I'll fix you a nice hot cup of coffee.
Oh, well, thank you. I don't believe we've had the pleasure, formally.
Oh, I'm Rebecca Madison.
And I'm Ralph Weasel.
Well, Ralph, how about that hot cup of coffee?
Okay.
I'll help you.
Yeah, Mr. Pearlie, hang on. He'll be right with you. What are you doing here?
Oh, I almost forgot. I just did you a big favor, Jack, a real big favor.
What?
Some guy named Wally woke me up at 6 a.m. this morning banging on your door. Said he really wanted to get a hold of you.
Did you tell him where I was?
I did better than that. I drove him up here. He's looking for you right now.
What?
No need to thank me, Jack. Well, now for that coffee. Can't keep Aunt Becky waiting, right?
Jack, are you okay?
No, some guy wants to beat me up.
Why?
There's no time to explain. Just go in that place and tell this guy that Jack Tripper is gone. I've died, I've moved, anything. Just go.
What?
Just go, will you?
Jack, what?
Hurry.
Oh, okay, all right.
Okay, where is he?
He isn't here.
I'm looking for Jack Tripper.
He isn't here either. There's anybody here?
are you?
Hi, I'm Zeke. Check to see if this here hay's dry, yeah? Sure no.
What?
Heck, it's all the day's work here on the farm.
You work here?
Shoot, I'm busier than a rooster in a 3-story hen house, only I don't like to crow about it.
Zeke is the hired hand.
Why should I believe you?
Because because she's his wife.
Yeah. Woo-wee. Honey, what you
Darling, not in front of company. And not in front of your little sister, Terry Lou. Terry Lou, why don't you say hello to the nice gentleman? Oh, well, Well, hello. Terry Lou, not overly friendly. Remember what happened with that traveling salesman?
Yeah, well, sir, I gotta go on down to the South 40 now. Terry Lou, Pepina?
Oh, yes, sir.
You're not going anywhere until I check out this barn.
Yeah, well, I got some chores to do.
Oh, well, do them here. Why can't you milk that cow over there?
Well, I can milk that cow. Who said I couldn't? Gee, Josephat.
Darling, what should we do?
Why don't you clean out that empty stall over there?
Okay, does.
Clean that over.
Clean out the stall, honey. Oh, my God. What's the matter? These cows are not housebroken.
Steady now, honey. Steady, it won't take long. Just a second.
Darling, what are you doing?
I'm just fixing to milk this here cow.
Oh, honey, aren't you cute? Trying to make us think that you're going to milk him.
Oh, my God!
What's the matter?
I just remembered I got to finish stacking this hay before dark. We always like to rake hay while the sun shines. That's just a country saying. Now, where did I put that gall-darn rake?
Stop fooling around. Show me what's up there.
Up there?
There!
Okay.
This here's my hen house. My husband built it for me himself before he passed away.
Oh, you're a widow?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, a widow. Must be awfully rough living way out here all by yourself, alone.
Well, I try to manage, but sometimes a woman needs a man.
Well, if this is one of those times, here I am.
Well, Ralph, how sweet. If you really mean it.
I do.
Here.
What? What's this?
Dinner. You'll find an axe right there.
You mean you want me to...
Kill it.
Mr. Furley, what are you doing?
What the heck do you think I'm doing? I'm getting ready to kill a chicken.
Oh, Mr. Furley, I could never do that.
Oh, you kidding? There's nothing to it. I read once that all you have to do is stare into their eyes and they'll fall into a deep, painless trance. You see, a chicken has one of the smallest brains in the...
Mr. Furley?
Yeah?
Mr. Furley!
What? Oh, Cindy, I can't do this. Look at her. She likes me.
Oh, sure. Sure, Mr. Furley. Listen, I'm going to go see how the others are doing. Good luck.
Ralph!
Quick! You gotta get out of here. Go on. Go on, go away. It's your chance. What are you waiting for? Fly! Fly!
Hey, guys! I just thought of something we could do. I can show you how to milk Bossy.
would you have to show your hired hand how to milk a cow?
Yeah. You kidder. You kidder, you. I was kidding. Cindy, why would you have to show your hired hand Zeke there how to milk a cow?
I'm kidding. I was kidding.
Oh, well, go ahead, darling. Milk her. Here you go, baby. Yeah.
Eeny, meeny, miny, moe. You all have to watch. This is kind of personal. No! Yes, sir. Sorry about this. Just relax and trust me.
For your sake, I better start seeing some milk soon.
Yes, sir. Excuse me. Sorry about the cold hand.
Oh, hi, Wally. I see you found Jack.
What?
Get the car.
Larry, what are you doing here?
Playing it safe. That goon Wally was snooping around the apartment.
Now he's soon be around here.
Oh, come on, Jack. Who are you trying to kid?
Ripper!
Doesn't that sound exactly like the...
In here.
Excuse me, that was mine.
Now I'm gonna collect for my girl and my car.
No, wait a minute. I'm the one you want to punch, not him. Who said that? You're not going to hit anybody.
Oh, yeah?
Just a suggestion.
Hey, listen. I don't know who you are, but I'm warning you. Leave them alone.
Okay. I know you're in there. I'm gonna teach you not to fool around with another man's woman. Now come on out of there!
Mr. Furley!
We weren't doing anything honest.
Oh, you don't have to lie on my account, Ralphie.
Honest, sir. If I'd had any idea that she was your girl.
What? Bless you.
Thank you. We're dead.
Now, just to make sure I got the right guy, I'm gonna take care of both of you.
Hey, what are you guys so chicken about? There's only one of him and there's three of us. I mean, two of you.
Listen, before you get us, one last request. Just our farewell salute, okay? But I want you to watch carefully, all right, Larry?
Yeah.
And as for you,
Dear
Dear sirs, it has long been my ambition to work in the finest restaurant in Southern California. Janet! Gee, you know, I'd help you if you needed it. I'm trying to get this resume ready for Cindy. She promised she'd type it for me.
Hey, Jack, she's only been living here 2 weeks. Don't you think that's taking advantage?
Well, it's the least she can do after what she's done to me.
Well, come on. Accidents do happen.
Yeah, whenever Cindy's around, they happen all the time. What about my sprained shoulder where she hit me with the door?
I know.
Or my foot where she dropped the iron?
I know.
And would you care to see where she hit me with the doorknob?
No!
Well, she weren't Chrissy's cousin.
You would have to get somebody else to do your typing for you.
Janet, come here for a second. I want to see how you like this.
Okay.
Dear sirs, it has long been my ambition to work in the finest restaurant in Southern California. With this in mind, I should like to apply for a position with your wonderful establishment. Sincerely, your obedient and humble servant, Jack Tripp. What do you think?
Don't you think you're laying it on a bit thick?
Janet, there's nothing wrong with a little flattery as long as it's sincere.
Okay, if you think it'll work.
How can it miss? I'm sending one to every restaurant in town. My ambition, or you think it should be my...
Mr. Furley, what happened to your spathiphylium?
My spath of what?
Your spathiphylium.
Gee, and I've been calling it a fern.
What happened to it?
Well, I was hoping you could tell me. I've been taking very good care of it, making sure it got plenty of sunlight, lots of plant food. I even dusted it every day.
Golly, how often did you water it?
Water?
Mr. Furley, you better bring that on in here. Oh, isn't that the sorriest sight you've ever seen?
Maybe if he took off his hat.
Not me, the
You mean the fern?
I'll take that. Why don't you just sit down and finish your resume?
All right. Resume? You're writing a resume? Oh, you gotta let me help you with that. You're talking to an expert in that department. And one thing I've learned is you can never underestimate the importance of a resume.
Yeah, Mr. Furley.
How do you think I got this job?
Your brother owns the building.
I still had to write a resume.
Mr. Furley, I really appreciate your offer, but I...
No.
What's wrong?
No, weak, Jack, weak. Wishy-washy.
Wishy-washy?
Of course, that's your style. I should say swishy-swashy.
Thank you very much. It's really nice seeing you again, but I really have to get some work. Oh!
Jack? Janet?
Oh, Jack, you'll never guess what happened.
I know what happened. You came home.
Well, wait till you hear it. The
No,
office
later. My head's ringing, and I just would like to go answer it.
But Jack?
Go on, Cindy. I'm all ears.
That's okay. With that hat on, nobody will notice. Oh, Janet, wait till you hear the funny thing that happened at work today.
Oh, tell me about it.
Well, I was getting coffee for my boss, Mr. Hadley, when Jerry Williams came out of the storeroom.
What? You were getting coffee for your boss?
That's not the funny part. You see, when Jerry opened the door...
No, wait a minute. Your boss has got a broken leg.
Not that I noticed.
Well, then what were you doing getting his coffee?
Janet, I'm his secretary.
Cindy, what does that mean?
Well, it's part of the job, like typing his letters, answering his telephone calls, picking up his clothes from the cleaners, you know?
You pick up his cleaning? Next, you'll be out shopping for his wife's birthday present.
Oh, no. That was last week.
I suppose you had to do it on your lunch hour, didn't you?
No.
Oh, good.
During lunch hour, I got his car washed.
You didn't.
Didn't what?
Jack, you're not going to believe the things that Cindy has been doing for her boss.
Cindy!
Jack. No kidding matter. Come on, listen. She gets his coffee. She picks up his cleaning. She goes and gets his car washed. She picks out a birthday present for his wife.
Oh, secretarial things.
What did you say?
You know, women things.
What did you say?
I I hear my yams screaming for me. I'm
Oh, just like a man. Cindy, you just got to learn how to say no every once in a while.
My father says I should say no all the time.
This is no kidding matter. Now, come on. Tomorrow, I want you to go to your office and tell your boss that from now on, he can get his own coffee and he can run his own errands.
But bosses don't do that. What do you think they have secretaries for?
Come here. We're going to have a little chat.
About what?
About dignity, self-respect, and professionalism.
Okay, just as long as we don't talk about my job. Good morning, Mr. Hadley's office. Oh, hi, Janet. No, I haven't told him yet. Because he hasn't come in. Yes, Janet, I'll tell him everything you said. No, I'm not going to get his coffee. No, I'm not going to. He's coming. Bye.
Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Hadley.
Good morning, Cindy.
Mr. Hadley, there's something I'd like to talk to you about. It may not seem important to you, but
For you.
I...
Just thought they might brighten up your day.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Hadley. They're beautiful.
Oh, and Cindy.
I'll get your coffee right away.
Can I help you?
You already have. And I mean that sincerely. No, actually, I was looking for a friend of mine, Cindy Snow.
She'll be right back. Why don't you have a seat?
Oh, thank you. You know, it's interesting. Years ago...
Over there.
Oh! Excuse me, of course. Natural mistake. Sorry.
Oh, hi, Jack.
Hi,
I'm just
Cindy.
about done here with your resume.
Oh, good. Is that it?
Uh-huh.
Well, look at... Isn't it funny how a good typing job makes all those lies seem almost believable?
Cindy, my coffee.
Oh, it's right here, Mr. Hadley. I was just finishing up this resume.
Resume? I hope you're not unhappy in your job.
Oh, no. It's for my friend here, Jack.
On company time, who gave you permission to do that?
Oh, it didn't take me long.
Excuse me. I'm afraid that's all my fault, Mr. Badley.
Hadley. And if you don't mind, I'm talking to my secretary, Sonny. Now, you know the rules regarding personal business on company time?
You mean like getting your coffee?
What?
And buying presents for your wife?
Jack, I don't think...
And dropping off your dirty old clothes?
I have no idea it bothered you so much.
Oh, well, actually...
Why wouldn't it bother? I mean, she hired on as a secretary, not a maid.
Jack!
Now, just a second. I'm not finished. And another thing, Mr. Badley.
Hadley?
Yeah. I really would suggest to you that you get your own coffee and run your own errands. The exercise might do you some good.
He's joking. This one's always joking.
Well, Cindy, if you really feel that way...
She does. Take my word for it.
Oh, she does she?
Right.
Well, then you tell her for me.
Wait a minute! Do you two mind? Mr. Hadley, if there's anything you'd like to talk to me about, I wish that you speak to me directly.
You're right. I feel that way, too.
Good.
Miss Snow, you're fired.
Hey, I guess he won't be pushing you around anymore. I'm sorry.
And is that what got her fired? Then it is my fault. Oh, Cindy, I'm so sorry.
There, you couldn't help it, Janet.
All I was doing was typing Jack's resume.
Oh, listen, I'm going to make this up to you. Jack's resume?
Well, what's done is done. Let me go see about dinner, okay?
No. Come on.
done, Cindy.
And Hadley said it was against company rules.
And that's what got you fired, right?
Oh, no.
See? Soup's on, excuse me.
Stay.
Jack told Hadley that running his own errands would be good for him.
I see.
Because he was too fat.
My fault. Why, you rat.
Janet, would you please take care of Cindy? The poor girl just got fired.
I've got it, Jack. Your problems are over.
Got what?
The perfect opening to your resume. Tripper's the name, cooking's my game.
Mr. Furley, I really don't think it's...
If it's a chef you're looking for with skills that are unique, then look no farther. I'm your man, or so to speak.
It's not that bad.
Mr. Furley, Cindy got fired.
She did? Well, don't you worry about a thing, Cindy. I'll start working on your resume right away. Let's see.
Mr. Furley, why don't you do your thinking downstairs? That would help us.
I got it. Cindy's my name, shorthand's my game. Have typewriter. We'll travel.
Jack, you got Cindy fired. Now you have got to apologize.
Yeah, you're right. Cindy, I'm sorry. I had no idea.
Jack, not to Cindy, to her boss.
Are you kidding? He'd throw me out the window. Well, it's only on the 4th floor.
Yes?
I can come back.
Well, what is it?
Oh, no, see, I just want to speak to Mr. Hadley for a second.
Do you have an appointment?
No, ma'am, I don't. I'd just like to go in and do a little groveling. I'll be right out. Won't take long.
Nobody gets in without an appointment.
No, see, I was just...
Nobody.
Don't sit down.
What?
I have never seen anything more graceful in my life.
What are you talking about?
You. The way you moved. You just floated right out of that chair. It was sheer poetry in motion.
Me.
No, wait, now, stop me if I'm getting too personal, but were you ever a ballerina?
Well, no, but I did take tap dancing lessons, and my teacher said...
Well, she was right, wasn't she? Would you do me a favor? Would you walk for me?
Well, I really...
You know, the girls today, they don't walk, they bounce, but you seem to glide. Would you walk and glide for me? Just for me, would you please?
Well, you see, it's all in the posture. See, I hold my head high.
Yes, but don't stop. It would be like shooting a bird in flight. Continue, please. Walk and glide. I'm right behind you. Look at this. Keep going. That's poetry. The secretary's job is never done.
Is there something I can do for you?
Well, as a matter of fact, there is.
Come on, Cindy. Take it easy.
How can I take it easy? I've just lost my job.
Well, look, it's not the end of the world. Yes?
I'm Mr. Hadley.
Oh, so you're Mr. Hadley.
I'd like to have a word with Cindy.
Oh, you would? Well, I'm sure that she's got a word for you.
Mr. Hadley, what are you doing here?
I can only stay a minute. I just came by to apologize and ask you to come back to work.
What are you standing there for? Come on in. Come right on in. There you go.
This is my friend, Janet Wood.
Hi.
Well, yes. I happened to mention to my wife the circumstances connected with your dismissal, and she told me I was way out of line. Seems she's oversaying that.
Why don't you fire her? Sorry.
I was wrong, and I admit it, and I'd like you to come back to work tomorrow.
Well, Mr. Hadley, I don't
Of
really know
course,
if I
there'll be a raise.
A raise? I accept.
No, hang on a second. Not so fast.
But, Janet...
Hey, I got a couple questions.
No, Janet, I don't like questions.
Cindy, let me do this. Mr. Hadley, would Cindy still have to get your coffee?
No.
Would she have to run your errands for you?
She wouldn't have to do anything except her job.
Oh. Okay, we accept.
Oh, thank you, Janet. Those were good questions.
Thank you.
Excuse me, Rose.
Cindy's worries are over. This resume will get her a job in no time at all. Listen to this, Cindy.
Mr. Furley, this is Cindy's boss, Mr. Hadley.
Oh, how do you do? He the one that fired her?
Yes.
It's even better. I'll try it out on him. My name is Cindy, and this is no height. Need someone to do 50 words a minute? Then I'm just your type. Type, get it?
She's got the job.
Hey, this worked even better than I thought. If you ever get fired again, let me know. I got a million of them.
Harriet. Janet. And this is Cindy. I'd like you to meet my wife.
Hello.
I wouldn't have stayed in the car if I thought it would take this long.
I was just leaving, dear.
Have you told Miss Snow you want her back?
Oh, yes, he has. And as long as you're here, why don't you help us celebrate? I just made fresh coffee.
That'd be lovely.
Oh, I'll get it.
Oh, just a minute, Cindy. This time, let me get the coffee.
Okay. Oh, my, there may be hope for him yet.
And Mrs. Hadley, I'd like to thank you for helping Cindy get her job back.
Oh, think nothing of it. We women have to stick together.
Janet, wait till you hear what happened.
Jack, this is Mrs. Hadley.
Not
and...
now, Janet. Cindy, I have a feeling you're going to get your own job back.
How did you know that?
Well, you know that girl who works in your office, Sheila?
You mean Sexy Sheila?
Yes, well, I happened to walk in on Sexy Sheila and your boss, and Mr. Hadley was behaving badly. What's wrong with you? Mrs. Hadley? Mr. Hadley. Yes, well, of course, I felt like an absolute fool when I realized it only looked like Mr. Hadley, only taller, with a mustache, you see, because I was in the wrong office. I was in 322 instead of 422. In fact, it was the wrong building across the street. Actually, it was the wrong street. I'm not even sure about the city.
Charles, I warned you.
Please, Harriet, the boy's trying to explain. He made a mistake.
Oh, you're the one who's made the mistake. Out. Out, out.
Yes, dear. You can forget about that job, young lady.
Oh, she'll do no such thing. I like to know what's going on in that office, and Cindy's just the one to keep me posted. Right, Charles?
Right, dear. I'll see you in the morning, Miss Snow.
You know, he used to cheat on his first wife with his secretary.
He told you that?
I was his secretary.
Your job back.
I knew I could do it. It was my idea.
Well, maybe so, Janet, but I was the one who went to her office.
Jack, only because I made you go.
Yeah? Well, just remember, there wouldn't have been any job to get back if I hadn't gotten her fired in the first place. I'll tell you what, we'll share the credit, okay?
It doesn't matter anyway. The only thing that matters is that Cindy's going back to work tomorrow, right?
That's right.
Wrong.
Wrong?
Did you actually think I'd take that job?
Oh, but Cindy, Mr. Hadley said it was going to be different.
Yeah, you won't have to be nursemaid anymore.
Yeah, and he did mention a raise.
Janet, I'm a secretary, not a spy.
Huh?
If I went back to Mr. Hadley's office, I couldn't respect myself. I'll find another job where I can respect my boss and he can respect me. And you two can respect me, too.
Oh. Hey. I'm very proud of you.
I'm very proud of you, too.
Oh, I feel so good.
You certainly do. You know, this calls for a celebration. Why don't I open up a bottle of wine?
Let me.
Ow,
I know the bad one, but listen, I know it hurts, Jack, but are you actually going to let her open up wine by herself?
Oh, you're right. That's glass,
Uh-huh.
isn't it? Cindy!
Red or white?
How about black and blue?
Hi. Are you alone?
I certainly am.
Good. Then you won't be needing this chair.
Jack, am I glad to see you? Sorry, Larry, I'm broke. I don't want anything from you, Jack. I'm giving.
What are you giving me, Larry?
My blind date. She'll be here any minute, you lucky dog.
Funny you should mention date and dog in the same breath.
Listen, Jack, her family is loaded, and my Aunt Harriet says she's beautiful and smart and a bundle of laughs.
Well, if she's so great, why aren't you going out with her?
Because I have another date with Peaches.
Peaches? You mean clean peaches?
Yes, sir. So you see my problem.
Well, why come to me?
Because everybody else said no.
Oh, great, so I get stuck with her, huh?
I knew you'd understand.
You know, Larry,
Thanks a lot, pal. I really appreciate it. Listen, her name is Denise.
Denise.
Yeah, I told her I'd be sitting on the first booth on the right. You won't regret this, pal, I promise.
I hope you're right.
I am. Besides, what's one wasted evening?
Larry. Give me another beer, please. Thanks.
Excuse me.
You don't need any excuse.
Larry?
Yo, you just missed him. Wait. You can't be Denise.
Why can't I?
Because I don't have that kind of luck. Hi, my name's Jack Tripper. Larry asked me to meet you. Won't you sit down over here? See, Larry came down with something at the last minute. Some kind of bug that's going around.
You mean he got a better offer?
He couldn't have.
Come on.
No, I mean it. You're very, very pretty.
Please.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to embarrass you.
Oh, no, I didn't mean please stop. I meant please go on.
Oh, thanks. What do you like to drink?
Champagne. But I'll have a beer.
Bless you. So, Denise, what do you do?
On the first date? Nothing.
I meant for a living.
Oh, I'm an interior decorator.
Well, I can believe that. You've improved this place already.
So, you tell me about you.
Well, there's not much to tell. I'm just your average guy who's warm, loving, sincere, intelligent, compassionate, and tremendously fearless.
You left out humble.
I don't like to boast. Listen, how come a beautiful girl like yourself goes out on blind dates?
Well, this is my first one. I didn't know what I was missing.
Can I ask? Excuse me. Thank you. What are you doing tomorrow night?
I have a date.
Oh.
With you.
Terry, what do you think that we should serve to Denise? Pie or cake? The cake. You don't like the pie? Serve the pie. What's the matter with the cake? Serve them both. You are no help to me at all. Janet, what are you so nervous about? What do you mean, what am I so nervous about? Jack is bringing a girl here. So what? So what? Terry, how can you say so what about a girl that Jack has been seeing every night for a week? A girl he can't stop talking about.
Janet, you know what you sound like?
What?
His mother.
Don't be ridiculous. It's just that... Well, dear, Jack has got his whole life in front of him. I mean, he could ruin it by taking up with the wrong kind of girl.
Tell him he's grounded.
Okay, I'll tell... Marty. I don't see how you can be so calm about the whole thing.
Well, because I don't see any reason to be so
Elvis.
Right up here, Denise.
Oh, rolling all right. I thought there wasn't anything to be nervous about. Come on, let's try and look casual.
Right.
Okay.
Well, here she is.
Hello, I'm Denise. Oh, don't tell me. You must be Janet.
Oh, yeah.
You're even prettier than Jack said.
Well, thanks.
And, of course, you're Terry, a nurse. What a wonderful thing you're doing with your life.
Why, thank you, and you're just as wonderful as Jack said you were.
Isn't this wonderful?
Yeah.
Here we all are. Well, why don't we sit down?
Good idea. Thank you. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, gracious, dear girl. Okay. It was an accident. It was a silly accident. Oh, dear. Well, yeah, how about something to eat? Some pie or cake? Both. I like her.
Isn't she wonderful?
Jack tells us that you're an interior decorator.
Yes, and I love it. You get to spend the whole day shopping and someone else pays the bill.
Cheer up, Jack. I like her, Jack. I like her.
Oh. You like each other? I knew you would. Listen, excuse me. You kids talk. I gotta go get dressed.
Isn't he just a big kid?
Oh, isn't he? But don't worry, I'm working on it.
Oh?
Well, I think there comes a time when a man should grow up and behave like a responsible adult. Don't you agree?
Well, I suppose, but he's awfully cute, isn't he?
Yes, but you can't go through life being cute.
Don't tell that to Donnie and Marie.
Let's go, Denise. I don't want to miss that Bogart film.
Film. Oh, Jack, I forgot. Daddy made reservations at the Rossfield Country Club.
Rossfield Country Club, huh? Oh, I better put on a jacket.
And a tie.
Why? Who died?
Silly Jack. He's going to take more work than I thought.
My, Denise, Jack meeting your father. Well, that sure sounds serious.
Could be.
Huh?
I really like Jack. He could amount to something with the proper guidance.
Denise, is this okay?
Much better. Sorry, girls, we're late. We gotta run. It was really nice meeting you.
Oh.
Bye.
It was very nice meeting.
Denise, so wonderful. Denise.
Listen to that. Do I have a choice?
Day after day.
Denise, so wonderful. Denise.
Terry, he's not even dependable anymore. Jack was supposed to take me out to lunch yesterday. All of a sudden, the phone rings. It's Denise. She's got an emergency. She wants Jack to come over, and out he goes. Well, if it was urgent. Urgent, my eye. It was nothing. She's got this little dog, a basset hound. She wanted Jack to come over there and take it for a walk. I hope that little basset appreciated it. Well, I guess that's love. We'll just have to live with it. I'll try, I promise. But I tell you, if I have to hear one more time, isn't she wonderful? I think I'm going to scream.
Well, what do you think?
You look like a dish of spumoni.
Thanks, Pumpkin. Denise put this whole thing together for me. She has so much courage with color.
Courage? You're the one that has to wear it.
She's made a new man out of me. I'm telling you. Isn't she wonderful? You okay?
Yeah, I stubbed my toe. What are you doing with those jeans?
No, I'm giving them away. I've outgrown them.
Denise doesn't like jeans, does she?
Well, she says they're unimaginative and boring, and I can't argue.
Unimaginative.
Boring, real boring.
I'll get it. Denise.
Yay, guys!
your jeans. Jack, I've got great news. Do you remember how we talked about not making any long-range plans until you got established in your career?
And you understood. Isn't she wonderful?
Jack, I've got one word for you. Cardboard.
What a word. Cardboard, isn't it? What about it?
That's my father's business, remember?
Oh, right.
He says there's a place for you.
Gee, Denise, I'm a chef.
Father doesn't mind. What a sport.
I don't know anything about boxes, except that they're so square.
Jack, I'm only trying to help. I don't want you to work those long hours that chefs do. You'll be an executive. You'll have your own office, an expense account. We'll travel.
You know, I don't like to interrupt. I wasn't to interfere, but somehow I just can't see Jack making cardboard boxes.
Well, not right away. But he'll get the hang of it.
At least it's worth considering.
Consider it, Jack. Then we can get married like we talked about.
Married? You talked marriage?
Well, Denise brought it up, and I didn't want to interrupt her.
Jack, you do want to get married, don't you?
Well, not today.
Not today, silly Jack. We can be married in 3 weeks.
3 weeks? Three weeks? 3 weeks?
Well, I know it seems like forever, but there's just so many things to be done. Well, you don't mind waiting, do you?
Oh, no. I'd rather wait.
Good. Then we're engaged.
Old-fashioned, but I've always wanted to go to Niagara Falls.
I was thinking Hawaii.
What a great idea. There's water there, too. Because it's it's surrounded by water.
Listen, I want to go freshen up. I'll just be a minute.
Isn't she...
What? Jack, I think before you get married, we should have a little talk.
Don't worry, Terry. My father gave me that little talk before I went into the Navy. So, I don't... Good God. Larry! I better get my sunglasses. I got great news, Larry. I'm getting married.
Why?
Why? What do you mean, why? Because I'm in love.
You gotta have a better reason than that.
Larry, haven't you ever thought of getting married?
Yeah, but the rabbit got better.
Larry, you know...
Larry, Terry and I need to talk to you out in the kitchen for just a moment.
Yeah. What for?
Because we need to plan for Jack's bachelor party.
Why can't I listen?
Why? Because it's a surprise. Yeah. you can't help that.
Wait a minute. Jack's really getting married?
Yeah. And that's not the worst part.
Of course it is. Who's the girl?
Denise. Larry, she talked Jack out of being a chef and into making cardboard boxes. Now you've got to help him.
I don't know anything about making boxes.
Come on. If Denise is trying to make something out of Jack that he isn't, and he doesn't even see it, she's going to ruin his whole life. Now, Larry, you've got to talk him out of it.
Why can't you girls?
Because we're not as good at that sort of thing as you are. I mean, Larry, you've got the mind for it. Tricky, devious, underhanded.
Thank you.
Will you do it, Larry?
Well, if you have that much faith in me, how can I say no? Follow me. But please, hold the applause.
Jacko! Oh, Larry, I'd like you to...
You don't have to tell me. This must be Denise.
Larry, how nice to meet you, finally.
Yes, my loss, huh? But it all worked out for the best, did it not? Congratulations.
Thanks, pal.
I hear you're going to be a regular Jack in the boxes. Oh, I can see you right now with your trusty little stamp.
Use no hooks. Do not crush. This end up. What a challenge! But you don't have to give up cooking altogether. I mean, when you're at the factory, you can always make box lunches.
Jack, where's your sense of humor? I think he's very funny.
You do?
Larry, I want you to know that you are very dear to us.
I am?
Well, if it hadn't been for you, we'd never have met.
Well, yeah, that's...
I want you to think of our house as your home. You're always welcome.
Our house?
We'll be living with my parents. I want you to feel free to drop by, use the horses, the pool, the cabin cruiser.
Cabin cruiser?
It sleeps 6.
6?
What are you doing this weekend?
Well,
I'd like you to drop by and meet our house guest. I think you'll love her.
I will?
Well, you know the movie Ocean View?
Yeah?
She was the girl on the beach.
You mean the one with those great Danes?
I think the two of you will get along beautifully.
I will be there.
Larry!
Oh, sorry. My blessings to you both. Aloha! My precious little wahinis.
Well, you certainly sound happy.
You're darn right. I pick up my marriage license today.
Today?
Yeah, just as soon as Denise gets here. Girls, just think. In 6 days, 12 hours, and 36 minutes, I will be on my honeymoon.
Jack, have you thought about what you'll be doing?
Oh, yeah.
She means afterwards.
More of the same, I hope.
Jack, I'm talking about your life. Yeah, you're starting a whole new career, Jack. A whole new way of life.
Well, I owe it all to Denise. Isn't she wonderful? Janet, you ought to take something for that. I'm going to go get dressed. See you later.
I guess he didn't get the point. He's so far gone, he wouldn't get the point if he sat on it.
Okay, time to stop being subtle, Terry. We're running out of time. You're right. No more beating around the bush. We can't let him marry Denise.
Right, we have to go in there and tell him that he's making a terrible mistake.
Right. Okay, come on.
Okay, let's go.
All right, we'll be okay. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Let's go.
Oh, look, Janet! Janet, I'm getting dressed.
It's all wrong.
No, I always dress like this. First I put on my socks, and then
No. I mean this wedding. You're marrying the wrong girl.
What?
Oh, Jack, she isn't right for you.
Janet. Janet, I really never expected this of you.
Expected what?
You're jealous.
Who is? What?
But, Janet, I'm getting married, and you're not, so naturally
Oh,
you're...
Jack!
Janet,
Trevor, let me
Janet.
tell you. You're amazing. You're no good.
Oh, hi, Denise.
Hi, is Jack here?
He's in the bedroom with Janet. I wouldn't go in there if I were you.
Give me my pants.
I'm not finished yet.
Come on! Denise will be here any minute.
Well, she can have you when I'm through.
Janet, will you please drop it? Give me back my pants.
Oh, okay. But I'll tell you something, Jack Tripper. You have definitely disappointed me. Hello, Denise.
Denise, I didn't know you were here.
I guess not.
She heard you in the bedroom.
Oh, well, Janet had a little problem, but it was nothing important.
Jack, if you and Janet have a thing going...
What? Me and Jack?
We don't have a thing going.
It's all right. What you do before we're married is none of my affair.
Wait, I told you there's nothing going on.
Jack, you don't have to lie.
Lie?
I think we better leave.
Not a chance.
Wait a minute, you think that I would... honestly fool around a week before we're supposed to be married? What kind of a person do you think I am?
Jack, forget it. It doesn't matter.
It matters to me.
And it will matter to me after we're married. Believe me, I'll keep you on a short leash.
You what?
Now we better leave.
Not a chance.
Until then, you and your two little playmates will just have to be a little more discreet.
I can't believe you just said that. You think that they and I...
Jack, it's not important. Let's just forget the whole thing.
What a great idea.
Good. Now, about the wedding.
No, I mean forget everything, including the wedding. Would I lie to you?
Jack, I don't think you realize what's involved here. I don't even know if Daddy can get his deposit back from the caterer.
Goodbye, Denise.
Goodbye.
Goodbye,
I hate your jeans. Somehow, I think she'll get over it.
How about you, Jack? Are you okay?
Yeah, I'll be all right.
Hey, Jack, you did the right thing.
I know.
Oh, she was so wrong for you.
You girls knew that right from the start, didn't you?
Well, yeah.
Then why didn't you say anything?
After Three's Company.
Okay, kid. What dances are they doing today?
The pogo.
Oh, you're kidding.
Ah, try it. It's easy.
Oh, it's dumb.
Oh, come on. Do it to the beat.
Cindy.
Pogo, get it?
Oh, yeah, I'm Cindy. Oh, Cindy. You call this fun?
I sure do.
Don't get shy, Jack.
But you doing the pogo?
Yeah.
I'm very young. Hi, Mr. Furley.
Stop that! Stand still! Now stop that music!
Yes, sir.
Mr. Furley, is it snowing outside?
No.
Well, then what do you got all over you?
My ceiling!
What are you doing up here?
We're just dancing.
Dancing?
Yeah, the pogo.
You call that dancing? Boy, back in my day, we used to dance without tearing the house down. Would you like me to show you how?
Oh, yeah, I've always wanted to learn the minuet.
Put on a record something nice and slow and romantic.
We don't have any.
Then sing the Blue Daniel.
Go ahead, sing.
Da, 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 da. Plink, plink.
Mr. Furley, aren't we supposed to be dancing?
I think you better lead. I can't see a thing.
But Mr. Furley, I don't know how to do this dance.
Well, it's very simple. You just go 1, 2, 3.
Right. 1, 2, 3.
And dip.
And dip. How's that?
Cindy, hang on a second, honey. I think it's his back. Mr. Furley, are you okay?
Is there anything we can do?
No, don't touch me. My back is killing me.
Well, maybe if I give you a massage.
A massage? No. It's fine.
Mr. Furley, why don't you go see that doctor that Terry recommended?
What for? So you can tell me I have a bad back? I already know that.
Maybe he could help you.
I don't trust doctors. They stick in their needle and take out your money.
But Mr. Furley...
They're all crooks. Why do you think they wear masks?
I think if you went to see
I'll
him...
be all right. I'll just go downstairs and lie down.
I'll help you, Mr. Furley. I was just going to leave anyway.
Okay, bye, Cindy. Bye.
Hey, thank you, Cindy. You're an angel of mercy.
Oh, yeah, Cindy? Be careful with Mr. Furley, okay?
I'll try.
I'll get that, Jen.
Oh, thanks, Jeff.
Hello? Hello, Grandma. It's my grandmother calling all the way from St. Louis. Hi. How's Grandpa? He what? Flying here? Today? Well, why didn't he call? Oh, we wanted it to be a surprise. Oh, no. What a wonderful surprise, Grandma. Listen, I really appreciate you calling to tell me, but I can't talk now. I gotta run. I'll call you later. Okay? I love you too, Grandma. All right. Bye-bye.
Jack, I thought your grandfather was real sick.
He was, but he got better real fast. In fact, he's so healthy that he's flying all the way out here from the Midwest just to see his favorite doctor.
So, what are you so upset about?
I'm the doctor. You see, oh, I can't believe this. Grandpa always hoped that I'd grow up to be a professional man, you know, like a lawyer or a doctor. Well, last year, when it looked like the end, he sounded so feeble and helpless that I kind of told him that...
You didn't.
Well, I wanted his last few days to be happy ones.
Oh, gosh. Well, that was very sweet of you, but incredibly dumb.
Well, what am I going to say to him now? And think fast, Janet. That's him, that's him. What do I do? What do I do?
Jack, listen. You know exactly what you have to do.
Right, I know what I have to do.
Now, good for you.
I'll pretend to be a doctor.
What? Jack, tell him the truth.
Janet, I cannot break the man's heart. Grandpa! Doctor! Come in, sit down.
Why, do I look sick?
No, you look great.
You are a genius. One look and you gave me a complete diagnosis, and it didn't cost me a cent.
That's about what it's worth.
And who might you be, young lady?
Oh, I'm Jack's roommate, Janet.
Oh.
Grandpa, Janet and I are just,
Oh, no need to explain, Jack. Your parents did the same thing when they were your age.
Mom and Dad lived together?
They did?
I hope that's what you were going to say.
No, you're trying to give me a heart attack?
Well, no, Grandpa, please relax. Well, sit down on the couch.
There, right on the couch.
Grandpa?
There you go.
There.
See, Grandpa Chipper, Jack and I are not living together. No. We just share this apartment so we can share the rent money. It's really quite platonic.
I see. Too bad. You know, I like her. She's not a bit like that, what's her name?
Who?
That woman who married your father.
Mommy?
That's the one. Now, tell me, what is your specialty?
Oh, sick people.
That's very funny, Doctor.
Doctor? Hi.
Oh, Grandpa, this is Terry Alden, my other roommate.
Talk about bringing your work home with you.
Say hello. Jack's grandfather. Hello. Very nice to meet you. I bet you're proud of Jack.
Oh, well, why wouldn't I be? How many grandfathers can say that they have a grandson who's a successful doctor, eh?
Jack? Jack a doctor? And a very good one, too.
Well, that is nice to hear. Oh, you know, it's important to have the respect of people that work under you.
Oh, you should see him at the hospital. I mean, he's so confident and so dynamic.
Really? What hospital is that, Jack?
Wilshire Memorial.
He is one of the finest young doctors we have on our staff.
Thank you, Nurse Alden.
All the other doctors are always coming into his office asking for advice.
Say, I would love to see your office.
You can't.
Why not?
We're closed.
The hospital's closed.
Well, what Jack means is that it's close to impossible to get there.
Oh, don't worry about a thing. I will find it. Wilshire Memorial. Good. Tomorrow at 12:30.
Tomorrow?
Yes, now I'm going back to my hotel. Here's my phone number. It has been delightful to meet you ladies.
Pleasure's ours.
Grandpa, wouldn't you rather go sightseeing instead? We could go to Disneyland.
I came to see you, not Mickey Mouse. I will be in your office tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Good,
Yeah.
Lila. Bye-bye. See you soon.
Well, I'm glad I'm a doctor, because I'm going to be sick.
Will someone please tell me what's going on? Oh, Terry, you saw that sweet man actually thinks that Jack is a doctor.
And now he wants to visit my office, the office you told him I had.
Oh, I'm sorry, Jack. I was just trying to be helpful.
You want to help?
Yeah.
Then get me into the hospital. All I need is 5 minutes in one of those offices, Terry.
No, Jack, it's completely out of
Terry,
the question. I could get fired,
Okay,
Jack.
forget it. I don't mean to put you out. I'll just have
Jack.
to call Grandpa and tell him the cold, hard truth.
Well, that's what you should have done in the first place.
I just hope it's not too terribly painful. Hello? Yes, I'd like to leave a message for Mr. Tripper in room 234. Would you ask him to sit down before you read him the message? Yes, just tell him that his loving grandson, Jackie, loves him very, 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 very much and wouldn't hurt him for the world.
Oh, all right, I'll do it.
You will, Terry. I don't know how to thank you.
Give me that.
Terry.
Hello, would you please cancel that message? What? Goodbye, Larry. Larry?
I didn't like that. I must have dialed the wrong number.
What's going to do with you, Jack? Your grandfather better not be there more than 5 minutes.
He won't have a choice. I'll tell him I have to see a patient.
Hey, now that's a good idea.
Thank you, Janet, and I won't keep you long.
What? No.
I'll wear gloves.
All right, it's all clear. Come on. Now remember, Dr. Stevens is only going to be gone for a couple of hours.
Yeah, don't worry, Terry. I won't be here that long. Okay,
Right.
tell me. How do I look?
Like a busboy.
This ought to help. I hope Janet gets here soon.
She called and she said that she was on her way down. Now, I'm going to go downstairs and look for your grandfather.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much.
Just sit down behind the desk, okay? And don't move.
We got it under control.
All right.
No problem. Oh, boy. Hold all calls. Testing. Uno, dos, tres, catorce. Don't you ever do that again! Oh, come in, please.
Dr. Stevens?
No, you missed Dr. Stevens. He won't be back till this afternoon.
Oh, well, then maybe I could ask you something?
Certainly.
I seem to have this pain.
No!
I think I pulled a muscle playing tennis. I only want to show you.
Well, I've seen enough.
You know what's wrong already?
Yes. It's a little swollen, that's all.
Should I take aspirin?
Yes, take a pair. We can't be too careful with these things. Call Dr. Stevens this afternoon. He'll help you.
Oh, thank you, Doctor. I feel better already.
Anytime. Get in here. Forget about her. Where's Grandpa?
He's on his way up here with Terry.
Behind the curtains. Come on.
Jack, what?
Come in.
Here we are.
Say
Doctor, your grandfather's here.
Hello, Grandpa. I'm with a patient. Just a second, okay? Now, what seems to be the trouble, Mrs.
Foster.
Thank you.
Doctor, lately I've been very, very nervous. Edgy, irritable, tense, just a jangle of nerves.
Mm-hmm. Have you ever tried decaffeinated coffee? I said, have you... Grandpa, you better leave. The patient is becoming violent. I'm going to have to use tweezers.
I understand, Doctor. Seeing you in action is the biggest thrill of my life.
Well, I'd love to stay here and chat with you, but, my patient needs...
Go back to your patient, Doctor. I'll call you later.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
We did it thanks to you, Terry.
Hey!
And you too, Judith.
Thank you. Save it for later. Now, let's just get out of here before I lose my job.
Moving
okay?
on.
Hi, I'm Dr. Phillips. I believe I'm supposed to see you.
Why, there's nothing wrong with me.
Dr. Phillips is the new intern on our staff, Doctor.
I was assigned to observe you on rounds. Here?
Dr. Phillips, you can't. You see, he's giving this patient a complete checkup.
Oh, good. Then I can start observing right here.
Observe?
Huh?
You want to observe now?
Here?
You know something, Doctor? You're a lot younger than I expected.
That's nice of you to say, son. Well, why don't we start right now?
Doctor!
Just, get up on the table, Mrs. Fordwick.
Foster!
Yeah. I'm gonna have to lance these. So. Yes, oh, excuse me. Excuse me. Breathe deeply. Deeper. She sure gets a lot of air in there, doesn't she? You're very healthy.
Doctor, I'm a little confused. Shouldn't the patient be disrobed during the physical?
What?
You mean have her take all her clothes off?
What?
Well, I mean, isn't that the way it's usually done?
Oh, yeah, you're right. Rules are rules. Would you please take off your clothes?
What?
Write that down, nurse. Patient hard of hearing.
Doctor.
Work with me, Nurse Alden.
Not you, Doctor. Dr. Phillips.
Yes, nurse.
Do you notice anything unusual about the patient?
No.
You don't notice the flushed cheeks, the rapid breathing, the darting eyes, the clenched fists?
Well, now that you mention
Do
it,
you know what that indicates?
No, what?
You're asking me? You're the doctor.
Yes, but I didn't notice any symptoms.
I suggest you go back to your room, Doctor, and look through your medical books. And not just the pictures. Unless you want to flunk out of this hospital.
Oh, no. No, ma'am. No, nurse. No, yes. No. I'm sorry. And I hope you get better real soon.
And I hope you do, too.
Harry! Boy, oh boy, we sure showed him, didn't we?
What do you mean we showed him? You know, you almost became a patient here yourself, Tripper.
Janet, we have to get out of here before something else happens. Grandpa Tripper, I didn't see you there. So sorry.
What are you doing back here?
Well, I forgot my walking stick. And there it is. There.
Now, what? Mr. Furley, what are you doing here?
I decided to take your advice and see Dr. Stevens about my back.
Dr. Stevens isn't here.
Oh, darn. Just when I finally worked up the nerve to do something about it.
No problem. There's a great doctor here right now. Oh, my grandson. He's right behind that curtain.
Oh, well, thank you. Doctor? Would you mind taking a look at my back? It's really killing me.
Now, where is your back? Oh, here it is, right behind you. Does that hurt? Ah, that hurts. How about over here? Does this hurt?
No.
See, you're feeling better already.
How about here? How about here? Excuse me, I'm sorry. How about here?
Jack! What are you doing? Don't touch me!
No, Mr. Curry, I just want to...
I know what you want, and you stay away from me!
What's the matter with him?
I'll tell you what's the matter with him.
Not him, you.
Me, I'm perfectly normal.
Then why did you come to see the doctor?
Doctor? Him? He's no doctor. He's a fruitcake.
What's he talking about, Jack? Jack, tell me the truth.
Okay, Grandpa, this is the truth. I've never seen this man before in my life. The truth is, I'm not a doctor.
You're not?
I'm a chef.
A chef?
Only when I'm working.
Oh. Would you leave us alone a moment, please?
Yeah, you girls better leave. We gotta get to the bottom of this.
Come on, Mr. Furley.
Be careful of my back.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Gee, Crambo, I bet you're real disappointed in me.
Well, not as disappointed as I was in your father.
You wanted Dad to be a doctor, too?
No, a shortstop for the St. Louis Browns.
See, the only reason I did this was...
I know you did it because you were thinking of me, and I'm touched by that. But, Jack, never, never in the future pretend to be something you are not. It's not worth it.
Yeah, I just found that out.
Well, if you've learned that lesson, maybe all of this happened for the best, huh?
Oh, Dr. Stevens,
Hang on,
I'm sorry.
I gotta tell you, I'm not Dr. Stevens.
You're not.
That's right. I'm Dr. Stevens.
Chosen to save the world.
Well, I do my best.
The Golden Child, rated PG-13. Now playing.
Hi, kids.
Hi.
Oh, hi, Mr. Furley.
Entertaining tonight?
See, Mr. Furley, this isn't mine. It belongs to Janet.
Oh, and she lets you wear it?
What can we do for you, Mr. Furley?
Oh, they delivered this magazine to my apartment by mistake.
Oh.
Some kind of free introductory offer.
Oh, thanks. Oh, no, listen to this. Psychic predicts undersea plant life is the cure for male potency problems.
Yeah. Can you believe the things they'll print to sell magazines these days? I just can't get over how gullible some people are. Can you imagine seaweed the answer to male potency problems?
Hi, everybody. Hi. Oh, Mr. Furley, I brought those seaweed pills you asked for.
Seaweed pills? I didn't ask for any seaweed pills.
Sure you did this morning.
I said hay fever pills. Hay fever pills. I get strong hay fever. In fact, I feel an attack coming on right now.
What's the matter with him?
I don't know, but why don't you go find out and you go after him too, Janet? I think it'd be
Oh,
important.
Jack, stop it. We know Cheryl is coming over. We can take a hint.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Thank you. Cindy, could you help me move this ironing board?
Oh, don't bother. I can do it myself.
Oh, good.
Do you just hold the iron?
Sure.
Thanks. You're supposed to hold it by the handle.
Yeah, I know. Okay, I'll get it.
Well, I'll just get this.
We got a little bit of a problem here. Just lift
lift it up, lift it up.
Yes, lift it up.
Caving in here, just about.
Got it.
Oh, man. Let me get it. No, not you. You got it.
Wait, Carol.
Back off, all right? Okay, just get away from me.
Yeah, I'll get it. Oh, I'll take this. I'll get this right into the kitchen.
It's alive, isn't it?
You got the iron right here. You got it, thanks.
Anything left for me to do?
No, Cindy's done it all. Thank you. Let's see. Got the candles, the matches, table set. What's the champagne? I forgot the champagne.
Oh, be careful, Jack. That's a swinging door.
Right. Cindy, I'm coming in the kitchen now to get a bottle of champagne.
I got it.
I'm never going to be ready for Cheryl tonight. By the time she gets here, I'll be in the hospital.
Come on, Jack. Don't get upset.
Janet, I can't help it. Last night, Cheryl and I composed a symphony. And tonight, we're going to play it. And I don't want anything to spoil my evening. That's her. That's her. I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm not ready.
Let's go, Jack. Will you please just think positively? Look, nothing is going to spoil your evening with Cheryl.
Right. Think positive. Nothing is going to spoil my evening with Cheryl. Nothing is going to spoil my evening with Cheryl.
Jack Tripper?
Hello?
I'm Andrew Gaynor, Cheryl's father.
Something just spoiled my...
May I come in?
No. I mean, yes. I mean, there's no way I would not invite you in. Yes,
Well,
please.
Thank you. Cheryl said she was coming over here.
Only to pick me up, and then we're going right out in the open.
Yes, well, that's why I'm here. You see, Cheryl...
She's a very special girl. Not like all the others. Not that I know any others. I mean, since I met Cheryl, I'm a one-woman kind of guy. No other woman exists.
I don't know, but I can't find my pantyhose.
Except my sister.
See you later, Jack.
And my cousin. Mr. Gaynor, I don't want to give you the wrong impression. This is a respectable apartment. Nothing goes on around here at all. Nothing. I mean it.
Jack! I've done it. I've done it. The Ramsey twins are coming over.
I'm not interested.
Well, you should be. Don't you see? You can take your choice. It won't make any difference.
I told you, I'm not interested.
Oh, sure. Well, who can blame you, huh? You got to be worn out from that lady you were with last night. Whoa, talk about your hickey bait.
Larry, this is Mr. Gaynor.
Who?
Cheryl's father.
Cheryl? The hickey bait.
Wait a second. I'm in the wrong apartment. This isn't 201. Where am I? Who are you?
Sir, I have a confession to make. Those two girls are really my roommates, and
Jack, the only reason I stopped by was to drop off Cheryl's driver's license. She forgot it.
Then you're not interested in my living arrangement?
I didn't say that.
I'll just let you two get to know each other a little better. I just drop by to borrow some wine. Excuse me.
Nice hearing from your mouth, Larry.
Why don't you sit down, Jack?
Look, Mr. Gaynor, I just...
Jack! Jack.
Yeah.
You probably think sharing an apartment with two girls is healthy, you know, contemporary without any hang-ups.
Well,
I agree with you.
You do?
You see, Jack, since my wife died some years ago, I've spent a lot of time with Cheryl and her friends, and, well, I've come to understand and envy the openness of your generation.
Well, thank you.
Matter of fact, if I were 20 years younger...
Now, hang on a second. You make it sound like you're over the hill. I mean, you look great. How old are you, 50, 55?
46.
You don't look a day over 42. Look, I'm sure there are girls out there who'd be crazy about you.
Well, that's nice of you to say so, but I'm afraid time has passed me by.
Well,
I wouldn't fit, and I wouldn't know what to say.
Well, it's simple. All you need is a few tips.
Tips from who?
Well, naturally, from somebody who's been around, you know, somebody who knows about women.
Thanks for the build-up, Jack. Believe this is my area? Mr. Gaynor, all you got to do is remember one thing. When it comes to today's liberated woman, don't play games.
It's It's insulting to their intelligence. Directness is the only way to go.
You mean like telling them exactly what your feelings are?
No, like spilling wine on her dress. It's not easy getting an intelligent woman out of her clothes. What does O-U-T spell?
That's out.
That's you.
I was just leaving.
Goodbye. Genius is never appreciated in his own time. Please, don't pay any attention to him, Mr. Gaynor. You don't have to rely on cheap shots. Today's woman is frank. She's free. She's open.
Yes, but how do you handle that?
Okay, first of all, at the beginning, don't come on strong. You know, you want to relax, let your hair down. Let me put that another way. You want to be laid back.
Laid back?
Well, you know, sort of like, hey.
Oh, you mean like,
Hey. Look, maybe you just better take off your tie. That might be as loose as you want to go.
Oh, I see, okay.
Yeah.
Then what?
Well, talk to her, you know. Ask her about her job. Today's woman is very intelligent.
Wait, I mean, shouldn't I compliment her on her appearance? I mean, we used to.
You can if you want. It's a little old-fashioned, but what the hell, yeah. Tell her you like her hair, you like her eyes.
Oh, I understand. I ask her about her job, then I compliment her on her appearance. Anything else?
Well, you invite her to dinner.
Oh, right. Take her out to the finest restaurant in town.
Wrong. Take her to a dark, intimate little hideaway, like the Blue Grotto.
The Blue Grotto?
Yeah, after being in a place like that, she'll be in the right mood for what comes next.
What comes next? You're kidding.
One of the things, even though her lips may say stop, her eyes will say go.
Okay, Jack, I'm gonna...
Oh, Janet, I'd like you to meet Mr. Gaynor, Cheryl's father.
Oh, how do you do?
How do you do? How do you like your job?
My job? Oh, Jack must have told you that I...
You have the loveliest eyes.
Thank you.
It's a little warm in here, isn't it? You know, the way you do your hair, I just love it.
Oh, thank you.
Hang on. There's one...
Mr. Gaynor, would you like to have a glass of wine?
Andrew, and I would love it.
Sorry, we have no wine in the house. All we've got is this little bottle of Tijuana champagne here.
Why don't we go out for that drink?
I would like that.
I'd rather stay here.
Good. We'd rather you stayed here, too. I'll just go and get my purse.
Okay.
Mr. Gaynor, could I speak to you for just 1 second?
Sure.
I had no idea you were going to ask Janet out.
Neither did I. But with your help, I mean, everything seems to be going so great. Thanks.
No, wait, I didn't mean...
Don't worry. I can handle it myself from here on out. Janet, you ready?
Yes. Have a wonderful evening, Jack. Where are we going to go?
I know just the spot for us. Ever heard of a place called the Blue Grotto?
I fathered me with Janet.
Yes, and he should be ashamed of himself. He's old enough to be your father.
My father and Janet? On a date?
Them alone.
What are you talking about?
When you've gone without water for a long time, you can get awfully thirsty.
He's probably forgotten what to do with a woman.
Not anymore. I just reminded him.
We're talking about two consenting adults.
No, we're not. I never consented to anything.
Not you. Now stop thinking about them and start thinking about us.
I better go after Janet.
No, you won't. We're not leaving here.
Wait a minute. Look at this. Look at this. She forgot to take her allergy pills.
Jack, is this a trick?
Does this look like a trick?
99% organic seaweed?
Right.
What's she allergic to, the ocean?
Yeah, that's right. I gotta get these to her before high tide. Come on. Right in front of her eyes. Boom. yeah, you're right. I can't even see my hand in front of my face.
That's not where your hand is.
Oh. Yes? Oh, hi.
Can I help you?
Yeah, I'm looking for a couple, an older man with a young woman.
Well, that's all we got here. Take your pick.
Let's try over here.
Jack, is that you?
Hi.
Hi.
What are you two doing here?
Don't worry, Daddy, we're not staying.
Oh, what a disappointment.
Oh, well, since you're disappointed, we'll stay.
Jack.
Cheryl, you sit next to your father, and I'll sit next to my good friend, Jan. Isn't this cozy?
Jack, aren't you forgetting why we're here?
Just why are you here?
Oh, Jack was concerned because Janet went out on a date without taking her pill.
My what?
Your seaweed. Your seaweed pill. See, she's always forgetting. We have to remind her, but still she gets by with a little kelp from her friends. Kelp, seaweed song sailors.
Speaking of weeds, Jack, couldn't you disappear and spring up someplace else?
Perhaps we should go somewhere else and get a bite to eat.
You know, I'd love that.
Not you, Jack. Just Janet and me.
Hey, that's fair. Why don't we have just one last little farewell drink or something?
Yeah.
Real quick, real fast. Well, waiter, it'll happen real quick.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, what kind of wines do you have?
Well, we got...
We'll each have a glass of white wine.
4 white wines.
Waiter, with a little club soda.
4 white wine spritzers.
Yeah, waiter, excuse me, I'm sorry, you busy? I just want one more. A splash of grenadine in each one.
Grenadine?
Yeah, and throw in an ounce of rum. That would be, that's my own drink. I call it the Tripper Spritzer.
I'd hate to tell you what I call it.
I'm with you, buddy.
Would you excuse us for just a moment? Jack, may I speak to you?
Yeah.
All right, what are you trying to pull?
I'm trying to warn you about Cheryl's father.
Don't you dare say another word, Jack. Andrew is one of the most considerate men I've ever been out with.
Janet, I'm shocked at how easily you're fooled. The man is only after one thing.
Look at the pot calling the kettle black.
It's not your kettle he's after.
And just how do you know?
Listen, any guy who would ask you about your job, compliment your hair, and take off his tie on the first date is only after one thing.
What?
That's right. Now, I'll make you sneeze. I'll meet you at the door. Move.
Jack, now listen to me, Janet. I can't breathe. That is the idea. What happens when I go out on a date is up to me, not you, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you are never going to interfere again, right?
Yeah, I know.
You absolutely promise?
So promise.
Okay, you can breathe now.
I've paid the check. Why don't we get out of here?
Good idea.
Jack! You are not thinking of following us, are you?
No.
Oh, good. You just saved your life.
Well, I guess Janet can take care of herself. I was worried about her.
I know.
But now it's just you and me.
Yeah. And you know what we're gonna do?
What?
Nothing.
None for me, thanks.
Well, here we are.
Yes, we certainly are.
Aren't you coming in?
Well, if you really want me to.
Why wouldn't I? I'm having a lovely evening.
You are?
Yes.
Oh, well then, why don't we,
Why don't we what?
we say goodnight.
Andrew, no, come on. Come and sit down for a while. You needn't go. It's very early yet.
I know. Well, thank you.
Now, tell me what's wrong.
Well,
I know. You're nervous, aren't you?
Is it that obvious?
Well, why shouldn't you be? You haven't had a date in a very long time. So why don't you just relax and do whatever comes naturally and everything will be just fine.
You really mean that? Well, I'm so glad you feel that way. Makes it a lot easier. Your lips may say stop, but your eyes say go.
No, they don't.
Yes,
No, they don't. Andrew! Fine. Oh, you're not finished with your date yet. Don't go.
That's right, Cindy. I'm the one who's going. Do you realize I'm a middle-aged man, vice president of a bank with a grown daughter, and here I am acting like a complete nerf?
That's nerd.
Thank you.
Why did you do that? I mean, why did you suddenly...
Well, because these days I thought that's what I was supposed to do on a date. I was wrong. I'm sorry I ruined your evening.
No, you didn't ruin my... Look, you can't go yet. There's still some champagne left, and we can't let it go to waste. Come on, everybody sit down and let's have a drink.
Are you sure you want me to?
Yes, I am absolutely sure.
Oh, thank you.
Ooh, I hope you don't mind. It looks a little bit flat. Here, Cindy, it's for Andrew. Great. Be careful, Cindy. What?
Sorry. How can I make it up to you?
Take your pants off. We have to get the stain out before it sets. Oh. Andrew, you can change in my bedroom. It's right in here.
All right.
There you go.
Yeah?
I'm sorry.
Oh, it got all over the couch, too.
Oh, well, go in the kitchen and get the dishpan and put some cold water in it and see if we have a clean sponge.
Janet?
Yes.
Here they are.
Oh, thank you.
This isn't exactly the way I had it planned.
I know. Look, you can wear one of Jack's robes. There's a clean one in that laundry basket on my bed.
Oh, thank you.
Uh-huh.
Janet? Come on, Janet, open up. I want to apologize.
Oh, well, hello again.
You didn't.
What did you see, Jack?
You did. Oh, my God. And you couldn't even wait to take off your shoe. If only I hadn't told you how easy it was to score with women today. How gullible they are. How easily they're fooled by the simplest, come on. Poor little hopeless, empty-headed Janet.
Don't stop, Jack. I'm learning a lot from what you're saying.
No, see, I was just talking.
Cindy is getting the champagne stain out of your pants.
Oh, thank you.
Champagne? Oh, well, that's why you were. I knew that. I figured you did. Yeah.
Now, let me see if I got this straight.
Ow.
Women are very gullible.
Well, no, see.
And we can be fooled by the easiest of come-ons.
You're taking it out of
and
context.
And it's very easy to score with us empty-headed women, right?
Well, no,
Okay, Buster, let me tell you something.
No, wait, I think I gotta go help Cindy. She's in the kitchen with the whoop! With a little sudsy water there. She missed me.
Oh, too bad.
No, Janet, come on. I hate this.
Oh, it'll only take a moment. It's not so bad.
Okay.
Just let me get a look at it, please.
So embarrassing.
Oh, please. Come on. Could you lift it up just a little bit? Oh, wait a minute. Right there. Yeah. Keep it right there. Let me get some pins.
What do you mean, keep it right there?
Don't move.
Janet.
Come here.
Janet, can I speak to you for a second?
So you've decided to go all the way, huh, Janet?
Mr. Furley, Janet...
Now, I always pictured you in a hoop skirt. Hides those unsightly bulges.
Janet,
Hi, Mr. Furley.
Oh, hi, Janet. Listen, before you dress Cinderella for the ball here, what do you want me for?
Oh, we need something fixed.
Well, I can fix a lot of things, but I'm no miracle worker.
It's the bathtub drain that needs fixing, Mr. Furley. It's all clogged up.
You dragged me away from the Brady Bunch just for that?
But we can't take a bath.
You're clean enough.
Mr. Furley.
In other words, you want me to go all the way downstairs, find my plunger, then come all the way upstairs, then probably sprain my back while I'm plunging, just so I can unclog your drain so you can take a bath.
By George, I think he's got it.
Hey, hi.
I suppose you want to take a bath, too.
Never mind.
Next time.
Wait till you hear the great news.
What?
What?
Dr. Benson's going to Europe.
Did you hear that, Janet? Dr. Benson's going to Europe? Dr. Benson! Who's Dr. Benson?
He's a doctor at the hospital.
Well,
he's going a long way to make a house call, isn't he?
Jack, I'm serious. He's going for 2 years, and we can sublet his house in Laguna.
Uh-huh.
Hey, in case you haven't noticed, we've already got a place to live.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I mean, Dr. Benson's house only has 3 bedrooms, ocean view, huge backyard, gourmet kitchen, hot tub.
Hot tub. Did you hear that, Janet? A hot tub.
Wait a minute. Hang on a second. Now, how much would all this cost us? The same rent that we're paying now.
The same
You're
rent?
kidding. That's wonderful. I have always wanted to have a really big yard. Jack, did you hear that? You are going to be cooking in a gourmet kitchen.
And in a hot tub, too. Can you believe it?
And we can move in this weekend.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's start packing, lady.
Oh, no, wait. The first thing we've got to do is tell Furley. I mean, he'll probably get real upset.
Are you kidding? As soon as we move out, he can raise the rent. The man will be thrilled.
Oh, that's right. Oh, I'm so thrilled. Oh, Terry, we owe this all to you.
Oh, thank you, Terry. Thank you, Terry. Thank you.
Okay. No, thank her now.
It's a big house, huh?
I want to hear about the backyard. Oh, it's a really big yard with a lot of trees.
Oh, that sounds terrific. I won't have to take Janet for a walk anymore. I can just let her...
How would you like a piranha in your hot tub? Yeah, well...
You can't follow the Brady Bunch when you miss the beginning. So I may as well unclog your drain.
Well, good, Mr. Furley, because the new tenants will appreciate that.
I'm sure they will. Huh?
That's right, Mr. Furley. You are finally going to get rid of us. We're going to move.
Move?
Yeah. Terry found a wonderful house overlooking the ocean.
It's too good a deal to pass up. Move?
You're not upset, are you?
Heck no. Me, you kidding? Tenants come, tenants go. Que Sarah, Sarah. Besides, with you gone, I won't be up here all the time fixing things. I have a lot more free time to myself.
We can go there right now.
Well, let's go check out Hot Tub.
Hey, Jacko, open up!
Yeah, be right with you, Larry. Wait till he hears the news. I hope he doesn't take it too hard. Hey, Larry.
Hey.
Come on in. How you doing, pal?
Great, especially after last night. I had a date with this gorgeous teacher, Sarah Webb.
Sarah Webb? She's not a teacher.
Oh, Jack, you're wrong. She taught me so much.
I gotta tell you something.
Yeah?
We're moving.
Talk about moving. Sarah has more moves.
Larry, I'm not thinking about girls for 1 minute. Did you hear what Jack said? We are going to move out.
You are?
We are going to be living in the most incredible house overlooking the ocean.
What happened? Somebody die and leave you a fortune?
No. We're going to pay the exact same rent we're paying right here.
Well, that's very nice.
Yeah?
Well, sounds like you got a great deal.
Don't you have anything else you'd like to say?
Yeah. Can I borrow some coffee? Okay. Thanks, pal.
Well, Jack, you sure were right. He really took it hard.
Yeah, for a minute there, I thought he was going to break down and yawn.
All right, forget it.
Okay.
Yeah, let's just forget it and go see the new house.
Let's go. Oh, you want to? I'm just...
Hot tub.
Oh, you want to?
Coffee, coffee, coffee. Ah, here it is, my favorite brand. Caffeine-free. The party's over. Time to...
Well, I fixed it. Oh, hi, Larry.
Hi.
Where's everybody?
Guess they went to look at their new house.
Oh. Mind if I have some of that?
Help yourself.
Thanks.
It's good. So, what do you think about
Jack and the girl's leaving.
It doesn't bother me. How about yourself? You gonna miss them?
Miss who?
Miss who? That's a good one. Who needs them? Huh?
That's what I say. Who needs them?
You know what I really like about Jack?
What?
Everything.
Me too. What a guy. And what a great sense of humor.
Yeah. Every time he sees me, he starts laughing.
You know what?
Sure. What?
What?
What you were just saying.
What was that?
I don't know. I wasn't listening.
Look, you know the difference between Jack and everybody else I know?
What?
He likes me.
You're a kid. And the other two,
Janet and Jerry.
Harry. Wonderful girls.
The best.
Cream of the crop.
Salt of the earth.
Fruit of the loom. I'm losing them. I'm losing the only friends I ever had.
You got me?
Oh, God. There, Ralphie.
There.
Easy, big fella. I'm sorry, Larry. I'm not behaving very manly. I'm so ashamed. Oh, Larry, if I could be strong like you. Larry? Larry? I can't help it. I've lost the only friend I ever had. How could they do this to us? I don't know.
We gotta teach them a lesson.
Right.
What are we gonna do? 3 simple words.
Burn their house?
No. Divide and conquer.
Chop them up into little pieces?
No. But when we get through with them, they'll wish they never left this place. Right?
Right.
Jack, want me to give you a hand?
Oh, no. You're going to put too much stuff in that box.
Janet, who's
no.
doing this packing, me or you?
Just trying to help.
You want to help? Tear off a strip of that tape.
Okay, but you got too much stuff in that box,
Janet,
Jack.
just
I'm
tear
telling
some
you.
tape. That's enough.
Rules of packing. Do not overpack.
Janet, you know how many times I have moved in my life?
know, but look
I am a mover, okay?
I told you had too much stuff in that box.
Tear off another piece of that tape.
What for?
To paste over your mouth. I don't want to hear another word.
Stop that. Now we don't have to worry about Curly. Now, I'm going to go clean out the medicine cabinet.
Thanks, Terry. Oh, I'll get that, Jack. Hi, guys.
Hi. Are you busy?
Yeah, Jack just made a mess on the floor.
I had a poodle like that.
Would you all excuse me?
Okay. Now we stop them from moving. Remember, be subtle.
Gotcha. Subtle.
Don't put so much in this time, Jack.
So, Janet, what's new?
Well, as a matter of fact...
I gotta talk to you alone right away.
What?
Well, are you coming with me or not?
Okay, Mr. Hurley.
Excuse me, pal. I gotta finish this up.
Yeah, sure, pal.
That's no good.
Maybe.
What?
Nah, nothing. Just go on with your packing. I'll work out this bus schedule.
What schedule?
To get Janet from your new house to work. Yeah. But don't let me bother you. Just go ahead with your packing. I'll work it out.
What are you talking about?
Let me see. This is not going to be easy. She could take the number 27 and change for the 83. Yeah, that's the best way. Of course, it'll take her about an hour and 45 minutes to get to work.
Let me see that.
You know, coming home will be a lot different, though. It'll be pitch black. Yeah, what the heck? She can take a judo class.
Judo? Wait a minute, Larry, hang on a second.
What? She's only doing it to make you happy.
Wait a minute.
Forget it.
I'm not even supposed to mention it. Don't ask me any more questions. If it concerns Janet and me, I have a right to know.
Okay. Fact is, Janet doesn't want to move at all.
What?
She's only doing it so you can get your gourmet kitchen.
Why didn't she say something to me about this?
Does a friend tell a friend when she's making a sacrifice?
So Jack will have to take the number 6 bus to the number 23 and then change at Piedmont. And, oh, it'll take him hours.
Mr. Furley, that can't be right. What? Look at this. The 91 goes straight through.
Give me that. Oh, what's the difference? You just get me so frazzled when I think of you, well, Jack moving just because of you.
What? Jack moving because of me?
Yeah, the only reason he's doing it is so you can have your backyard.
Well, Mr. Furley, wait a minute. If Jack didn't want to move, he would have said something to me.
He didn't want you to know.
What do I do?
Look.
What can I say to her?
All right, look, you just say, Janet, I'll do whatever it takes to make you happy.
Thanks, pal.
Oh, Mr. Furley. Oh, Jack, I want to ask
Janet,
you
I
something.
just want you to know that I will do whatever it takes to make you happy.
Oh, my God, Mr. Furley, you were right. Gee, thanks for telling me.
Somebody had to. Okay. Mission accomplished. Great. Where's Jack?
In the bedroom.
I'm almost through in here.
2 down, 1 to go. You first.
Excuse me, Jerry. I have to tell you something.
What?
You're not telling her anything. But if Jack and Janet wanted her to know, they'd tell her themselves.
Tell me what?
That Jack and Janet don't want to move.
What?
I thought you weren't going to say anything.
It slipped out. I'm sorry.
You two are not making any sense.
Well, they're only doing it because of you.
I don't understand.
No, look. Their whole life is here. But they know how much this house means to you.
And they don't want to lose you.
Oh, I feel terrible.
You should.
Ralphie?
It's working.
Yes. But we got to keep them apart so they don't compare notes, right?
Right.
Right. So the minute we get them down to your place, keep them occupied, and then you give your phony speech about violating the lease.
I'll have them eating out of the palm of my hand.
Oh, Jack, I think you're wonderful.
Oh. Hey, I'm not wonderful. Janet's the one who's wonderful.
Oh, stop. I love you guys.
And we love you.
Listen, guys. I think we should have a talk.
Oh, no, you shouldn't.
What?
What? It's party time. Yeah, I'm throwing a big Bon Voyage party downstairs for you. We're going to have fun.
Mr. Froy, I'm not really in the mood.
Yeah,
you know,
me neither. I have to go to work.
Hey, come on, you guys. You can't let him down like that. Man's gone to a lot of trouble, a lot of expense for you.
Well,
I suppose if you...
guess.
All right,
Yeah.
it's settled. It's party time. Let's go. We're out of here.
Okay,
Come on, kid.
Yeah, I'll be right there. I just got to call the hospital. Tell them I'm going to be late.
Wilshire Memorial Emergency. Oh, hi, Terry. Hi, Marge. I'm going to be a little bit late. Is that okay? Don't worry about a thing, Terry. I'll cover for you.
Thanks, you are a doll. All righty, bye-bye.
Have you seen Terry?
I just spoke to her. She's going to be a little late.
Well, I'm afraid I have some bad news for her. She can't stay in my Laguna house. I'm not going to Europe after all.
Oh, what a shame. Do you want me to get her for you?
Yes, please, and give her that message.
Coward.
No, there's just the attendant who's interested.
All right, everybody, more champagne.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Furley.
Thanks, R.F.
Okay.
Great.
You sure are throwing some party, Mr. Furley.
Well, why not? After all, I may never see you again.
Oh, Mr. Furley.
How am I doing?
They're almost ready for the kill.
You guys, I think we better talk about the house. Oh, I've been thinking, what's so important about a backyard?
Listen, Janet, I know you didn't want me to find this out, but I gotta tell you.
What?
Time for the speech. Quiet, everybody. Mr. Furley would like to say a few words straight from his heart. Say it just the way I wrote it.
Janet, Terry, Jack.
The party's over.
Yes, it was a wonderful party every day with 3 wonderful friends who warmed the cockles of my heart. But now you're leaving, and I'll be left with nothing but cold cockles. But don't worry about breaking your lease, an illegal act. I can't go on with this. Janet, Jack, Terry, I feel like I'm losing part of my family. I don't know what I'll do without you. I better get that. I think of all the times you made me smile, and now I know I'll never smile again. Well, hello.
Mr. Furley, this is Sheila Ashton. Terry told me about the apartment, and I am interested.
So am I. Mr. Furley.
I think that's our phone. I'm going to go get it. I'll be right back.
Can I offer you a little of the old bubbly?
Mr. Furley, your speech.
Oh, yes. I am the landlord of this building. I'll be at your service today.
To her, to them.
Would you excuse me a second, Sheila? Janet, Jack, you know I've always been your friend. So, if you want to go, go.
Wait a second, he's hysterical. He doesn't even know what he's saying. Well, you just saw him just a second ago. I mean, the man was so broken-hearted, he couldn't even continue. He's lost his will to live. Well, just look at him. And look how bravely he's hiding it. So, my friends, I implore you, for his sake, stay.
We're not moving.
That must be magic.
Yeah? Dr. Benson's not going to Europe.
That's a relief.
Wait a minute.
You know,
Did you say you're not moving?
That's right, Mr. Furley, we're not.
Well, you know, you convinced us. We didn't want to break up our family. Pop.
Well, I guess I better go.
No, not so fast. Larry, isn't your lease up next month?
Hello? Mom, hi. Oh, I'm fine, and how are you? Oh, good. How are things back home? You're where? And Dad's with you? Oh, nice. What? No, Mother. Mother, you can't come here. I'm going out. But could I meet you somewhere? Mom? Hey, don't hang up. Mom, don't hang...
Hey, Jen, who's that?
That was my parents.
Calling from Indiana?
No, from a phone booth 2 blocks away, and they're going to come over. Hey, that's great. No, that's terrible, Jack. I'm really going to get in big trouble now.
What do you mean?
Well, see, ever since I moved away from home, my parents have been on my back to get married.
Well, lots of parents are like that.
Oh, yeah, but my parents were absolute fanatics about it, especially after the baby came. Jack, please, my sister had a baby.
Oh, that's right.
Okay, now listen, last month, my father's ulcer starts really acting up, right? And so my mom calls me up and tells me about this. And she says that the reason my dad's ulcer is really acting up is because he worries about me all the time. And the reason my dad worries about me all the time is because I'm not married yet. So I got really upset while we were talking, Jack. I mean, I was really worried, and I ended up saying, tell him I'm married, and she did.
Wait, you mean that...
I mean that my parents think I'm married.
Well, Janet, congratulations. Who's the lucky guy?
You are.
Me? Why me?
I wasn't about to marry a total stranger. Oh, Jack, please, can't you just play along?
Are you crazy?
Jack, please, they're only here for a little bit. They're just passing through. You'll hardly have to see them at all.
Janet, I can't. I have a very important date tonight with Shelley Green. She's driving all the way in from Oxnard.
Well, can't you call her?
Sure, if she had a phone in her car.
Oh, Jack, that's them. Please don't let me down.
I'm sorry.
Oh, please, Jack. Oh, please, please.
All right. Hey, Janet.
What?
Remember, you're going to have to tell him the truth sooner or later.
Yeah, I will. Later.
Oh, very nice.
Oh, you look wonderful, dear.
Marriage must be agreeing with you.
Oh, and you must be Janet's husband.
That's what Janet told me.
Now, why don't we all sit down? Honey, could you pull up that orange chair for Daddy?
Sure, sweetie pie. Here we go.
Right here.
Let me just get this old chair.
Comfortable.
Fix the pillow there.
Oh,
For you.
Golly.
There you go.
Is there anything I could get for you?
Oh, no, dear.
Lordy.
So, Janet tells us you're a cook.
Oh, Daddy, not a cook. Jack is a chef. He graduated at the very top of his class. Every restaurant in town is just begging him to work for them.
Oh, begging. Well, I'm impressed. What restaurant you cooking in now?
Well, you might say the begging's still going on.
You mean you're unemployed? Well, how do you manage?
Well, Mom, I still have my job at the flower shop.
You're supporting him?
Well, somebody has to pay the rent.
Leave them alone. Now, just be thankful that Janet finally got married.
Oh, well, I am, though I do wish they'd have invited us to the wedding.
Oh, well, Daddy, your mother, nobody was invited to this wedding because we eloped.
Oh, how romantic.
Yeah.
Where did you go?
Las
Tijuana.
Vegas.
Well, now, what difference does it make, Ruth? They're married. They're happy. We're happy. Everybody's happy.
What a lovely purse you have there. Here.
So, Jack, what are you going to cook us for dinner tonight?
Well, I can't tonight. I have a date.
A date?
Well, a date with the guys. It's my bowling night.
Oh, but darling, you could cancel that if you really wanted to, couldn't you, Snuckle?
I want to. Excuse me.
Jackie! Great news! Friday is wet T-shirt night at the Rusty Anchor. Look. If we play our cards right, I think we could be the water boys.
Larry, I'd like you to meet Janet's parents. Her parents?
Mom, Daddy, this is our neighbor, Larry.
Look, about those wet T-shirts, the contestants are all the tiny tots from the neighborhood. Pee-wee football, Little League, things like that. I want you folks to know, by the way, that you have one heck of a girl here, right? And in spite of how it looks, there's absolutely nothing going on between these two.
Well, we were sort of hoping there would be.
Janet, I didn't know your parents were so liberal.
Could I see you outside for just a sec?
Say, you wouldn't happen to have any other daughters lying around there, would you?
Out of doors?
Yeah, excuse me.
Where are you going,
I just want to say goodbye to Lawrence for a second. I'll be right back. Larry, I don't know what I'm going to do. I got a date tonight with a gorgeous redhead.
And you don't know what to do? What, you lost your memory?
She's driving all the way in from Oxnard. She'd already left. I can't stop her. So you got to go out with her tonight.
You not only lost your memory, you lost your mind.
Her name is Shelley Green. She's fantastic. I'm supposed to meet her at the Chez Robert restaurant at 8 o'clock. Be there.
Yeah, gotcha. Wait a second. There's got to be a catch to this. Why can't you make the date with Shelley?
Because Janet told her parents.
Get back in here.
I got to go.
I didn't know you two better. I think you were married.
Hi. Well, it's all set. Larry's going to take my place at the bowling team tonight.
Oh, good.
Hope he scores well.
I hope he doesn't. I'll lose my place on the team if he's
Sure.
Oh.
Well, son.
Jack.
Oh, yes. Hi.
Isn't it about time you opened our wedding present?
The wedding press. The wedding? Oh, over here. Yes. Sure.
We're hoping you'll be needing it soon.
Very soon.
Oh, Oh. Look, it's just what we needed, a giant picnic basket.
Honey, you're so cute. This isn't a picnic basket, it's a bassinet. You put a baby in it.
Why would we want to take a baby along on a picnic? No, thanks. Sorry.
Jack,
No.
Jack.
Well, you do want children, don't you?
Well, of course. Sure we do. We've just been married a month, though.
But you are trying.
Oh, he tries. Believe me, he tries.
Doesn't seem to be any better at that than he is at finding a job.
Ruth, please.
I'll get that.
Hi, Janet. I'm here to fix that leaky faucet.
Oh, Mr. Furley, couldn't you come back later?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you had company.
Oh, we're Janet's parents.
Really? Well, of all things. How do you do? I'm Ralph Furley, the kid's landlord.
We drove all the way from Indiana to see our daughter and our new son-in-law, Jack.
Well, isn't that nice? I hope you enjoy your stay. Did you say son-in-law?
And we can't wait for these two kids to get together and fill that bassinet.
Boy, you can sell tickets to that You and Janet married, that's the funniest thing I ever heard. You're not really, are you?
Of course not.
No, I didn't think so.
She only told her parents she was married.
To you? Boy, talk about your fairy tales.
Marriage is very important to Janet's parents, you know. I mean, if they found out the truth, it would break their hearts.
Oh, listen, don't you worry. I'll fix everything.
Oh, thanks a lot. No, wait.
Listen, you folks, you don't realize how lucky you are to be getting a son-in-law like Jack here. I mean, he is one fine guy.
Oh, you don't have to sell Jack to me. I can see he's a man's man.
How'd you know? You know, it isn't every day that a guy like Jack gets married.
Well, I should hope not.
I mean, he was such a playboy, had girls over all the time. I never thought he'd settle down with just one.
Well, I hope he's changed.
Yeah, if you only knew how much. Nice meeting you.
What a strange man.
Yeah.
Well, I'm dying to see the rest of your apartment. Oh, is this your bedroom?
Yes. No, don't go in there, Mom. Mom, don't go in here.
Twin beds? Why on earth would you have twin beds?
Oh, actually, Mom, we only use that one.
Well, then why do you have this one?
Well, in case we wear that one out.
Why don't I make some coffee, Mother? Honey?
Oh, what's in there?
Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. That's our guest room.
Hi, everybody. I'm home.
Who's she? That's our guest. our boarder. She rents that room.
Right. Oh, Roland, they're so poor they have to take in a boarder.
Well, I guess it's easier than getting a job.
Cindy, darling, I would like for you to meet my parents. They have come all the way from Indiana just to meet my husband, Jack.
Your husband?
Jack. Mother, Daddy, y'all look real tired from your trip. I'm sure you want to get on down to that hotel and settle in.
Well, your mother and I could use a little nap before dinner.
Oh, Daddy and Mom, you know, it's just too bad that we don't have the room here, because if we did, you could just spend the night with us.
Yeah, it's just too bad.
Oh, we have the room.
No, we don't, Cindy.
No, Jack's right, Cindy. Silly Cindy. See, if my parents slept in your bed, where on earth would you sleep?
Well, I'll sleep on
Right on the couch.
But where will you sleep?
Well, we'll sleep where we always sleep.
Huh?
In our own cozy little bed.
Well, in that case, we'll stay.
Good night, kids. Jack, that was a great dinner.
Thank you. And now for the dessert.
Now, Jack, what are you doing?
I'm going to bed.
But see, Jack, that's fine. Yeah, fine. You want to sleep in my bed? Sure. I'll sleep over here in Cindy's.
I don't know why I ever married you, Janet.
Look, good night.
Good nighty.
Janet, listen to me.
Huh?
If during the night you get a chill or something like that, you want to cuddle, you're welcome.
No, never. Not in 1,000,000 years. It's Mother. May I come in? No.
My, how time flies. Janet.
Come in.
Dear, I forgot to say good night.
Good night, Mother.
Good night, Mother.
You two look cuter than 2 peas in a pod. Well, good night.
Good night.
Good night, Mother Wood.
Let go. I can't believe this. I thought it would be so simple. One little tiny fib who's to carry. What do you think you're doing?
In case your mother comes back. Janet,
Come with me.
are we going to shower?
Cindy, are you sleeping?
Not anymore.
There's been this little change of plans. Jack's gonna sleep out here on the sofa.
With me?
I hope so.
You will sleep in your own bed.
But what about your parents?
I'm gonna set the alarm, and you two can change places in the morning before they get up, okay?
Lordy.
Ruth, wake up!
What is it?
It's Jack. He's out there on the couch.
There, you see? It's Cindy.
What's wrong? Couldn't you sleep?
Well, I could if my husband would let me.
There is something fishy going on around here. Oh, my ulcer.
Oh, come on, Roland. We'll find you a glass of milk. Maybe some carrots for your eyes.
I tell you, Ruth, I can feel it in my bones. There's something wrong with Janet's marriage.
Well, if there is, it's not Jack's fault.
What are you talking about?
Well, haven't you noticed that Janet hasn't kissed him the entire time we've been here?
The poor boy's starved for affection.
If he thinks he's starving now, he should wait till he's my age.
Drink your milk.
Hi, Cindy. Is Jack around?
Yeah, he's in the bedroom with Janet.
Yeah, well, I gotta talk to him.
He's where? With who?
Keep your voice down. Janet's parents will hear you.
Do they know he's in the bedroom?
Of course they do.
Why don't I ever meet parents like that?
Larry, where is Jack?
Cindy? Shelley, Cindy.
Hi. I want to see Jack.
Yeah, you can. He's sleeping.
Well, then I'll wake him up.
No, wait.
Who are you?
Shelley! I guess you woke him up.
Shelley, let me explain, please. You don't understand, Shelley. Listen.
I drove all the way in from Oxnard just to see you, and now I find you with another woman.
I was doing her a favor.
Oh, Jack, how could you? I thought I was the only one.
You are. Janet means nothing to me, Shelley Welly.
Oh, Jackie Wacky.
What do you say to that?
Milk. More milk.
Anybody here call for a cab? You, miss. I think the motor's running. Want to come with me? Come on.
Okay, Mother, Daddy, I can explain.
You can? Boy, I gotta hear this one.
This is a family affair. I don't think they want us hanging around. Come on, let's go.
Hold it, you!
Janet, pack your bags. You're coming home with us.
No, I'm not. Mom and Dad, this is gonna come as quite a shock to you. And I can tell you're gonna be really disappointed, but the truth of the matter is, Jack and I aren't married.
What?
Not married?
No.
Oh, Roland. They're not married. It's wonderful.
Wait a minute. If they're not married, then they must be
living together.
How did it go?
I had him eating out of my hand.
Well, thank the Lord, that's settled.
Yes, dear, it's all right with us for you to go on living here.
Now, I don't know about the rest of you, but I am ready for bed.
Oh, so am I. Well, good night.
Good night.
Good night, Mom.
Good night, Jack.
Good night, Daddy.
Boy, what a relief, huh?
Really?
I think I'll go to bed, too.
Okay, sweetheart.
Good night, Cindy.
Night.
Well, Lordy.
Jack, sometimes you utterly amaze me. How did you do that?
Well, Janet, I just know how to talk to people. It's a gift.
What did you say to them?
Well, I convinced them that there's nothing going on between us, you know. But if they were still worried, I'd take a solemn oath to treat you like a sister.
Oh, Jack. Thanks, brother.
Not so fast. I didn't say my sister.
Jack, don't...
Hi.
Want something? Do I always have to want something? Can a person just come up to pass the time of day, be neighborly?
Oh, I'm sorry.
You think talk had gone out of style? What's happened to communication?
Nothing. Let's talk. Please, sit down and we'll talk.
Well, thank you.
Yes, Mr. Furley.
Nothing, just a little gas.
No. Yes, Terry. Nothing. I was just clearing my throat. Oh.
You got a cold?
No.
That's good. I had a cold. It went away. Yeah. It was a real bad cold. A lot of coughing. Oh, sneezing. Nose running all over the place.
I'm home!
Thank goodness.
Hey, I was right in the middle of my cold. Excuse me. I'm going to be on television.
What? Television?
Yeah, Mike O'Connell came and had lunch at Angelino's today.
You mean that guy who's the host of that show, L.A. Today?
That's right. He went crazy over the food, and he asked me to come on his show and give a cooking demonstration.
You're kidding.
That's wonderful, Jack. That's wonderful. Oh, I'm really excited for you, Terry. Did you hear that? Our own Jack is going to be on TV giving a cooking lesson. Yeah, just like the Galloping Gourmet.
Don't you mean the gay gourmet?
What are you going to make?
Well, I'm going to make my specialty poached salmon in aspic. That's it?
You gonna cook a fish?
Yes.
Too bad, Jack. Click call turn-off time. I mean, people want to see something more exciting than you and a fish.
Like?
They want something with a little pizzazz.
Uh-huh. Like what?
Well, like a classy assistant to dress up the act.
That's not bad.
You know, someone with sex appeal, personality, charm.
He's right. I'm going to do it.
Good. What do you want me to wear, Jack?
Not you, Mr. Furley. Terry and Janet.
All right, Jack. Suit yourself. You want amateur night? It's okay by me.
Mr. Furley?
But remember, you could have had all this, and you blew it.
Did someone spike his prune juice or what? Hey, girls, will you do it?
Are you kidding? Of course I'll do it.
Terry! What about you, Janet?
I don't know. I've never done anything like this before.
You girls always say that.
Jack!
Come on, say yes.
Oh, come on, please. Yes!
I knew I could count on you.
Well, what do you think you're going to want us to do?
Well, let's see. I'll come out first, and I'll charm the audience, and then I'll bring you two out. Listen, why don't you get back in your bedroom, and we'll practice, okay?
Oh, okay.
Okay, I'll practice bringing you up. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to introduce my two beautiful assistants. First of all, from Speedway, Indiana, Janet Wood. Janet. There'll be some applause here. Yay. Yay. And my other beautiful assistant from Longmeadow, Massachusetts, Miss Terry Alden. Terry.
What's that? What's what? What's wrong with that? What's wrong? Jack, tell her.
Well, I think what Janet's trying to say is that your sexy kind of walk makes her look plain dull and potato-like. How about this? While I'm preparing the salmon, why don't you tell a joke?
Like what?
Well, you could, like, what do you call a musical fish?
What?
A piano tuna.
Okay.
Isn't that funny?
What am I going to be doing while she's telling jokes?
Well, you'll be over on the side chopping parsley.
What?
Well, no, Terry, if you want to tell the joke, you tell the joke.
Oh, wait, don't take my joke away from me.
Well, okay, both of you tell the joke, all right?
Okay, that's a good idea.
Okay.
Let's try it.
I'll ask the question, and you say what, okay? What do you call a musical fish? A piano tuna. You say what, and I say the punchline. I say, what do you call a musical fish? You say what, I say everything.
Forget the whole thing. Listen, if you two are going to act like prima donnas, I'm going to get somebody else.
Now look what you did.
Hi, this is Jack. I'm so glad I caught you. Listen, I have a question. How would you like to be on television with me next week? Why? Well, because you're sexy. You will? Oh, just a second.
Wait. We're sorry, Jack. We promise to do whatever you say. Yes, we won't give you any more trouble.
Promise?
Swear to God. Cross our hearts.
Sorry, I'm going to use the girls after all, Mr. Furley. All this space to rehearse it.
Okay.
I'll get that.
Oh, thanks, Jack. Harry, do you have anything?
Oh, hi, Larry. Did you hear that, girls? Practically a star, and we're still on a first-name basis. What do you say we grab a couple of brews down at the Beagle?
Sorry, pal, I can't.
One lousy show, the man thinks he's God.
Rehearse.
Yeah, Larry, you want to stay and watch us?
Well, I don't want to be in the way.
No, come on, we need an audience. Yeah, we do.
Well, okay, I'll just sit over here quietly.
Okay, fine. Sit down and be real quiet. Now, first Mr. Angelino is going to come out, and he's going to talk about his restaurant. Then Jack comes out, okay? Okay. All right, everybody, let's give it a try. Terry, get ready for you guys. Okay.
All right. And now, here's Jackie.
I'm sorry, I've always wanted to do that.
Hi, my name is Jack Tripper. Today I'll be making poached salmon in aspic. I chose poached salmon.
Hold it. You're not going to stand up there and read, are you?
Well, I want to make sure I don't leave anything out.
Buddy, you're going to lose your audience.
Well, I gotta...
Come on, you don't need this. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Good morning.
No,
My
don't
name
look
is
at
Jack.
me. You look at the camera.
Camera?
There is a camera in front of you.
My name
Don't
is
forget
Jack.
there's going to be a microphone on top of you, above you.
My name is
Don't
Jack.
look at the microphone. Look at the camera.
My name is
Don't be
Jack.
so stiff.
My name is...
Listen up. Relax, buddy. Come on. Here we go.
My name is...
Jack Tripper.
I know. My name is Jack Tripper, and I'm going to be making,
Poached salmon.
I'm not going to remember a thing without my paper, Larry.
I got it. Okay, I got it. Look, why don't you write out your whole routine on little cards and place them where you'll be working?
What?
Yeah, that way if you forget what to say, you'll have the cards in front of you.
You mean like crib sheets? What a good idea. How'd you think of that?
How do you think I made it through high school?
Okay, Terry, let's see. I'll be preparing the salmon right here, so I'll just tape this card to the sugar shaker.
Good idea.
Okay. Now, Janet, when I start to talk about how we serve the salmon at Angelino's,
Right.
you hand me the parsley.
Serve the salmon, Angelinos. Okay.
No one will know.
Okay, I think that takes care of everything.
Not everything. I still have my opening remarks. What am I gonna...
Hey, how about your hat? Inside.
That's a great idea.
Really?
See? Good morning. My name is Jack Tripper. And I'm going to be making poached salmon. This will be perfect. Thank you.
Tripper, my boy!
Oh, Mr. Angelino.
How are you feeling?
Oh, fine. Thanks. I just hope I do all right.
All right. All right. You're going to be wonderful.
Well.
And why shouldn't you be? With your talent and my genius, I have all the confidence in the world in you.
Well, appreciate that, sir. Do you have any last-minute advice for me?
I do.
What?
Don't screw up. Don't forget the name.
Angelino's.
Hey, what's the matter? You ashamed of it?
No, sir.
Then let's hear it. Angelino! That's more like it, son.
We'll do fine. Let's see.
Excuse me, you're on in 20 minutes. Better get the makeup. I hope they don't make me too good looking.
You're not nervous, are you?
Not now. This will be a piece of cake.
Okay.
Let's go to makeup.
All right.
That was...
Hey, this is all wrong. This isn't the way I wanted it. Get rid of that sugar shaker, and those go on the other table, and replace that parsley as wilted. Hurry up, you gotta rearrange everything.
Hey! Welcome back to the second half of L.A. Today. We missed you. I'm Mike O'Connell, and I'm saying this world would be a much, much better place for us to live in if all of us would just reach out and touch someone, but not in an elevator. I'm sitting here with a great guy, a very near, very dear friend of mine, Mr. Angustino of Angustino's Restaurant.
Angelino!
Just what does it take to be a big success in the restaurant business? Me! But seriously, what is the secret?
Well, the secret is having a good chef. And we happen to have a great chef. The best young chef in town. As a matter of fact, this young man is someone that I personally discovered and trained. His name is Jack Tripper.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's bring that visiting chef out here. Let's meet and greet Jack Tripper.
Good morning. I'm Jack Tripper. That's using my head, isn't it? My name is Jack Tripper, and today I'll be making poached salmon in aspic. But before I begin, I would like you to meet my two beautiful assistants, Janet Wood and Terry Alden. Terry here is a nurse. I thought she might come in handy in case I have to doctor some sauces. Doesn't she have a lovely smile? And Janet is right here. It's so rare to find an assistant these days who can be enjoyed as a main course or just a cold snack.
Of course, I'm sure that Chef Tripper was referring to the poached salmon.
What? Poached?
The poached salmon.
Right.
All right.
Is there any more majestic sight than your poached salmon? Maybe not. Its tender pink meat will melt in your mouth if you remember to poach it over a slow flame for no more than 2 hours.
Oh, Chef Tripper. Wouldn't it get done faster if you cooked it over a higher heat?
Yes, it would, Janet. But by cooking it at a low temperature, your salmon will be made in Taiwan.
Isn't there something special about the way you serve your salmon at Angelino's?
Yes, I'm very glad you asked me that, Janet. Is our salmon special?
Yes! Yes!
Jack, perhaps this would be the time to show the people how to make the aspic.
The aspic.
The aspic.
Right, yes. The aspic. That century-old gelatin. The 3 ingredients we will need are beef consomme, gelatin, and, of course, the cognac.
Do something! What? Anything! Show a commercial! Are you kidding? This is great!
Chef Tripper, what are the measurements? You know, the ingredients.
Oh, yes. The ingredients are 2 cups of beef consomme and then 1 tablespoon of gelatin. Stir over a low flame until the gelatin is completely dissolved, and then 1 tablespoon of cognac. If you want to taste a really delicious poached salmon, take it from somebody who knows. This is a great aspic.
I'm sorry, Jack, but your time's about up. No, I'd love to let you finish, but I don't think your recipe would conform to the building code. We'll be back after this commercial.
Tripper! What have you done to me? I'm ruined! Finished! And as for you...
I'm fired.
Congratulations! At least you got something right today.
Jack, come on. Getting fired is not the worst thing in the world. Yeah, you should be used to it by now.
I'll never get hired again, not after making such a fool of myself.
Oh, Jack, don't be ridiculous. Look, nobody even saw you. Yeah, nobody watches a local show like that.
Yeah, well, maybe you're right.
Yeah, of course I'm right. Hi.
Jack, you still in town?
What? Well, you got more guts than I have. I would have gone straight from that TV show to Tahiti.
Cut it out, Larry. Nobody even saw Jack.
What, are you kidding? The entire gang down at the Beagle saw it.
Oh, no. How did they find out I was on?
I told them.
What did they say?
Nothing. They're all too busy laughing. And that's not all.
Oh, yes, it is.
Terry, I loved your smile. No one watches that show?
Oh, a few losers at the Regal Beagle. So what?
Hello? Oh, hi, Mom. What's doing in San Diego?
Good night. Come again. Hello. No, I'm sorry, but we're all booked up for the rest of the week. Yes, it seemed quite a lot of people watched that show and loved the chef. Yeah. Tripper!
Don't worry, I'm just going to clear out my locker.
You really made a mess of things this morning, didn't you?
Yeah, I know.
Wait! Everybody makes mistakes. Even me. I'm probably making a big mistake right now.
Huh?
But if you really do want to come back...
Oh, I do.
At a $25 pay cut, well, I'll take a chance.
Only a $25 pay cut? Oh, Mr. Angelino, you're too kind.
Well, you know me and my big soft heart. Well, okay, get into the kitchen and start cooking, son.
Thank you.
Use the service entrance in the back.
It's quicker this way.
No! It's him!
Mr. Tripper, I saw you on TV this morning. You were wonderful.
Really? I
drove all the way from Encino just hoping to meet you.
You were so funny. Thank you very much. Excuse me 1 second.
Jack, I forgot to mention it seems a few people watched the show this morning.
Mr. Angelino?
Yes, Jack?
We were discussing my $25 pay raise.
Raise? I didn't say raise.
Well, maybe I'll just go clear out my locker.
Of course I said raise. I said a $25 raise.
And every other weekend off.
Forget it!
You mean you don't want me to work here anymore?
Of course I do. Why else would I give you every other weekend off? I'm going to get you for this one, Tripper.
I'm reading that myself.
You did?
Yeah, that book really grabs you, doesn't it?
Uh-huh.
It's got some great characters.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Mr. Burley, I was so mad when Henry ran away with Marge's nurse.
Well, I'm not up to that part yet. Don't tell me what happened.
I'm sorry.
Why did Marge need a nurse?
The brain surgery.
Yeah.
After the automobile accident.
Well, don't tell me anything more. You're spoiling the whole thing for me.
Hey, you asked me.
Yeah, I know. All right, no more questions. I got to be going anyway. Did you have a good doctor?
Mr. Burley, you said no more questions.
Just tell me about the doctor.
Yeah. Yes, had the best in the country.
Oh, then I know how it turns out.
No, you don't.
Well, if they got the best doctor.
Yeah, but there were unforeseen circumstances.
Like what?
The doctor's car breaks down on this deserted country road.
He didn't make it and she dies. Oh.
No. There's this young, brilliant intern at the hospital. He steps in.
I told you not to tell me. I want to read it myself.
Okay.
I sure hope it turns out all right, though, don't you?
Oh, yeah. I'm a sucker for a happy ending, too.
Hey, don't do that. Don't jump to the end. You'll spoil it for yourself.
Oh, how awful.
Yeah, you spoil it for me.
I'm sorry.
Stool pigeon. Jack, you tell Janet it's not nice to peek.
Oh, that man makes me so mad.
Oh, Cindy, come on. Don't bother about Mr. Burley.
No, it's not Furley. It's Winston Cromwell III.
You mean Winston Cromwell the nerd?
Did he ask you to marry him again?
Yes, for the 100th time.
That's terrible.
Well, the guy's obviously nuts about you.
He's not nuts about me. He's nuts about himself. And just because he's rich, he thinks he can buy anything he wants.
How much money does he have?
Millions. But he can't buy me.
He could rent me.
When my boss introduced us, I should never have smiled. I should have looked at him like this.
Cindy, have you definitely told him no?
Yes, I've told him no 1,000 times. Why can't men take no for an answer?
Look who she's asking.
Oh, that's probably more flowers from Winston. He's been sending them all day. I don't want them.
Well, I want you to do something for me. Go in there, pour yourself a nice cold glass of milk, and relax. I'll take care of this, all right? No problem.
I have a telegram from Miss Cindy Snow.
I'll take it.
I'm supposed to deliver this to Miss Snow personally.
She's not available. It's me or nothing.
Okay. A singing telegram for my darling. You made me love you. I didn't want to do it. I didn't want to do it. Give it. That I die for. You know you made me.
Maybe Mr. Furley listens.
I don't want to hear it. What two consenting adults sing to each other is their business. But for heaven's sakes, please close the door.
I'll give her the message.
Didn't you forget something?
Yeah, thanks.
Oh, I forgot. There's a P.S.
Erie,
you to listen to other people's mail.
I didn't know what to do. I felt like such a fool.
Oh, that's probably something else from Winston. Jack, will you get it?
No, once was enough, Janet. Your turn this time. I'm gonna go wash up.
You are washed up.
Thank you, and good night.
If you're looking for Cindy Snow, I'm not here.
Cindy, come on, take it easy. Maybe it's not even for you.
Peekaboo!
And coochie coo to you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were Cindy.
You have to be Winston. I'm Cindy's roommate, Janet.
Another beauty. If I hadn't met Cindy first.
Winston, Cindy is not here.
Yes, she is. I heard her voice. Little darlings playing hide and seek. Oh, I love games. Cindy, where are you?
Winston.
Now, don't tell me. Cindy. She's not in here.
Oh, my God!
Cindy, where are you? No. I was supposed to find you, my dear.
I'm not your dear.
Oh, but you will be. Meanwhile, please accept a small token of my love and admiration.
No, I don't want them.
You remind me of my third wife. She kept saying no too, but only to me.
Your third wife? How many times have you been married?
5 times, if you count Eleanor.
Eleanor?
She disappeared on our wedding night, so you can't count her. You will be my last.
No, I won't.
Winston, can't you see that you are bothering this girl?
Oh, you're right. We'll talk about it over dinner tonight. I'll pick you up in the limousine about 8.
I'm not going out with you.
Of course you are. Put those in water, make sure she's ready on time, huh? Thanks. There's a good kid.
He tipped me. $10.
Now do you see what I'm up against?
Yes. Holy cow.
Oh, I wish my father was here. He'd know what to do.
Well, he's not, Cindy, so we're going to have to think of something.
Like what?
I don't know. I know. Winston's never met your family, has he?
No.
Well, then, as far as he's concerned, your brother could be the head of the household.
What are you talking about? I don't have a brother.
Hey, Jack! Jack, would you come out here quick?
What's up?
Hurry. Come here. What do you think?
He's perfect.
Well, not perfect. Special, maybe.
Oh, he could do it.
You bet I can. Come to my room, Mom.
You are sorry. What? Listen, Cindy cannot get rid of Winston because he just won't take her seriously. But if another member of her family spoke to him, say her older brother named Jack.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah.
No.
Please,
No.
Jack. It would mean so much to me.
Well, let me think about it.
Oh, thank you.
Hang on, I'm still thinking.
Hey, thinking's over. Now, look, he has never met you, so if Cindy introduces you as her brother, he'll never know the difference. And then all you have to do is tell him as head of the household you refuse to let her marry him.
Boy, this is some menu.
No. Let me order for you.
Don't bother. What my brother has to say will only take a few minutes. Then we'll be leaving. Right, Jack?
Right, sis. Mr. Cromwell?
Oh, Winston.
Winston, we're a poor but proud family.
Are you familiar with gourmet food, Mr. Snow?
Jack.
Mr. Snow.
Gourmet? Yeah, well, I'm a professional chef.
Oh, well, then you'd be very interested in our lobster thermidor.
Our lobster thermidor?
Oh, yes, you see, I own this restaurant.
Who owns this restaurant? Well, you know, I'd like to try it, but $37.50.
Oh, don't let the cheap price fool you. I assure you it's very good. But you order anything you want. You're my guest.
Well, I think we have time for a little snack. Winston,
We're a poor but proud family.
Oh, you must try some of this wine from my private cellar. I would consider it a favor if someone with your knowledge would give me an opinion of it.
Oh. Well, I owe the man that much.
Oh, dear. Don't you think you had enough to drink in the limousine coming over here?
Well, just a few brandies to help combat car sickness.
Down the hatch.
Up your dividend. Not bad at all. An impudent little wine, very good.
Well, it should be for $185 a bottle.
Now that you've got his attention, brother dear, tell him the bad news.
Right. When we're a pure but plowed family.
You see, there would be no children. I don't like them. Cindy would have all of my devotion.
Cindy is much too precious.
Which is why she would never be far away from me. She would stay in our chateau outside of Paris.
Chateau?
Or in one of the townhouses outside of Rome and Zurich. All of these are fully staffed.
Well, Cindy, fully staffed? Our Cindy is much too precious.
Well, of course you're welcome to stay there too, Jack.
I am?
As long as you like. In fact, you could be a big help to me in reorganizing my kitchen staff.
You're kidding.
Not only in the chateaus, but in my gourmet restaurants all over the world. You'd be head chef, of course.
Head? You mean sort of like commander and chef?
And I'm prepared to pay you an enormous salary. The sky's the limit. Now, how does that strike you?
Welcome to our poor but proud. Two narrow little slits, yeah, just like that.
All the dumb, stupid stunts.
Hi, Cindy, feeling better?
Of all the dumb, stupid stunts.
What'd you guys do, compare notes?
You ruined my life.
I said I was sorry. What do you want me to do, kill myself?
It would be a start. Winston thinks I'm going to marry him. Now what am I supposed to do?
Well, don't worry. I'll think of something.
It's him.
Oh, look, Cindy, I'll get rid of him. No problem. I'll just tell him to leave.
Look, Jack, Winston has got to be told once and for all that Cindy never wants to see him again. And this time it's got to be done right.
Gotcha.
So I will do it.
Well,
all right, Winston, here it is. Cindy never wants to see you again as long. Oh, my.
That's telling him, Janet. Get over here.
I hope you like it.
Winston,
I know it's not much, but it's the largest one they have. I reserved the church for tonight. It wasn't easy, but the bishop owes me a favor. As a matter of fact, so does God.
I'm not getting married.
Because you don't have a wedding gown. We're gonna fix that. Madam Clara!
For the happy and beautiful bride, Miss Cindy Snow, our latest and most exclusive design. Adding sophistication to the traditional gown, a white piece on an austere waist. The body is beaded pearls and iridescent stones. The water back cascades into a train. The turban will enhance the beauty of any bride. No, Winston, no.
Well, maybe the next one.
And here is our Guinevere gown, embroidered French lace bodice, completely missing crystal sequins and minute jewels. It has flowing medieval sleeves and a layered chiffon skirt.
Jack? Aren't you going to say anything?
Yeah, I like this one.
Make
Unless you want to forget the wedding and skip to the honeymoon.
And our next design is for the Gibson girl bride in ivory imported lace. Bracelet-length sleeves are overlaid with silk organza, a coronet of crystal and flowers top a finger-length veil.
Maybe we...
You have to say something to Winston.
Yeah, you're right. Excuse me. Look, Winston.
Yes, Jack.
You're not going to want to go through with the ceremony after you hear what I'm about to say. We lied to you. I'm not Cindy's brother.
Oh, I already knew that.
You did?
Well, yes, I knew you couldn't be from the same family because of your low forehead and your little beady eyes. Well, that's the one I'm hoping you pick. It's my favorite.
Janet, help me.
Oh, Winston, please try to understand.
Excuse me, do you live in the 213 area code?
Winston, Cindy doesn't love you.
That'll come in time.
No, never, never, never.
Pre-wedding nerves. All my wives had them, except... Madam Clara, I'm going to pick out the gown myself, and I want it delivered immediately. Now tell Cindy I'm going to pick her up at 7:30. Oh, it's such a nice change marrying a girl who can wear white.
Sorry.
Don't you realize we have a problem on our hands?
I know, you're right. We got to get rid of that guy before it's too late. Think of something.
I got a plan, Jack.
Yeah?
I think I know how to get rid of Winston once and for all.
Great, how?
Jan, what's the name? What is the name of that place where you work?
It is the Arcade Flower Shop, Winston, but why do you want to know?
I wouldn't want to buy the wrong shop.
You gonna buy the shop?
Yes, for you, a little gift for the maid of honor. Well, I think you're going to make a wonderful owner. See you in church.
My own shop.
Okay, Janet, what about your plan?
What plan?
Oh, what am I gonna do?
Oh, what have I been thinking? Oh, shame on me. Cindy, listen up here. I know exactly how to get rid of Winston. We are going to make him think that there's something wrong with you.
Oh, Janet, that's wonderful.
What's wrong with me? Well, we'll tell him that there's insanity in your family.
Oh, I don't think he'd believe that.
Why not? He met your brother Jack, didn't he?
Oh, I don't think he would.
Okay. I'll think of something.
Wait a minute, I just remembered something.
What?
Listen.
What?
All right, here's what we're going to do. I know something.
Cindy, would you please just stop fussing and get out here?
You look beautiful. Never mind that. Do you think it'll work?
Oh, of course it'll work.
Oh, but Winston will be here soon. And where's Jack?
Cindy, please don't worry.
What if Mr. and Mrs. Harris say no to him?
They're not going to say no. They owe me a very big favor.
Oh, no, it's him.
Cindy, please, just do everything the way we planned, and it's going to be swell, okay?
Okay.
Okay, here we go. Hi, Winston. Cindy's waiting for you.
Does this mean...
Yes, I've decided to marry you.
Oh, goody! I'm sorry, I didn't mean to get so emotional. But I knew you would.
It's hard to keep saying no.
Well, come on, darling, let's go.
Oh, not so soon.
Oh, still shy. I like that.
No, I can't.
Oh, that's why we're getting married, so you can.
I want to talk to you.
Now, Cindy, I have arranged for the minister to begin promptly at 8. It's bad form to arrive in the middle of your own ceremony.
No, wait, stop.
Winston, I have to tell you something first. You didn't know. That's right, Cindy. Who was at the door?
Oh, Jack. Oh, I'm sorry. Are you hurt?
Peachy, just peachy de nada.
Cindy, we simply must must not be late.
Oh, all right, Winston. But first, we have to talk about something.
What kept you?
They made me stop for ice cream, double scoops. Come on in, kid.
Say hi to Mommy. Mommy, Mommy, Mommy. Mommy,
Laugh with your favorites at the 407 7th on MASH. Next on Channel 43.
Hey, don't eat now. They'll be here soon.
But these are new Weaver chicken breast tenders. I just thought I'd try them before I served them to the Thompsons.
Weaver, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Mmm, delicious.
I know. They're solid pieces of 100% real chicken, sliced from fresh chicken breast fillets.
Well, they're certainly good enough for me.
They're good enough for me, too.
So what about the Thompsons? Too good for the Thompsons.
New Weaver chicken breast tenders. Mighty good.
Since 1983, thousands of men and women have been losing weight with the Dream Away plan. Take it before going to bed. You can wake up looking better than you did before.
I not only lost weight with Dream Away, I kept it off.
It's so darn easy.
Getting married and you don't know that?
You never told me you were married?
I'm not. I told you it was hard to keep saying no.
What you say?
Where are we going on the honeymoon?
You'll have to ask your daddy.
Where are we going, Papa?
Well, I don't know.
Don't call me Pop.
Dad, can we go and play?
Yes, you can play. Go ahead. Here, Christopher.
Oh, no, nothing.
Christopher likes to play horse.
No, children, children off. Oh, child. Oh, well, I'm sorry to tell you this, but this marriage is off. Oh, I cannot stand children. I never could. When I was a child, I couldn't stand meat.
Hi, Terry. Oh, hi, Dee. Did you have fun shopping? We sure did. Wait till you see. Hold this. Jack, come here, quick.
What is it?
Jack, you're never going to believe this. Ladies and gentlemen, I want you all to meet the new Janet Wood. Da-da-da-da! Da-da-da-da-da! Da-da-da-da!
Janet, will you come in, please?
How about that? Oh, my God.
Wow.
What do you think?
I don't know. Well. Who is this blonde bombshell?
It's Janet. She's wearing a wig. Well, it's a whole new Janet.
Yeah, talk to me, Mama. You know, you're a lot like the old Janet.
I think it's too much.
No, but what made you suddenly decide to buy a wig?
I don't know, Terry. It seemed like fun. And then it seemed real practical. Like if I get a last-minute date or something, I won't have to wash my hair anymore. I'll just run in and put on my wig.
Well, then how come you bought a blonde wig?
Well, it just seemed like it'd be nice for a change.
Well, I'm late for my biology class. I have a date with the frog.
And you were afraid she wouldn't make any new friends at school.
Bye.
Hop to it, Cindy. Hop to it.
Listen, I'm going to jump in the shower and get this thing on.
Janet, wait. Janet, listen, I invited our new neighbor up for a glass of vino.
That gorgeous guy in 302?
Well, yeah, if you like that sort of thing.
Oh, we do.
He said he was dying to meet you girls.
He did?
Yeah, after I told him how hard up you were for dates.
Oh, Jack!
Hang on. Shh. This might be Mr. Wright.
Jack, what's the emergency?
Huh?
Cindy told me there was something up here I ought to see right away.
Oh, there is. Come in, Mr. Furley, come in.
Well, Mr. Furley?
Well, would you get a load of that? Just look at that crack. I'll take care of that. I've got an old picture of me on a pony. It'll just about cover that.
No.
You'll love it. I had this Buster Brown haircut and a little hat with ear laps.
Mr. Furley.
I was so cute, the pony wasn't much.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mr. Furley?
head was. Beautiful.
Thank you.
Those geraniums you gave me yesterday, beautiful. Thanks.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Well, so much for my wig. Mr. Furley didn't even notice.
Hey, Janet, the man never notices anything. Bill! Hey, come on in. Girls, this here is Bill Rogers. This is Janet.
Hello.
And Carrie.
Hi.
I told you about them.
Yeah, but Jack, you lied to me. They're not homely at all. Just kidding, Jack.
Yeah, well, tell them that. I'll get the wine.
And I'll get the cheese and crackers. I'll be right back. Okay.
Actually, Jack couldn't stop raving about you.
Oh, well, he shouldn't have done that.
I don't think he said enough.
Well, would you like to sit down?
I'd rather take a walk.
What?
With you. I was going to go down to the new shopping mall. Want to come along?
Oh, I'd love to.
Great.
Oh.
Well, I hope you don't mind, but I'd like to steal Janet for the rest of the afternoon.
I don't mind.
No, sure, go ahead, have fun.
Well, what are we waiting for?
Okay. See you guys later. Boy, that was fast.
Yeah, I guess it's true what they say. Blondes have more fun.
So how come I got stuck with you? Well, I'm off to work.
Bye.
Hey, that is looking good.
Thanks. And it's never going to come apart again. Why? Because I'm using new improved atomic glue.
Have you noticed that Janet's been wearing that wig for the past 4 days?
Oh, yeah, you're right. She even wore it yesterday with me in the shower.
Yeah.
We were scrubbing the tile.
No, seriously, Jack, I think she's hooked on that wig.
Oh, no, it's just a novelty for her. It'll wear off.
What if it doesn't? Hi, guys! Mom!
You want me to talk to her?
Yes, but don't let her think that there's anything wrong, okay? Just be subtle.
Gotcha.
All right. Never.
Hi, Janet. How was work?
Hi. Oh, it was great.
Oh, good, good. Terry wants to know why you're wearing that wig all the time. Too subtle?
Could you just go in there and fix that chair?
Fix it, excuse me.
You guys don't like my wig? Of course we love your wig. We do. It's just that, well, you've been wearing it every single day since you bought it. It's fun being blonde. And guys are asking me out a lot in down at the shop. Everybody's giving me compliments on it. Terry, what's wrong with that? Nothing's wrong with that. I just don't want you to become dependent on it. You know what I mean? Terry, I'm not going to become dependent on it. In fact, I'm going to take it off right now. Oh, good. Terry? Yeah? Could you brush that out for me? Bill's going to be here any minute. Hello? Yes, just 1 second, please. Jack, it's for you.
Tell him to hold on. I'm stuck in here.
He'll be right there. Okay? All right. Terry, could you give me a hand? Yeah. Listen, just hold on a second. Yes, thank you very much. Jack, hurry up, okay? All right.
I'm trying to get this glue off my hands. Terry, you're supposed to buy paper towels. Who is it? Debbie?
Just a second, I'll see if I can find him. Tripper!
Hello, Debbie? Hi. Oh, it's good to see you. Friday? Of course. Are you kidding me? I haven't forgotten. Well, I'll be counting the hours, too, honey. I'll see you then. Bye. All right. It's stuck.
Oh, you're kidding.
No, Terry, I was gluing the chair in there.
Terry, before you go, just bring me in my wig.
Terry.
Jack will help you. I really have to go.
Terry, what am I going to do?
Stick with it. But Terry, I just wanted to ask you if you thought... Terry!
Jack, you seen my wig?
Wig? With what wig?
You know very well what wig. Come on, I gave it to Terry to call... Jack Tripper, are you playing games with me? Did you hide my wig?
What an awful thing to say to me, Janet. Of course I didn't hide it.
Honest?
Word of honor.
Give me that.
I can't.
Jack, let go. Stop playing games. Let go, let go, let
Janet,
go.
I can't. It's glued to my hand.
It's what?
What?
What? Oh, Jack. Oh, Jack. Bill's going to be here any minute. I can't let him see me like this.
Janet, there's no problem. I'll be right with you.
What? Come on. I got to get some scissors.
What are you doing?
What do you think I'm going to do? I'm going to cut off your fingers.
No!
Oh, Jack. Oh, that's him. Oh, do something. Do something. Oh, no. Wait. No. Don't let him in, Jack. Say I'm sick. Send him away. I'm sick.
Just a minute! Why don't you let him see you're a brunette?
Because, Jack, he likes me as a blonde. That's why.
You know, you're acting crazy.
Jack, will you please just get rid of him? Send him
Janet,
away.
can we just...
Just send him away. Just send him away.
Hi. Hey, Bill. Hi. Listen, Bill, Janet has a headache, and so she told me to tell you to call her when she's feeling blonde. Better.
Well, okay. Tell her to take care of herself.
Sure will. Take care, Bill.
Bye.
Thank you very much, Jack.
Do you see the way you're acting? This wig is making you crazy.
I know.
Then you'll stop wearing
You
it?
bet I will.
Good.
Just as soon as I get my hair bleached.
That will...
Oh, yes, it's beautiful. It's lovely, wonderful, sensational. Yuck.
What's the matter with you?
It's Janet. If she asks me one more time how she looks in her wig, I'm going to set fire to it.
Well, you should have done that a week ago. I mean, she's getting so many compliments at work and whistles on the street. It's changed her whole personality.
I know, she's not like Janet anymore.
She's acting like a dizzy blonde.
Yeah.
Hey.
Don't get me wrong, dear. Some of my best friends are blonde.
That's good, because tomorrow Janet's going to bleach her hair.
Hey, it's never too late to talk some sense into her. Okay? So...
Hi. It's later than you think.
Well, aren't one of you going to say something about my new dress?
Well, don't you think that, it's a little too much?
Oh.
I think it's a little too little.
That's what I like about it, Jack. And I think that Bill will, too.
Yeah, listen, Janet.
Zip me, Hans.
I better get the door.
Whatever you can handle. I'll zip you. Hans.
Hey, Jocko, wait till you hear about my week in San Francisco. I want to tell you, I met the girl of my dreams. I'm telling you, I will never look at another... Well, hello there.
Hi, Larry.
Hi, Janet. It's Janet. What have you done to yourself?
You noticed. What do you think of my new dress?
Where's the rest of it?
See? Larry agrees with us. I think it's a little too much, huh?
For what?
Larry, you're so cute.
Yeah, I know. Listen, Janet, babe, look, I just bought a new album. It's called Music to Put You in the Mood.
Oh, well, that's good, Larry. Because I'm already in the mood.
What? Huh?
Why don't you and I go to your apartment and warm up your stereo right now?
Now? We can't.
Why not?
I just remembered. There's something wrong with my tweeter.
Larry, we could fix that.
No. Nobody tinkers with my tweeter.
Larry, are you turning me down?
Yes. No. Yes. Look, Janet, I'll call you when everything's tinking. Tweety. Working. Whoa!
I really had him going, didn't I?
Yeah, Janet, that was quite an act.
Was an act, wasn't it? Well, sure. Larry is all talk.
Hi, kids. Hi, Mr. Furley. Listen, I just happen to have 2 tickets for a show tomorrow night. Since I don't want to go alone...
That sounds great. What's the show?
None of your business. I was talking to Jerry.
Oh, well, if you'd rather go with a girl.
Nothing personal, Jack, but that's the way things are. Jerry, would you like to go?
Mr. Furley, I would love to, but I have to work tomorrow night.
Oh,
Yeah. Oh, hello, Mr. Furley.
Hi, Janet. Janet, you're wearing a blonde wig.
You noticed.
Well, not much gets past these eyes.
That's right. You're sharp.
Yeah. Listen, are you busy tomorrow night?
Why?
Well, how would you like to go out with me?
Oh, Mr. Furley, you're kidding.
No. See, I got an extra ticket for this show, and I thought maybe you'd like to go.
Oh, I couldn't.
Well, it wouldn't be like a real date or anything.
Oh, well, you can say that again.
Yeah, well, it was just a thought.
Ah, and it was a very nice one, too. Uh-huh. Well, I have got to get going. See you later, gang. Bye. Bye.
Look, Mr. Furley, I think Janet really had a very important date tomorrow night.
She's been planning on it for a long time.
Heck, I figured that out. Well, so she turned me down. I'll see you later.
Did you see the way she treated poor Mr. Furley?
See it, I felt it.
Jack, we have to do something and fast.
Right.
Now, do you have any ideas?
I'm thinking.
Uh-oh. Stop. This isn't fair. I mean, there are 4 of you and there's merely 1 of me. So maybe you should go get a couple more guys.
Janet?
Oops, excuse me, guys. The second ship just arrived.
Why don't we sit down?
Sure, honey. Bye, boys. Well, I missed you, Bill.
Yeah, I noticed. Oh, sorry, I'm late.
Oh, that's okay. The guys didn't mind. Why, Bill, what's the matter? You seem a little uptight.
Well, Janet, if you must know...
Uh-huh. Janet. Oh, hi, Cindy. How nice to see you. This is Bill. Well, hello.
Hi, Cindy.
Woo! No. Wow, Janet, you really look great. Oh. I didn't think you'd still be wearing it.
It?
Yeah, her wristwatch.
Wristwatch?
That's right. Wheel gold.
Well, I better be winning a one.
Don't be ridiculous. Ridiculous. Why don't you join us?
No, didn't you hear her? She can't stay. One along, Cindy. One along. Yeah. Bye.
Oh, it was nice meeting you. You know, Janet, I didn't think that was... Janet.
Mm-hmm.
Never mind. Look, why don't we call it a night?
Well, I have heard of cheap dates before.
Janet, will you cut out the wisecracks?
Why, Bill? Whatever is the matter?
You and me? I think maybe we should forget the whole thing.
Oh, Billy, really, silly Billy. You're putting me on.
No, I'm not. You're not the same person I met 2 weeks ago.
Well, yes, I always make lousy first impressions.
No, you don't. It's your second ones that are lousy. I'm sorry, Jen.
Bill? Oh, Larry.
Hi, Janet. I was just on my way out.
No, Larry. I'd like to ask you a little question.
My tweeter's still not working.
Please, Larry, just be perfectly honest with me. How do I look to you?
Terrific.
Really?
Yeah, honest. If I didn't know it was you, I would say that's my type of woman.
Oh, my God, as bad as that?
Janet, wait, whoa, hold it. Where are you going?
Home. To say goodbye to this wig and hello to Janet. Oh. She's coming, she's coming.
I'm almost ready.
Oh, hi, Janet. Oh, Terry, I'm real glad you're here. I want to talk to you for a minute.
Hey, baby! I'm going to a swinging party at Greedy Gretchen's. They're going to raffle me off in an hour. Hey, Janny Jan. You're going to have to buy a ticket and take your chances. Excuse me.
Jack, what have you done?
Hey, come close, but don't touch the threads, T. Okay.
Jack, I want to...
I know what you want to tell me. That you love it, huh? Well, I owe it all to you, Woodsy. You showed me the way. You know what I'm talking? Kind of takes your lungs away, huh, Mama?
I love you, Jack.
Hey, wait a minute. Wait. You and your stupid ideas. This isn't me. This is only an act.
Yeah, we were just trying to... I know, Terry. Oh, I know. This is exactly what you guys were trying to do. You do? Oh, yes. And I love you for it. Oh, God, I made such a fool of myself.
You sure did.
I did, didn't I? Well, I just want to say thank you very much for not throwing me right out the door.
No, Terry wouldn't let me. Jack, do a favor for us.
Anything?
Would you please take off the stupid wig?
Oh, gladly.
Not mine. I don't have any...
Yeah, the plaster's coming down here in the bathroom.
Yeah, look at my carpet. It's unraveling in my
And
bedroom.
over here, Mr. Furley, we have a kitchen door which is literally falling off the hinges.
Right, now what do you have to say about that?
Gee, this place is in better shape than I thought.
Come on, Mr. Furley. Even when you do fix something, it never stays fixed.
Well, that's not my fault. My brother Bart never gives me enough money to fix anything right.
Well, why don't you complain to him?
Because he's scared of him.
I am not.
Oh, yes, you are.
I complain all the time. You should see some of the letters I've written. I've told him what a cheapskate I really think he is. I've called him every name in the book.
You really told him off in those letters?
Darn right I did. If he doesn't shape up, I'm going to start mailing them.
Boy, he's really scared of his brother, isn't he?
Yeah, but I'm not.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to get some action around here. Let's see. Fuller, Fullman, Furley.
Jack, come on, you're not going to call Bart Furley, are you?
Janet, you've got to learn one thing. You don't get anything in this life unless you ask for it.
But
Hello? I'd like to speak to Mr. Furley, please. If you see something you want, you got to go out there and grab it. Nothing is going to be handed to you on a silver platter. Mr. Furley, there's something I want you to hear. Tell him, Cindy.
Is this Mr. Furley? Bart Furley? Tell him, Janet.
Hi. There. Hi, Mr. Furley. I'm one of the tenants who lives in the building that your brother manages. And, okay, look, he says that he can't fix anything around here because you don't give him enough money to fix it. So why don't you help him out and... What? You will? Oh, thank you. Sure, bye.
Janet, you don't get anything in life without asking for it.
You're asking for it.
Wait till Mr. Furley hears the good news.
Oh, no. We can't say anything to him.
That's right, we can't say... Why can't we say anything?
Because then he would know that we had called his brother.
Well, what do we say?
We just don't say anything. We'll just wait, and he'll tell us, and then we'll act surprised.
Oh, good. I'm good at that. Oh, I'll get it. Mr. Furley! What a surprise!
I just got a phone call from my brother Bart.
Wowee, what another surprise.
He told me I was fired.
What?
Fired?
Why?
One of the tenants called him and complained about me.
He didn't tell you which tenant, did he?
No, but I know who it was.
You do?
Yeah, Mrs. Simpson in 208, she hates me.
No, Mr. Furley, it wasn't Mrs. Simpson.
It wasn't? How do you know?
Well, because it was probably Mrs. Adams in 206. She hates you.
What am I gonna do now?
Oh, don't worry, Mr. Furley. You'll find another job.
Where? I'm all out of brothers. That's not the worst of it.
Oh, what does that mean, Mr. Furley?
Well, you see, my apartment went with the job. Now I've got no place to live.
Well, I'm sure your brother will let you stay until you find another job.
Are you kidding? He's already got someone on his way over here to change the locks.
Well, you can always stay in a motel.
A motel, sure. I got enough money saved to last me the rest of my life. If I die tomorrow.
Mr. Furley, we'd let you spend the night here, but...
Thank you. Oh, that means so much to me.
No, Mr. Furley, the reason you couldn't is that there wouldn't be anywhere for you to sleep except this crummy, lumpy couch.
Oh, but I love lumps. I'm a lump lover. Oh, you are such great friends. Oh, you kids. Well, I guess if we're going to be roomies, I better start packing.
Well, okay, all right. It's just for one night.
And don't you worry, I won't be a burden. I should be back on my feet within a couple of months.
What's that you say? Charlie, you mean they're complaining about having to work 7 days a week? I'll tell you what. You tell them I'm going to give them all a day off. As soon as there are 8 days a week. What is it, Sickle?
Mr. Tripper, something about your apartment building in Santa Monica?
Oh, yeah, he's probably here to apply for the manager's job. Send him in.
Mr. Tripper?
Oh, yes, thank you. Mr. Furley, glad to meet you. Don't get up.
I am. I'm a very, very busy man.
Yes, sir, I'll make this short. I'll get to why I'm here.
I know why you're here.
You do?
Yeah, it's about the apartment manager's job.
That's right.
Well, sit down, Flipper.
Trick, just sit down. See,
You comfy?
Comfy, thank you.
Manager's job is a cinch. Any idiot can do it.
Yeah, I knew the last idiot. I mean, the last manager, your brother Ralph.
Are you a friend of his?
Well, sort of. But if he ever found out that I came to see you about this, he would never forgive me. So.
Uh-huh. So you're sneaking around behind his back. I like that.
Hang on a second. That's not... Excuse me. About your brother.
About my brother. You know what he's good for?
No.
Neither do I.
Sir, he can't be that bad.
He's worse. Every job Ralph has ever had, I've given him.
Well, that's very big of you. I mean, that's very generous.
Look, all he ever has to do is collect the rent, turn a couple of screws, and keep an eye on the place. Does that sound too difficult to you?
Well, no.
Good, you're hired.
Oh, no, wait. I didn't come here about the job. I came to talk about your brother and the importance of your own family.
Sit down, Zipper. Hello? Yes, I'll take the call. Wow. Oh, it's you again, is it? How many times do I have to tell you, I did not get rich by giving handouts to every Tom, Dick, and Harry that comes to me with a sob story like yours. Oh, stop blubbering. You'll get it. But I'm telling you one thing. You better start pulling your weight around here. Yeah, I know, Mom. I love you, too. Now, you were saying...
Oh, no, forget it.
You're the new manager?
Well, I know it sounds bad, but see, it's...
Jack, how could you stoop so low?
Well, you haven't met Bart Furley. It's the only way you can talk.
And just what are you planning on serving Mr. Furley for dinner tonight? Eggs Benedict Arnold?
Look, I did it for Furley's sake. Oh, and he's going to be so grateful.
If his brother hadn't hired me to do the job, he would have hired somebody else, and then Furley would never get his old job back.
Oh, I can't wait for you to tell Mr. Furley that.
I will, the first chance I get.
Hi, Ruby. Now, look, I don't want to be a bother, so I'll put all this away myself.
No, but Mr. Furley...
All right, if you insist, you can hang these suits up for me.
Look, Mr. Furley...
I know, Janet. Equal rights for women, right? Here, would you just run an iron over that shirt for me? I need it tonight. I don't want to look like a slob when I sit down and have dinner with you kids.
Mr. Furley...
Oh, Cindy, I didn't mean to leave you out here. You hey, put that away. I'll be right back.
Oh. Wait a minute. Why didn't you say anything, Jack?
I had to hang up the man's suits.
Oh, Jack. He comes back in. Tell him now, Jack. Tell him now.
Here's a little gift for you. Token of my appreciation. Genuine North Sea herring. Mr. Furley. No, don't thank me. Let me hang it for you. Brighten up the room.
Hang on a second, Mr. Furley. Jack has something that he wants to tell you.
Oh, and I have something for Jack, too. What's this? That's a list of things I can't eat. I just blow up like a balloon. I get great big red blotches all over.
Never mind, I'll tell him myself.
Tell me what?
I don't really know how to say this.
Oh, come on, you can say anything you want. I mean, if it wasn't for you kids, I'd be out in the street.
Mr. Furley.
Honest, you're my best friend.
Yeah, it's about your sleeping on the sofa.
As a matter of fact, you're the only friends I have. Now, what about the sofa?
It's too lumpy. You can have Jack's room. Come on, Mr. Furley, would you hurry it up a little?
Janet, did you eat my banana cream pie?
I didn't touch your banana cream pie.
Cindy? Cindy, did you eat this pie? The one I made especially for Joni Wells. She said she'd give anything for one of my banana cream pies.
I've seen Joni Wells, Jack. She doesn't have that much to give. Oh, get the joke.
Okay, Janet, the bathroom's all yours.
You could have fooled me.
Morning, Jack. Oh, I love that pie.
You ate my pie?
Good. Crust is a little soggy, but otherwise, very good.
There's no hot water.
Gee, that's funny. There was plenty when I took my shower. I love this fish.
How long has that man been living here, Jack? A month? 2?
A day and a half.
Oh, he's driving me crazy.
Yeah, he used up all my eyeshadow.
Your eyeshadow?
To polish his shoes.
You have got to do something about him, Jack.
Yeah.
Janet, I can't just throw him out.
Coming around the mountain when she comes, when she comes.
Let's throw him out.
Coming around the mountain when she comes. Well, you didn't know I could play, did you?
No.
Now I'm going to sing you a little song that I wrote especially for this cute little nurse I used to date, okay?
Look, Mr. Furley.
Okay? Fever! She gave me fever! When that chick walked into the room, I could feel my temperature zoom! She gave me fever! Fever! Fever!
Mr. Furley, can I ask you something?
You name it, I'll play it.
No, don't do that. I wouldn't want you to do that. No, whatever. See, the problem, there is a,
What Jack is trying to say is that he, well, Mr. Furley, wouldn't you like to get another job?
No, the only job I want is the one I had, being manager of this building.
But, Mr. Furley...
And I'll tell you something else. My brother Bart is going to have to look long and hard to find somebody to replace me.
I get it.
Person of my experience. Boy, he's used to wait. Sooner or later, he's going to come crawling on his hands and knees just begging me to take that job back.
Hello? Oh, yeah, he's right here. It's your brother, Bart.
What did I tell you? Huh? What did I tell you? Hold this. Give me that. Okay, Bart, baby, start crawling.
Oh, it was just a little joke, Bart.
Well, Bart, see, I'm here with friends, and I was kidding around. What? I should give the keys to the new manager? What new manager? Jack Tripper?
Well, now, hang on a second, Mr. It sounds much worse than it actually is, Mr. Furley. Mr. Furley?
Mr. Furley, please, we can explain.
Yeah, Jack didn't mean to stab you in the back.
Excuse me, Cindy, why don't you leave a wake-up call? Let me handle this, okay? I don't want your job. I want you to have your job back. You see, what I was... Mr. Furley...
Mr. Furley, where are you going?
I'm going to apply for Social Security.
But you can't collect that till you're 65.
I'll get in line and wait.
Oh, Mr. Furley, please. Why don't you just ask your brother to give you your job back?
No, he won't do that. Once my brother makes up his mind, he never changes it.
Never?
Never. Twice.
Twice?
Yeah, when we were little kids. My brother Bart grabbed my little orphan Annie's spy ring away from me, and he wouldn't give it back till I chased him into an elevator.
Oh, what happened then?
Well, the elevator got stuck between floors, and he got so scared, he gave the ring back to me.
Oh, well, see? Your brother can change his mind. He gave you back your spy ring.
Yeah, but only because he was scared to death. That's when I found out he was suffering from claustrophobia.
You mean claustrophobia?
That, too. Anyway, ever since then, he's been petrified of elevators.
Well, you said that your brother had changed his mind twice. What was the other time?
When we got out of the elevator, he took my spy ring back again.
Oh, there, Mr. Furley. Don't feel bad. We'll find you another spy ring.
Hey, wait a second. You just gave me an idea. Come on, we're going to go see your brother.
Oh, forget it. He won't have the ring anymore.
Forget little orphan Annie. I got an idea to get your job back. Now, listen, here's what we're
How can we
going to
get
do.
his job back?
Listen.
Hey, Jack, how long do we have to do this? My arms are getting tired.
Just until Bart leaves his office, which should be any minute now.
What are you doing? Reading the fun.
Cindy, you want to trade with me? These want ads are depressing.
Wait. You're not supposed to be reading. You're supposed to be hiding. And here he comes now. Janet, get the button. Quick.
Excuse me.
Going down.
What are you doing here, Zipper?
Tripper, I come to tell you that I'm resigning as manager from your apartment building.
And as tenants, we want you to hire your brother back.
Why don't you ask me for something easy, like a free month's rent?
Hey, you give us a free month's rent?
Sure. Right after I hire my brother back. Which will be right after I play center for the Harlem Globetrotters.
Okay, then you leave us no choice. What do you have to say now?
About what?
About the elevator being stuck between floors.
We're trapped, you know.
Feels like the walls are closing in, doesn't it?
What are you doing here?
Don't change the subject. It's getting hard to breathe in here, isn't it?
Why?
Because you're scared to death of elevators.
Not anymore, I'm not.
You're not?
No, not ever since I went to a shrink. He told me to buy my own elevator. So I bought the building.
You mean you're cured?
Yeah.
You and your stupid ideas. I told you they wouldn't work. Bart, I'm sorry. They put me up to...
Shut up, you sniveling coward. All right, Gaffer. Open this door. Everybody off the elevator.
I'm sorry, I think we're really stuck.
Stop! Stop! It can't be! No, we're not stuck. I can't... Oh, no! It feels like the walls are closing in. I gotta get out of here. I can't stand closed places. There's a trapdoor at the top. Quick, boost me up. Up, down, down, down. I can't stand heights either.
Relax.
Relax. Sure, it's easy for you to say. You're not trapped in an elevator.
Will you get a hold of yourself, you spineless jellyfish?
Hey, you can't talk to him like that.
That's right. He may be spineless, but he's our friend.
Mr. Curly, another can it, Topper. Now look. Everybody out of this elevator, and then I want every one of you out of my apartment, understand?
What? We didn't do anything.
You can't throw us out.
Who's gonna stop me?
I am.
You.
That's right. You can pick on me, but you can't pick on my friends.
What?
Shut up, Shorty! So help me, if you throw them out, I'll have the housing commission down on you so fast you won't know what happened.
You would.
Oh, yes, I would. Listen, Ralphie, I'll tell them about the 20 health violations.
No.
And the 30 safety violations.
Ralphie, wait.
No, you wait, weasel. Cost you 20. No. Fines. No. Lawyers. No. Plumbers. Oh, no. Unions. Not unions. Oh, Ralphie, have mercy. We have the same mother. It's not my fault. Ralphie, old sock. This is just a big misunderstanding. If you want these wonderful kids to stay in the apartment, they can stay.
What about Mr. Curly's job?
Yeah, what about that? If I'd have known that he wanted it so bad, I never would have let him quit.
Mr. Curly, congratulations on getting your job back.
Thank you. Now you can move back into your own apartment.
Yeah, but you know, we'll miss you.
No, you won't.
Well, how could you? Won't we miss him?
Of course we'll miss
You
you.
hear that?
Yeah, how can you say we won't miss you?
It's because I'm having my apartment repainted, and I think we're going to be released for at least 2 more weeks.
Hi, Janet. Did you have a nice day?
Oh, great. Just terrific. If I felt any better, I'd go throw myself under a truck.
What happened?
David?
David? The dreamboat you met at the flower shop?
Yeah?
The guy who let you drive his Ferrari? The one you flipped over?
That's the bum.
I'll tell you what happened, Terry. He waltzes into the flower shop today, and he says to me, Janet,
I'm having a very formal party on Saturday at my weekend home, and I'm hoping you can come.
so what's the problem?
He told me to bring a date.
Well, and Terry, what do you think I should do about this? I mean, I really like this guy. Show up with a date. What? You know, make him jealous.
Jealous? Oh, that is so childish. It's so immature, naive. I like that.
Now, be sure and invite someone who's really sexy and gorgeous.
Yeah? Well, would you know anybody like that?
Oh, hi, Janet.
No. Wait a minute. What about Cheetah here?
Well, it's better than nothing.
Now,
Maybe he'll do.
Do what?
I mean, he's not bad looking.
Not bad looking.
Nice smile. You know, once we got him into a tux,
Man, if he stood up straight.
Wait a minute.
Then he wouldn't be half bad. Yeah.
Would somebody mind telling me what's going on here?
Well, it's easy, Jack. See, I've been invited to this really formal party on Saturday night, and I want you to be my date.
Oh, Janet, after all these years, you finally come around.
Oh. Easy, Jack. I just need you as a decoy for David.
Who's David?
A guy Janet likes. Now, she's only inviting you along to make him jealous.
Oh, I feel so used.
Nice try, Janet. Oh, no, wait a minute. Jack, please.
Forget it.
No, come here. Listen, this is very important to me. Hey, I'd help you out if you needed me for anything.
You would?
Of course I would.
Okay, let me tell you what I need you for.
Okay. Oh, please do this for me, Jack. Please. Oh, please.
Okay, I will. I'd be happy to go. I'll go.
Jack, it's really going to be quite a wonderful party.
Yeah.
Oh, we're even getting taken there in a private plane.
A private plane? You mean we're going to fly there?
Yeah, in a single-engine plane.
A single-engine plane?
See, David's weekend home is just off the coast on a little island, so all the guests have to be flown over.
Flown over?
I really am going to have to find something wonderful to wear. Don't worry, we'll figure it out. Terry, will you go shopping with me? Of course I'll go shopping with you. Oh, my gosh. Oh, Jack, isn't this exciting?
I can hardly wait. Hi, Jocko. Larry, come on in. Larry, listen to me. How would you like to take Janet to a great formal party this Saturday?
Oh, gee, buddy, I'm sorry, but I have other plans.
Well, you know, I'd love to do it, but I can't because I don't have a tuxedo.
Well, you can rent one.
If you don't have anything helpful to say, why don't you just shut your mouth? Testy. Larry, I got a real problem. See, the party's on this island, and they're flying us over there in this little plane with only one engine.
Oh, wow. How exciting. Although those things fly so low, you feel you can reach down and touch the water.
Oh, Lordy.
You're not afraid to fly, are you?
Yes.
You're kidding.
No.
You mean you've never flown before?
Never.
Oh, well, that explains it. Look, Jack, this fear, it's all in your head. We're going to do something about it right now. Come on, sit down.
Why?
Because sitting in a plane is just like sitting in your living room. There. Doesn't scare you, does it?
Of course not.
Good. Now we'll start the engine. Pachuca. That doesn't scare you, does it?
No, it's just a little noise.
Yeah, that a boy. Now we'll taxi down the runway. It's a little bumpy, but that doesn't scare you, does it?
No, it's just like riding in one of your used cars.
Okay, now faster and faster, and then smooth. Isn't that great?
Yeah. When do we take off?
You just did. You're flying. No! Jack, you just bailed out at 4,000 feet. Come on, sit down.
You're not getting me up in that thing again.
Calm down, you guy. Easy. I get the feeling you're not entirely cured.
Larry, I don't know what I'm going to do. Janet's depending on me to take her to this party.
Oh, wow. Okay, I have something for you.
What?
Tranquilizers.
Tranquilizers?
Yeah, they'll calm you down.
Where'd you get those?
From my doctor. I mean, who needs tranquilizers more than a used car salesman?
Your customers.
I'll bring them right down.
Thanks, Larry.
Hi, Larry. Bye, Larry. Where's he going?
He's going to get me a tranquilizer. I'm a little nervous about this flight, but don't tell Janet, okay?
Hold it, Jack. Have you ever taken a tranquilizer before?
No.
Well, then don't. You don't know what kind of an effect it could have on you. And never take any medication unless a doctor prescribes it for you.
Well, no, it's okay, because Larry...
Jack, promise me you won't take one.
Terry, I'm just...
Jack, promise.
I was just...
Jack, promise.
All right, I promise I won't take one.
Oh, that's a good boy. Good evening.
Certainly is. You get a load of this dump?
You sure are mellow tonight.
Yeah. Must have been that tranquilizer.
Tranquilizer? Jack, did you take a tranquilizer?
Yeah, wasn't that plane ride fun? Thank you very
Oh,
much.
no, none for him, thank you.
Made to order.
Listen, tranquilizers and liquor do not mix, okay?
Okay. You look much taller than you do at home. Hey, Jan, look at this crowd. You can almost smell the money. Maybe I could invite some of them to Angelino's.
Oh, no. Don't tell anybody you're a chef, okay?
Okay. Mum's the word.
Well, it's not that there's anything wrong with what you do, Jack. It's just that, well, everybody here looks so important, and we want to make a good impression, so... Well, you understand, don't you?
Of course, Pumpkin. You're ashamed of me. Janet, I'm so glad you could make it.
Oh, thank you. This is... Jack wanted us to, go down to Acapulco for the weekend, but I persuaded him to come here instead. This is, Jack Tripper. The Jack Tripper.
Oh, how do you do? I'm David Winthrop. David is Nancy. Nancy is very beautiful. How do you do?
Jack, you were supposed to be with me, remember? Now listen, I don't want you to make David mad, just a little bit jealous. I think you can do that.
I can do that.
Okay.
I'll do that. Oh, Janet, you really are something. Isn't she something? Excuse us.
Sometimes he just can't help himself.
Looks like he just did.
Looks like only...
So I'd like you to meet some people.
Oh, of course, David. Jack?
Right with you.
Oh, thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Janet? Meet Mark and Robert. Mark and Robertson.
Hello.
Mark's in banking, and Robert's an investment counselor.
Oh, nice.
Didn't we just...
More guests.
Of course.
Actually, we were just discussing tennis. Do you play? Me? Yeah. No, I don't play tennis. No, I don't get much chance to play, not in the line of work I do.
Right, Janet?
Yes, right, Jack, right.
Oh, what is your line of work?
Work? Oh, nothing special. I'm a Jesuit priest.
Of course. Well, I think I need a drink.
Me too.
Nice to meet you, but...
What? Is this your first time on the Love Boat? What?
I'm going to kill you.
That was a chef.
Well, you didn't have to say that you were a priest.
Well, are you two having fun?
Fun? Oh, why, of course. Why, we always have fun when we're together.
And we'll have fun.
Yeah, you don't have a drink. No, I can't. Teetotaler?
No. Brain surgeon. Surgery tomorrow morning at 5 a.m., and I want to keep these hands steady, you know.
Steady.
David, would you show me the rest of your house?
Well, I'd love to.
Well, thank you.
You know, David, I do most of my work among the down and out.
Oh, my. This is really pretty. And, Nancy is certainly pretty.
Well, I may be prejudiced, but I think she's beautiful.
I should be getting back to Jack.
Why? You just left him.
Yes, but he, well, he's just insanely jealous whenever I'm out of his sight. Hi. How you doing?
Oh, hi. Well, I'm doing much better now that you're here, I'll tell you.
Did Did you miss me, honey?
When?
Isn't that cute? When? He's so cute.
Excuse me.
See you later.
Jack, up.
Oh, thank you, gentlemen.
Hello.
Hi again.
Oh, you must be so proud of your man. So young to be a congressman.
Now listen, Congressman. You do one more thing tonight to embarrass me, and I will never speak to you again.
Does that mean you won't vote for me?
No. Just please try to behave.
Janet?
Jack, be quiet.
Oh, no. Say, what's the matter, Father? I'm just a little groggy, my son. Nothing to worry about. Well, here, try some of this. Oh, no alcohol. No way. This is my own special pick-me-up. I call it the rocket.
The rocket?
Yeah, one sip of this and you blast off. I don't think I should. Oh, come on. You want to wake up, don't you? Go ahead. Oh, yeah. Okay, maybe just a sip. There you go. Thank you. Thank you. Did nothing for me. Rocket. Huh? Well, not now. Maybe some for later, you know. Here, you look a little tired. Why don't I take it? We're on the house. On the left. Oh, we're on the floor.
Jack!
Janet!
Jack!
My love!
Jack! Have you seen the patio?
Why? Is there one missing?
Your friends are.
Janet,
Oh,
would you care to dance?
do you think Nancy would mind?
Why would my sister mind?
Your sister? Nancy's your sister?
Didn't I tell you she was my sister when I introduced you?
No.
Oh, that's right. Your boyfriend wouldn't give me a chance.
I don't have a boyfriend.
Mind if I join you?
Oh, thanks. After what I've done at this party, I'm so ashamed.
Oh, don't be silly. You're like a breath of fresh air. My brother's parties are always so full of phonies.
Your brother? David, your brother?
Yeah, I thought you knew.
Me? No, Well, listen, never mind. Let's talk about you.
Well, I'm just a home ec teacher.
You're kidding. I'm a chef.
No.
Yeah, we have a lot in common. You know, we ought to get to know one another.
I'd like that.
You're Dr. Tripper. I thought you had surgery in the morning.
Doctor?
Man's a brain surgeon. Well, I must be getting back to Janet.
Doctor?
That's easy to explain. You see...
Congressman, I wanted to ask...
That's not so easy.
You just told me you were a chef.
I am.
Oh, I think you just say anything to get what you want.
No, Nancy, come on. No, I promise, I really am a chef.
How do you fit that in with all your congressional work?
Hey, Nancy, hi.
Hi.
Have you been talking to Jack?
Oh, you mean Jack of all trades?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, you know, he just told me that he's a chef.
Well, that's because he is a chef.
Really?
Really.
Oh.
Hey, wait. Where are you going?
Oh, back to the chef. We're gonna cook. Jack.
Oh, Nancy, hi.
Oh, Janet just told me that you really are a chef. I can't tell you how sorry I am.
Really?
Yeah. Why don't we just forget the whole thing? Start
Let's
all
do
over
that.
again.
Oh, good. You know what? I got an idea. Why don't we take a nice long walk along the beach and just look at the stars, just the two of us. Sit on the sand and listen to the waves.
He's a callous, thoughtless, undisciplined fool.
Oh, chosen to save the world.
Well, I do my best.
The Golden Child, rated PG-13. Now playing. Guess who's playing Doctor?
It hurts all over.
Doctor. Oh, Richard Pryor in critical condition. Rated R. Now playing.
Will you get that, Janet?
Why can't you, Jack? I mean, really, all you have to do is walk over to the door, stick out your little hand, twist the knob, and open it up. Now, you tell me, is it all that difficult?
Well, I don't know. Let me see if I got that straight. What did you do? You just walked over to the door, stuck out your little hand, twisted the knob, and opened it up? Oh, I'm sorry, Larry. Cindy, you want to take a crack at this? I'm glad to see you. I could use a true friend.
Oh,
Let me ask you a question. How would you like to be awakened in the middle of the night by these two? You pick the night.
Larry, let me ask you a real question. How would you like to be sharing an apartment with a great big fat pain in the neck?
Trouble in the house of love? I can't believe it.
Believe it. Yeah, believe it. Jack, you... Oh! What are you doing? Following you. Get ahead of me. Another thing, Jack, of all the roommates I got... Sorry. Why did you come back?
To say I was sorry I bumped into you.
Oh, Cindy, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry I snapped at you. Good heavens. It's just this Jack. You know, I have never seen him behave like this.
Well, Janet, let's face it.
3 people crowded into an apartment. We're getting on each other's nerves.
You're right. He needs to get away from us for a while.
Hey, calm down. I've never seen you like this.
You don't know what it's like here, Larry. You never lived with 2 girls.
Don't rub it in.
All the shopping, all the cooking. But you know what bugs me the most is they take me for granted.
Yeah, maybe you should move out for a while.
Move out?
Yeah, teach him a lesson.
Yeah. No, I couldn't. Those 2 would be lost without it.
That's just my point, buddy. Make them sorry they don't appreciate you.
Yeah, they'd be sorry, all right, when they see me sleeping on a park bench.
But no money?
Zip.
Not to worry. I think I can help you.
You're gonna lend me some money?
What, are you crazy? I just meant, you know, you could stay at my place.
Well, where would you stay?
That's a difference. I'll stay at the YMCA or, Hey, I just got a flash. I could stay in your room. It's just a thought.
Well, I appreciate the offer, Larry, but the girls would never go for it.
Oh, really?
Not in a million years.
Hey, never hurts to ask.
No, hey, Larry, save your breath, man.
Janet, Cindy, we've got to do something. Our little pal out there is about this close to having a nervous breakdown.
Yeah, he really needs to get away.
No.
You really think so?
Oh, yeah, Larry. As a matter of fact, we were just trying to decide where he could go.
Hey, wait a minute. If you're thinking about my apartment, forget it.
What a wonderful idea.
What?
Would you, Larry?
I'd say yes in a minute, but where would I stay?
You could sleep in your car.
Good, I'll get my things. My car?
No, Janet, we can't do that. Larry's just going to have to move down here with us.
Down here?
No, I couldn't.
You're right. Not a chance.
Okay, Janet, but don't blame me when they come to fit Jack for a white canvas sport coat with the sleeves in the back.
Okay, you can stay down here. But one false move, Larry.
Oh, Janet.
Wait, we have another problem.
I know, Jack, right?
Yes.
He is never going to accept the fact that we can manage without him. He'll never go for this.
Hey, it never hurts to ask. Jack.
I know. Thanks for trying. I'm glad to see you're still in one piece.
Start packing.
Huh?
I love the idea.
It's all settled.
It is?
Yeah, I just told him to start packing.
Well, hang on a second. Now, if Mr. Furley finds out you're staying here, he'll throw us all out.
Who's going to tell him?
No, well, wait a minute, Cindy.
I'll go get your suitcase.
Hey, Janet.
I'll go get your toothbrush.
Larry, look.
I'll go get my things.
Janet, Cindy? Hi. Oh, Michelle, hi. No, Larry's not here, but if there's anything I can do, I'm free. Hello, Michelle? Michelle? Janet, I knew you couldn't be Janet because you're Mr. Furley.
I'll buy that. What are you doing here, Jack?
Oh, I'm waiting for Larry. What are you doing here?
Oh, I'm here to fix the ceiling. Larry told me it was leaking. When you see Larry, tell him I fixed it.
Wait a second. You didn't do anything.
It's not leaking, is it?
It's not raining now.
That's not my fault.
Mr. Furley, I'll tell him when I see him. He'll probably be back very soon.
I don't think so. When I saw him earlier, he told me he had a couple of chicks stashed away someplace.
What?
I never saw Larry look happier. Said he was having the time of his life.
Okay, I get your point.
He was grinning like the cat that swallows a canary.
Thank you, Larry's. Hi, Jan. Hey, Janet, what's happening? Yeah, listen, I'd love to chat, but I'm... What? You need me? I'll be right down. All right.
Okay, everybody. I just talked to Jack, and he's going to come right down. Now, Cindy, remember, we don't want Jack to be worrying about us. So act like you're enjoying Larry's company. Right.
What do you mean act?
I'll get it.
What are
you mean act?
Hi, Jack.
Oh, hi,
Cindy.
Right. Yeah, the little one said you needed me.
She's in the kitchen with Larry.
Oh, don't tell me, let me guess. They're having trouble opening up a can of beans. Relax, the master's here. Rack of lamb?
Larry's been out for it.
Yeah, nothing's too good for my roomies.
What do you need me for?
Dessert.
Dessert? Well, it's short notice, but I can fix you guys.
Oh, no, Jack, no. We just need some more room in the freezer for the baked Alaska that Larry bought.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Hey, buddy, would you mind storing your meatballs in my freezer? Thanks, pal. Appreciate it. Oh, sure, yeah.
How's it going, Jack?
Fine, great. Wonderful. Listen, in fact, I don't have that much time to chat.
Well, we don't want to keep you.
Well, maybe a minute or two. Here, don't get up.
Huh? You ever seen anything?
I don't know, a meal like this.
Stool here.
Larry.
Again. Yeah, that's right. So.
Well, how was your day, Larry?
Oh, not too bad. I only had one customer.
That's terrible.
Yeah, this guy wanders onto the car lot looking for something real cheap he can take to the beach with the top down.
So what did he end up with?
My secretary.
So funny. He keeps us laughing all the time.
Yeah.
I used to say some pretty humorous
And you know what
things
else,
when
Jack? He fit right in. Oh, yeah. It's like he's been living here all the time.
Well, actually,
Well, you know why? That's because you and Cindy are such wonderful roommates.
Yeah, I know what you mean. We were always close.
Here you go.
What's this?
Well, I was going to save it for later, but hey, why wait to say thank you?
A bottle of perfume. Larry, that's so sweet. Thank you.
It's nothing. And Janet, got a little something for you, too.
What is it? Oh, Larry, a ticket to the ballet. I've been dying to go.
Uh-huh. You can go tonight.
Oh, thank you. That's really so sweet of you.
You're welcome.
Wow. What a dinner. Presents and everything.
Really? Hey, Jack, would you like to join us? Larry bought plenty.
Oh, no. Hey, I better skedaddle. I've got something very tasty waiting for me upstairs, if you know what I mean.
You devil!
Well, when you got it, you got it.
Hey, you look like you just lost your last friend.
Both of them.
Oh, did you girls have a spat?
I'd really rather not talk about it now, if you don't mind, okay?
Hey, all kidding aside, don't be so depressed, Jack. On a beautiful night like this, the moon is bright, there's the smell of jasmine in the air. Listen, you're young, you've got your whole career ahead of you. You've got a family that loves you. Look at me, I've got none of those things. But am I unhappy? You're darn right I
I'm on the way. Have a good time.
Thank you.
Janet, I miss Jack.
I know, Cindy, me too.
Hey, Janet, you got a screwdriver around you anywhere?
Oh, yeah, Larry. The top drawer right by the fridge.
Oh, thanks. Hey, have a wonderful time at the ballet tonight.
Thanks again.
Larry's going to try and fix my antique clock.
You better watch out. He fixed our blender one time.
What happened?
It flew out the window.
What? Oh, I forgot my chicken.
Mr. Furley, hey, don't feel bad.
What have I got to feel good about?
Well, look at you. You've got... Isn't the moon bright?
That's not jasmine, that's our garbage. It's too late for me, Jack, but there's still time for you. Now you run upstairs and straighten things out with Cindy and Janet.
What's wrong with it?
The bell doesn't work.
I think I can fix it.
Larry, maybe you shouldn't do it.
Come on, Cindy. What's the sense of having it if you can't use it? I'll have your bell ringing in no time.
Get your hands off her! What? You want to fix it? No thanks, pal. I got enough time on my hands. Get it? Time on my... Speaking of time, look at how late I am. I'm very busy. I've got to go.
Jack!
No, I'm sorry. Excuse me. I didn't mean to. I got people to see and places to go. Bye. I'll see you later.
Jack's been acting so strange. Larry, maybe I should go after him.
No, Cindy, don't. He just needs to unwind. As a matter of fact, now that we're all alone, I think we both could use a little bit of unwinding.
Maybe you're right. I'll slip into something more comfortable.
Thank you!
Oh, Cindy, where are you?
In bed. Good night. See you in the morning.
Think, Larry, think. Happy birthday to me, happy birthday to me, happy birthday, dear Larry. Happy birthday.
Oh, Larry, it's your birthday.
You found out.
Why didn't you tell us?
Well, I didn't want to disturb anybody's plans on my account. I just thought I'd celebrate without troubling anybody. By myself. Alone.
Oh, Larry, no.
Oh, then you'll join me in a glass of champagne?
Do you think there's enough room?
No, that's all right. There's still some left here. There we go. All right. To us.
How would you like a special surprise?
To Rhyme.
Give me an H and an A and a P-P-Y. A happy birthday to our guy. Yay, Larry! Well, good night.
Wait. Is that all I get for my birthday?
Oh, of course not.
And a T and an E and an A and an N. Yay, team!
Okay, that's enough. The end of the line.
Do you like my cheers?
I love them. 85 cheers. My. Well, you must be thirsty. Why don't you sit down, Cindy? Here, come on, have some more champagne. All right, hon?
Oh.
Here you go.
I don't know if I should. Too much champagne makes me...
Drink up. Makes you what?
Hiccup.
It's okay. I think I know what will help, however.
You do?
Yes. What you do is take a deep breath. Hold it for as long as you possibly can. That's great. I'm going to bed. Thanks for the shower.
Hi, Cindy.
Hi, Mr. Ford.
Where's Jack? I got something here that's really going to help.
Jack, he's not here.
Then who's that?
Janet.
Hello, everybody.
Then who's this?
Janet.
Then who's in the bedroom? Jack. I thought you said Janet was in the bedroom.
I thought you said that.
There's something very funny going on around here. What?
I'm sorry, Mr. Pearl. I seem to have the hiccups. I need some water.
Well, now, that can be a very serious disorder. Here, put this over your head and breathe deeply. Like this. I'll show you. Just breathe in and out. Be careful not to hyperventilate. Or you'll pass out.
What happened? Who's curing my hiccups?
Hi, Mr. Furley.
Oh, my, Jack. I hope we didn't wake you.
Jack, you're just the guy I was looking for.
Well, I was just getting into bed.
Yeah, well, I got something here I want to read you. And it wouldn't hurt you girls to listen either. What is a friend? A friend is there through thick and thin. A friend is someone who never butts in. A friend...
Hey, what's going on here?
You were just getting into bed?
Oh, no, Miss Ceto, no.
Oh, Mr. Furley, I just can't believe that you are thinking you should be ashamed of yourself.
What?
All this time I thought I was renting from a very decent-minded man, and now I find the truth. I can't believe you're thinking what you're thinking.
How do you know what I'm thinking?
It's written all over your face. I can hardly look. Shame on you, shame on you, shame on you.
Now, wait a minute. I just came here to drop off a book. I didn't see anything. I couldn't see anything even if I wanted to. I'm nearsighted. Come to think of it, my ears aren't that good either. What? No one's going to talk me out of it.
If you won't be needing me for anything else, I better be going.
Yeah. Jack?
Yeah?
Good night.
Yeah. Night.
Night. Jack?
I don't want to go.
We don't want you to go.
Well, then why didn't you say so?
Why didn't you say so?
Well, it seemed like you were having such a good time with Larry.
Oh, Jack. Sometimes you can be so dumb.
Cindy, that's the nicest thing you've ever said to me.
We really missed you.
Oh, I really missed you.
Well, gosh, now that that's all settled, how about we go to bed?
It sounds like a good idea.
Janet,
What?
what about Larry?
Oh, Jack, please, it's so late. Why don't we worry about him in the morning?
Good idea.
I thought you said you missed me. You missed me.
Red Fox and Damon Wilson.